reform over there, nigga. We don't give a fuck about that. Nigga, give us the killer music, bro. I'm sorry to tell y'all. Talking about you growing up in the music. Man, we ain't trying to hear you grow up. Grow up personally. Yes, you should grow up personally. Now, Pusha is going crazy. This is the hottest song. And chat, yo, look, 2.2 million in a day. Chat, you know me, I really could call a song fire when I first hear it. I got to listen to it a couple times. Nigga, I knew, because I had posted this shit on he dropped like a minute of it. I didn't know it was going to be 5 or 6 minutes. He dropped a minute of it on some preview shit I posted on Instagram. I said, damn, this shit is hard. The whole track dropping is even harder. 2.23 million. All right, 2.2 million. Number 1 trending on music. Boy, it went crazy. That's how you come back. Thug got to take a lesson. Real talk. Anyway. We just need EBK J-Bo back and Dirk. Anyway, yo, welcome, people. Welcome. What day are we on? I don't know. All right. Anyway, yeah, as I said, this is like the hottest song out right now, man. I can't even lie to you. This is the hottest. This is my favorite song out. Nigga, I bumped this shit 40 times today. I kid you not. Okay, let me see. Okay. My bad. Yeah, everybody's trying to get their last projects out. It's Savage this week, though. Shout out to Savage. Okay. All right, good. I guess the big topic here, what is the big topic today? We still have a little bit more review to do of the 21 Savage interview. What did you guys think about the interview? I was seeing very mixed reviews. And I'm not going to lie. I feel like the internet has kind of picked whether, I can't tell if the internet's like switching up on Savage or what. And I mean, they're critiquing everything. 3 weeks ago, the whole internet was saying, yo, Savage is the realest nigga alive based on the leaked phone calls with Thug. And they were saying, yo, he handled everything like a respectable boss. To now, I see the narrative yo, he should never do interviews again and talk. And I'm like, where did the switch up happen? And I actually believe is partially, I really keep thinking that the lack of a logical, the logical trail in trying to explain some of the street stuff is why people are kind of feeling like how they're feeling with a lot of artists. We'll get into it, though. But we did have to watch the last part of that interview, too, so we'll see. Oh, man, this thing had a car bunch filled with chicks. He didn't shoot this the first day, did he? Anyway. All right, EBRO and them look like their show got canceled. We're going to dive into that as well. But you know what? I do want to start off with this first. We actually missed this yesterday because it was all Savage Day. Queso's father. So if you guys don't know, Queso's father came out to start doing interviews. Hey, by the way, somebody says, yo, Ak, are you on TP USA's payroll? What does that mean? If I'm on their payroll? Is it because I say that Candace Owens, as much as I like her, I don't believe some of the stuff she's saying? We could start with Candace. Thank you for the donation. I'll circle back on it, but I'll give quick thoughts just because you donated. I like Candace Owens. I think she's a very intelligent person. I don't want to accuse her of exploiting or anything just for money, but I do think that she's going down a rabbit hole. That's definitely motivated by the economics and the clout and a lot of these things that are coming with people being intrigued about possible conspiracy theories, not only surrounding Charlie Kirk, but surrounding government possibly interference with trying to get rid of, I don't know, talk political pundits, right? And that doesn't mean I'm on TPUSA side. I really don't even know the organization like that at all. All I'm saying is this. I sat with Candace Owens years ago, and I interviewed her on Off the Record. That's when hip-hop wouldn't talk to her. No one in hip-hop would talk to her. You know why? They accused her of being a Uncle Tom. And the reason why is she had an agenda that time to prove that Black Lives Matter were frivolously wasting the money of people who donated it, and they were spending exorbitant amount of money for their own personal luxury. People didn't like that she was looking into Black Lives Matter. Also, people disliked her because, and this is still her opinion, she always maintained the opinion that George Floyd was not killed by just an officer's knee to his neck, or foot on the neck, whatever it was. She always said that this guy was, she characterized as this guy had health problems and this guy, took drugs, and the black community hated her. So before y'all say I'm on somebody's payroll now that I'm criticizing, and I think lightly criticizing Candace Owens, you should realize most of y'all weren't rocking with Candace Owens. When she was saying Black Lives Matter is a fraud, most of y'all love Black Lives Matter. Y'all didn't want to hear that. So y'all said she was a fraud. When she said that George Floyd didn't die from a knee to the neck and it was most likely some drug-induced and health conditions, y'all didn't like her for that either. Don't start liking someone when they say something that you could buy into, which is a conspiracy theory that, again, I'm calling it conspiracy theory. My point is this. Either believe Candace with everything or don't pick and choose, right? Or at least trust her credibility. What else? Yeah. Oh, and then the last thing is this. I would love for Candace Owens to just provide proof. She asks a lot of great questions because she's a really intelligent mind. And trust me, I value her intelligence. But if I make a claim that, whatever, it doesn't matter what it is. Like, I'm like, hey, you didn't have, I don't believe you were born in America. Like, okay, cool. You could, I guess, debunk it and be like, well, here's my birth certificate. But then I could say, well, that birth certificate is not real. And I could keep just kind of stringing stuff along to kind of just create doubt. At some point, it is upon the person who won't accept anything to give us some type of proof why you won't accept anything. Okay, Candace, I get it. You have questions. Okay, cool. Legit questions. But at what point are these questions based in good faith of you trying to, quote unquote, find the truth out? Or these questions are self-serving in the sense of, if I could get people to think that some other shit happened, they'll all keep tuning into me. So at that point, that's where this whole journalist thing comes in, because I would like for Candace Owens to be like, here is actual proof that I have that something went down. And so far, respectfully to Candace, I think most of the stuff she's saying it's not holding a lot of water so far. Or she hasn't really presented much. Anyway, we could get to that a little bit later. I didn't want to get to Queso's dad, chat. So Queso's dad is out here doing interviews. Okay? And, again, I don't want to shit on him. I want to kind of be a little bit objective. I do have an opinion about it, but I want to be objective. But I want to give you out some context. And to me, this entire thing is sad. It's not only sad that he took the stand against his son. It's not only sad that everybody's in that situation. It's not only sad that there are people that lost their lives and, his son is convicted for those people dying. But it's sad even in the aftermath. His father coming to peace with it, I was shocked when I heard his father was doing interviews. And I want to be very clear. when I went to do the Aiden Ross stream, the prison stream, they were trying to connect me with him. They were like, yo, Vlad's about to get the first interview with Queso's dad. And I said, what? Queso's dad is doing interviews? I said, yeah, he's doing interviews. He says, well, Vlad's about to get the first interview. And act, you know, we fuck with you, and we would love if it was somebody that's black did the interview rather than, you know, quote unquote, the white boy, right? And I said, I haven't spoken the nicest stuff to him, but I guess maybe it would be a compelling conversation to ask Queso's father, hey, why'd you take a stand on your son? Right? Now, I want to give that quick story of why I would even ask that question. And this is where maybe I need to do a little bit more research, but my understanding of that situation is that this is Queso's father. Queso's father had adopted another kid. Or kind of like took him in, but let's call it adopted, right? At a particular point, some quote-unquote ops, they're from Jacksonville. You know, these guys are kind of almost like they're in the streets or adjacent to the streets. So there are some ops, right? Their ops pull up. Queso's dad is in the car. Queso's brother is in the car. Actual brother. I forgot what his name is. And the stepbrother that was adopted. Not stepbrother, but the adopted brother as well. So Queso's dad and two people. The ops let off fire. When they let off fire, Queso's dad is shot, I believe in the back. Queso's brother is shot. And I'm calling him a stepbrother, but this is the adopted brother, gets killed. Now, I'm not a street guy, but I think I could put one and one to make two. Queso is not involved in that situation. He wasn't shot. But Queso was an active person in Jacksonville in terms of how he was giving it up. He took personal vendetta to try to figure out and quote-unquote slide on whoever shot his father, killed his adopted brother, and shot his actual brother, all at the same time when they were in the car. Queso did some shit. Now, again, I'm not a street dude, but from what I understand, that's what we call you slid for your mans. And this would sound like you slid for your dad, you slid for your brother, and you slid for your adopted brother, right? Okay. Now, this is where it gets hazy. Queso's father is basically almost saying, well, I didn't tell you to go slide for me. I didn't tell you to go do all these things. You took it upon yourself to go do that. You took it upon yourself to go commit murder. And when the blame comes back, and it comes back on everybody, you should have took it upon yourself to stand tall and take accountability for what you did. Now, I'm morally torn over that. I don't like gang fuckery. Never have, never would, never will. But I think it's a basic human thing to say, if somebody do something to your mom, say, whoever is in the chat right now, you're my brother if you're a chat king, and if you're a chat queen, you're my sister, right? If somebody do something to our mom, and I don't know, even if you didn't tell me, you see the person, or you see maybe, it could be a person that related to the person, whatever. But it's a retaliatory act that you seen somebody or a family member connected to the nigga or whatever, and you did something. I would say, especially, this is family. Fuck the gang shit. This is family. Man, fuck them niggas. Man, fuck all them niggas, man. Now, it goes a little further. If after you slid, I picked you up or picked you slid with two friends. I picked your homies up because the cops is looking for them. I ask y'all, yo, give me y'all clothes. I'm going to go burn the clothes you guys wore that I could help you cover up the sliding. I would feel, yeah, maybe I didn't participate in the sliding, but I understand. You slid for moms. You slid for the fam. And I would feel a certain debt of loyalty that even if the cops came and they said, you know what, we think all of y'all did it. And I know I didn't do it. I didn't do it. You did it. I would feel like I would have to stand loyal, especially if I understand that the cops are only accusing me because they want me to help them pin the case on you. It gets a little bit more complicated too. Queso's father is the person that would be that person that I'm describing in this scenario. Queso's father was on his last strike, pretty much. He's been in the system for a long time. And had he got a conviction here, he's an elderly dude, as you could tell. He was potentially looking at the rest of his life being incarcerated. Now, I keep saying I don't like gang fuckery. I think there's a lot of manipulation when it comes to gang fuckery. I was listening to Whack 100 on Clubhouse the other day, and they were talking about how people get their names. And it was like, yo, a lot of times these gangs will target a 14 or 15-year-old kid, indoctrinate them into that mentality, call them little whatever, and start having them kick down doors and kind of almost like, you kind of like manipulate someone into start doing crime. Kind of feels predatory, right? But this is different, I think. One of the reasons why Queso was in the streets is that his father wasn't there. His father was a criminal. Queso's example of what to be a man was him. A guy in and out of jail. A guy with a large criminal rap sheet. And a guy who didn't have that much regard for human life. You don't need to be a rocket scientist to realize perhaps his father's degeneracy and prison stints probably fueled Queso along the route to think life and his freedom is worthless and to possibly, not blaming the dad completely, but if the example you set is I'm a street nigga and jail ain't that bad and I'm going back and forth and da-da-da-da, you shouldn't be surprised if your son grows up and thinks being a street nigga is a thing to do. You kind of emulate your parents to some extent. So I also put a little blame on him for that. So let me center it back around and bring up the story again. Because we're all caught up. I was shocked that this guy was doing interviews. Shocked. So they come to me during Aiden's event and they say, yo, there's a bunch of people on the side. These aren't Aiden's people, but, I don't want to spell out who they came with or whatever, or who it was. But they said, yo, Vlad's going to get the interview. We want to give it to someone, somebody black, somebody, whatever. Thought about it. I'm like, damn, I'm kind of surprised he's doing interviews. So I kind of told him, I said, hey, listen, I could kind of see where this is going. The dude just got out of jail. He wants to get on his feet. But I'm really not the pay for interviews type of guy. Why? I honestly think I really make better content without ever talking to nobody. So why the fuck would I pay to talk to somebody? That's my demeanor. I could understand extenuating circumstances. By the way, I've given Charleston White some money, especially like the first time we ever. But after the first time, I don't think I ever have. Now, and I'm not trying to drag this out. They told me this act. It's not even that much. Come on, you got it, bro. I said, what does this guy want? They said, well, and I don't know if this is final price, and I'm not trying to like out, the industry business. They're like, Queso's dad was asking for a really nominal fee. Vlad's gonna pay him $1,000. At first they said it was like a couple hundred, but they said no, $1,000. And I said, wait, what? This nigga is ready to explain to the world and also potentially hurt his son's chance of ever getting an appeal for $1,000. Now, keep in mind, him doing an interview, remember his son got life. His son is going to appeal. Whatever the dad says here is probably going to make it worse for his son. So I said $1,000. That was the price tag. They said, they say, yo, if you pay the $1,000, money's money. Like we'll just have you do the interview. And I was thinking about it. I was dragging my feet on it, honestly. So I'm glad that the interview did happen. And apparently there was 2 interviews that got done. There's a Say Cheese interview and there's a Vlad interview. And again, I don't know if the final price was $1,000, but it only shocked me. And only reason I'm bringing it up is because I'm still a little bit amazed by how little it took or is taken for a father to sell out his bloodline. Okay, so Queso's pops showed up with a shiesty, and he said this before the interviews start being released. Here we go. Oh, sorry.
They say I better leave Jacksonville if I want to. See, I'm Muslim. We understand the only way to meet God is through the graveyard. See, we love death like y'all love life. That's going to give me the odds all the time. Because y'all don't want to die. It don't matter to me. They say I better leave Jacksonville if I want to. See, I'm Muslim. We understand the only way to meet God is through the graveyard. See, we love death like y'all love life. That's going to give me the odds all the time. Because y'all don't want to die. It don't matter to me.
So he says, okay, so I heard a lot of niggas was saying I was supposed to have took that charge. Shit, well, why one of y'all niggas don't go down there and say that was me? I thought it was if you do the crime, you should do the time. So if you don't do the crime, do you still do the time? He then says, you keyboard gangsters think I wanted to be in that position? Queso and Crazy K should have known I know what to do in those situations like this. They wouldn't have to call me and try to talk to me in codes. They wouldn't have had to tell me to go do that, do this. They're supposed to make sure my feet touch the ground. What the fuck? You keyboard gangsters don't let the trial fool you. It's a tough spot for a daddy. And for all the goofy who think I would send my sons on a drill, suck these long nuts. I don't even let my children cuss in front of me. It's a lot more shocking shit to come. When it comes to me, the rules are different. Niggas ain't never liked me. This situation finally gave you keyboard gangsters the nerve to speak on me only because you thought I was gone forever. The minute you pussy heard it was a possibility I could get out, everybody went to backpedaling. Okay? By the way, also, interestingly enough, when he was on the stand, they asked him, why are you telling on your son? And he had a very interesting response. He said, well, I have other kids. Let me see if I could play this. It's here we go.
January 15th, did you know that was going to happen before it happened?
Okay, now here we go.
Sitting here today, what are they?
Is that here?
I got some health issues. I got 2 6-year-olds and an 8-year-old daughter. And, you know, when my 8-year-old daughter asked me when I'm going to come take her to the daddy-daughter dance.
Objection, hearsay, relevance.
Overruled.
You can answer.
When she asked me over each year when I'm going to come take her there, and I keep letting her down. Then my 6-year-old son, when he asked me if I'm going to come to his football games, come take him fishing. My other 6-year-old, he asked me.
Now, this guy is a much older dude, and look like he's just he look like he on his young boy shit because he has young kids. I believe Queso is, how old is Queso? Like 24?
Do when I'm gonna come see him when he begging me, please come see me, Daddy. He want to teach me how to play the game, but he don't know where I'm at. You know, things like that. My health issues.
What health issues do you have?
I have diabetic. I'm diabetic. I'm on high blood pressure. I suffer from congestive heart failure.
Okay.
I just found out June 25th that my kidneys is failing rapidly.
Has becoming a witness in this case negatively impacted your relationship with your entire family?
Well, I really don't have no more relationship.
The day that Charles McCormick was murdered on January 15, 2020, does that specific day hold any significance for you and your family?
Yes.
And why is that date significant in your mind?
It's the date that my son got killed.
Who was your son that got killed?
Willie Addison.
There we go. All right, now let me go to his Instagram. HOP_reroute. HOP_. Okay. Yeah, he's outside flexing. Wow. He says, I wasn't born for everybody to like or love me. Now he posted some other stuff. He says, son, stop playing with me. Son, what happened? All minds, you live a fraudulent life, and I bet you can't show $1,000 worth of receipts from where you put money on Queso's books. Son, you know I always had the bag, son. You forgot where you came from when you got out of prison, where your NHG chain. Where is your NHG chain, my boy? I'll wait. So he's beefing. Oh, he's fully beefing. Who's this guy? Anyway, let's play a little bit of what, he's now saying, okay? And actually, who has the better version right now, Vlad or Say Cheese? Is it Vlad or Say Cheese? Nah, look like they're both kind of breaking it down. Let's look at DJ Vlad. Maybe Vlad got it going on quicker. I think they're both in a race to put the shit out. Okay.
So,
right.
Well, before you went in, you had multiple kids.
Right.
You had Hakeem Robinson, a.k.a. Queso.
Right.
Abdul Robinson Jr., a.k.a. Crazy K.
Right.
So that's 2 of his kids.
And you had a stepson named Willie Addison Jr., a.k.a. Boss Goon.
Right.
Now, not your biological kid, but you raised him since he was 3 months old.
Right.
Other kids as well?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. How many more kids? Well, how many total kids did you have when you got locked up?
When I got locked up, I had like 9.
Okay. So no condoms, no pulling out. You were just doing your thing. Huh?
Nah, I ain't wasting no nut.
Okay. So you do your 11 years. You get out at age 40 in 2011. And you get reintroduced to your kids, who at this point are wild.
Wow. Wild is an understatement.
Okay, explain.
Well, when I got out, you know, I have another son. He was doing his thing too, you know, and they was into all kind of shit, you know. And before I went to prison, I could walk down my grandmother's street. When I got out of prison and I came to my grandmother's house, and I was walking down the street, and they was like, "Daddy, you can't do that no more." I said, "What? I can't walk down my grandma's street?" They said, "No, you can't do that no more. It's a whole lot going on that you don't know." So, shit, I listened to them, and I got off the street. Simple as that, you know. And they was into a lot of things that I don't want to really mention, but it immediately put my life in danger. Just by me being their father, by me having a reputation, I had to move a whole different way. I had to adjust everything in my life, you know, because what I didn't realize is that they were already the man who they was gonna be at that young age. Smoking cigarettes, getting high, doing their thing. Like Queso wasn't smoking cigarettes, getting high, but he was doing this little petty crimes and things like that.
Well, right around 2017, Fulio's cousin, Zion Brown, gets killed. And they say this is the start of the ATK-KTA beef.
I'm not too familiar with that situation personally, just from things that I heard. And I don't really think that Ace was really, really hanging on our side that much when that situation happened, or with his homeboy, with that situation, whatever happened. I don't have that much knowledge on that situation, so I can't really get into that situation.
Fair enough. But this is essentially what people are saying. Like, right around that time, that murder set off a bad chain of events. Now, you actually knew Fulio's mom.
Yeah. I knew her real good. Like, I knew her personally, like, really personally.
Right. Because from then, things started to escalate. Now, you being the older dad, did you ever try to talk to your kids about, listen, like, this is going to end badly, people need to really settle down, or you had to get out the way?
Well, I think before I came home, blood had already been shedded. And I couldn't really step in the middle of that to try to stop what was going on, because it was already gone so far, or whatever was going on. It was just gone so far. And in a sense, I'm not gonna say that my son and Fulio, not Queso, but Crazy K and Boss Goon, they kind of like, they almost like cousins, because Fulio got some sisters that
I'm starting to realize, and I guess, as I make a realization, I'll let you guys know. So I think the way how he's disassociating from everything, despite, I don't know if you know his history. In the first part that Vlad put out, he said he beat 4 murder cases. So this is no angel. This is not like your mom that don't know what you're into, and then she gets dragged into some shit with you. And yeah, it's your mom, but like, people will look at you like, yo, you're kind of crazy to think your mom is just gonna hold you down, when she never told you to go do these things. And yeah, he didn't tell these guys to do these things, but he a street nigga. I feel like the way he's describing it, he probably looks at when he got shot and Willie Harrison or Haddison, whatever his name is, got killed, and his other son got shot. He looks at it as, yo, that's y'all beef that I'm getting pulled into. So he's not thinking like, all right, yo, you're going to slide for me. He's like, yo, bro, I should have never got shot in the first place over this dumb beef. And if you're going to go continue the beef, right, you're not doing it in my name. You're doing it because you're just beefing with these guys. Don't expect me to hold it down for you. I think that's how he looks at it.
His sisters is my son and them cousins, for real. So I think that they might have been all right at one time until once my son and them really got affiliated with Ace, that's when it, you know, when you pick a side, you on that side. That's as simple as that.
Well, yeah, because in 2018, a shooting happened where Young and Ace was shot 8 times and 3 people in the car were killed, including his brother, Trayvon Bullard, as well as Jacoby Grover and Royale Devon Smith Jr. All 3 of them were killed. Young and Ace survived, but he saw a very gruesome situation.
Right.
And you actually met Ace after that shooting.
Right. That's when I started seeing Ace come around. He started coming to my house, you know, things of that nature right there.
Okay, what you think about Ace?
Ace a good dude, you know, and I always felt like his situation was too much for him. I think Ace might have been like 20, 22 or 23. And Ace a good dude. Me and Ace had a conversation one time, and he told me, he said, man, they say, everybody say I'm just like you know. I never say no, you know, I never say no. I do this and do that.
So people say that your sons Queso and Crazy K were the muscles for ATK.
Well, Ace had to come over there to that side. He was running with some dudes from out west. They weren't strong enough for that situation. So he had to move to that side. Queso and Crazy K, they made it where ATK can move around the world like how they move around the world. When you go to ATK, they respect Queso. They respect Crazy K. So they gotta respect Ace because them his homeboys. If it ain't for them, ATK fool in the world. Period.
Okay, what does ATK stand for? Because when I asked Young and Ace, he wouldn't tell me. And ATK stands for?
And let's see that meaning. See, the one thing about ATK, nobody know the meaning of ATK.
Okay.
Nobody know. I got the whole world screaming ATK. But
Is it a secret? Or?
Yeah, it's a secret. Nobody know.
All right.
Nobody know. Nobody know what it means. It don't mean no violent. It don't mean. It's like it's something behind some other shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So nobody know what it means.
I don't know.
Okay. I'll leave it at that.
I know this much though. I know that Ace didn't start that. Crazy
Okay,
K,
your son.
Crazy K started. Crazy K started that, and I tried to tell
I think ATK stands for Ace Top Killers, right?
Crazy K to get his paperwork, do all his business side of it, but he trusted in Ace. I'm not speaking bad on Ace.
Interesting. So, Queso calls his father out. Queso calls his father out and says, we need to take a blood test because this fuck nigga ain't my daddy. Okay? So you could tell Queso is in prison at this point, and he's seething. He's upset. He's mad. He's realizing that, you know, I'm probably putting some words in his mouth here, pause. But the guy, you know, if you don't know, he's a junior. This is Hakeem Robinson Sr. This is Hakeem Robinson Sr. Queso is Hakeem Robinson Jr. He got to be thinking, the guy who I'm named after helped put me away for life. So you can see now, this is the first time I've seen Queso respond to like something his dad did. So we need to take a blood test. This fuck nigga ain't my daddy. Now he's been already convicted. Let's look at this. What the hell? Oh, it's Instagram. Here we go. He says, I wasn't raised by that man. If I was ill, what? I wasn't raised by that man. If I was ill, be praising a rat like the rest of his kids. Oh, he said, I wasn't raised by that man. If I was, I'll be praising a rat like the rest of his kids. So it looked like the family is divided. His younger kids, who probably aren't street dudes, they're glad they have their father home. His older kids, Queso and Crazy K, they're incarcerated for life. They hate him, but the younger kids are probably don't know Queso and them that well. So they're like, damn, at least we get daddy back. Right? Wow. He says, love and loyalty don't cost a thing. They offered this guy 15 years and he ain't changed. Wow.
And they fucked me over, and oh well, and I swear I can't take no more, 'cause this shit get real in the afterlife. They want me dead, but they can't afford my life. Put a bag on my head, I'ma up the price. Put a bag on my head, I'ma up the price. Picture me perfect in the booth with the headphones, and I can see dead faces without a headstone. And I don't like to talk to Ace through a jail phone, and I can't feel no more pain, it's like my nerves gone.
This is so sad. These guys, he locked away forever. He got to talk to Young and Ace through a jail phone. Young and Ace is free and fucking every bitch walking.
And every time I just got them shackles, that shit hurt me. And a lot of niggas change in the band to be. I'm a solid lawyer nigga, that's the man to me. Start getting colder, colder, cold. And they fucked me over, and oh well, and I swear I can't take no more.
Sad. Very, very sad if you ask me. Very, very sad. 36 weeks ago, he says, I'll be back outside sooner than you think. Then he gets a life sentence, so. Wow. Okay. Very interesting. But I would imagine the father is going on a oh, and by the way, I made a mistake on that. Queso isn't the junior. Queso is Hakeem. The other kid is the junior. Because his name is Abdul Robinson, not Hakeem Robinson. So Queso isn't a junior. But still, nevertheless, very sad situation, chat. Very sad situation. Holy shit. Let me see what he said on the Say Cheese thing. He's bragging about his past crimes.
Who's in the spot robbing? Boom, they kill him. They kill him, boom. Situation went on. I end up leaving the situation, getting back. So that turned me against the robbery thing, I was like, damn, I never thought that would happen like that. Then the situation got flipped around and his baby mother was acting like I set him up, and it all led to a whole nother situation with his brother, you know, and that went crazy, and that put a bitter taste. So I was like, man, you know, I'm gonna try to hustle instead of trying to just take people's shit, because I wasn't going to get no job, you know. I went to make him a little money, laid back in the car, you know, just checking him out, you know, because back then, that's money. You know, that ain't money now, but back then, that's money. You know what I'm saying? That's real money, you know. And he was so repetitious in everything he done until I said, I got him. You know, I got him. And that's how it happened.
Yeah. So his kid was in there, his girl was in there.
Okay, so he's just kind of yapping. You know, I guess he's doing these like paid interviews, and they're gonna milk the interview coming out until he gets to the part of explaining why he did what he did. Even though I think he kind of told us. Now Vlad did put, and I think this is the relevant part. Vlad put a little bit of a trailer out, and I did post the trailer. This was the trailer. It's kind of like.
And when the trial came, and they brought me back to the jail, they kind of slipped, and they put me right next door to Queso. And when I was coming by, I was looking at him, but he wouldn't look back at me. And I wanted to tell him right then, man, stop this motherfucking trial. Don't do this. You know, because, okay, say he go in there and say he would have went in there and admitted to the murder. Got 30 years. It's going to take you 30 years fighting on appeal. I got homeboys right now. Got life sentences, been fighting for 30-something years. The only good thing about Queso's situation now is he got my feet on the ground.
What?
Well, based on your cooperation, you got time served.
He said the best thing about Queso's situation, keep in mind, he helped send Queso to jail for life, is that he's free. What? Now, I kind of get it. He's probably talking about like, yo, I'm going to be able to, you know, help the rest of the family. Kind of like maybe, I don't know if he's thinking about trying to help in a reverse way, put some money either on the books, pay for an appeal lawyer.
Which is around 1,898 days.
Right.
So you sat in jail for what, close to 5 years?
I sat in jail for 5 years and 3 months.
Yeah. But ultimately, you got let out.
And when the trial came, and they brought me back to.
Interesting. One of the most interesting things I think we'll ever see. Real quick, so remember yesterday we cut the 21 Savage interview a little bit short because we had to get to the album. Do y'all want me to get straight into this, like, you know, Hot 97 stuff? I feel like that's also like a marginal topic. If you're from New York or you're like really into podcasts, maybe you care about it. But like if you don't really give a fuck about those two things, maybe you don't. Did you guys want me to play? I think maybe it was like 10 minutes left. Like 10 minutes left or whatever.
Better than that off the rip.
Did y'all want me to play the last 10 minutes of this? You know, and we could probably have like a good summing up of what the real consensus is behind this interview. I've seen it kind of get broken down on social media like crazy, and obviously we'll get to some of the reactions, like for example 6ix9ine reacted, but yeah, okay, cool. Let me try to get the last 10 minutes of this. I forgot how long was left before we jumped into it. Here we go. And again, call it glazing all you want. Future, literally, I don't think Future is close to any of these guys. He's blew them all out the water.
Gonna be ways that nigga.
Remember when they used to compare LeBron to Carmelo Anthony? They're like, oh, this is kind of like 1 and 1A or 1 and 2. Then, like, when you realize, like, maybe 5 or 10 years later, you're like, yeah, nobody in their right mind. You know, 25 years from now, when people are looking back at the NBA, if someone says, yo, when LeBron was going crazy, there was a guy named Carmelo Anthony. He was almost just as good. You're going to get laughed out the building. Why? LeBron has lapped everybody he was kind of close to. That's Future. Future used to be close to like some of these guys. Future has lapped all of them. You can't even compare them to, like, respectfully. But just name somebody. I'm wondering if this is like the rapper ego part where it's like, you know, it's not even hating. It's just like, yo, Savage is in that, he's in the conversation. Like, he's going to be in every conversation. And it's one of those, you don't want to be J. Cole. Like, let's be honest. Nobody likes a J. Cole ass nigga. Like, J. Cole the type of nigga that if you ask him, yo, so who to go to rap? He'd be like, man, Drake's the best. You're like, God damn. Like, the J. Cole fans be like, yo, this nigga don't even think he the best. Yo, I love arguing with J. Cole fans because the ultimate trump card is like, bro, your favorite rapper thinks my favorite rapper is the best. You just shut him up. So I think maybe that's why Savage is saying that, because it's like, yo, you got to hold down for even your fan base. Like, you know you're kind of in that conversation, even if you're not like one of the first two people thought of. Don't just be like, yo, don't just slurp a nigga up. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's a J. Cole type thing. Like, J. Cole, like, once I seen J. Cole said, when they say, yo, who the best between you, Kendrick, and Drake? And he's like, man, I got the bronze medal. You're like, this fucking idiot right here. This nigga just say he got the bronze medal. Like, yo, nigga, can't you act like, at least fake it? Like, yo, nah, it might be me one day. At least be like, yo, one day it's me, one day it's them. The nigga say, I got a bronze medal. I'm good. What? I think Savage is saying that because Savage has one of the cleanest deals compared to all the Atlanta rappers. Remember, a lot of the older Atlanta rappers, it was a hard situation for those Atlanta rappers to get record deals. You know, Future was signed to Rocco, and like he had like an interesting situation before he got out or was able to get like his own albums that he could have his own percentage. Then you have Thug, who was signed to like Gucci. Thug was signed to like a few niggas, right? One of the only rappers who have like a clean situation, and even like you say, Baby went through QC. Not that QC didn't give him a good deal or whatever, but Savage got hot, and his first deal is directly with Epic Records. I always tell y'all, when you see these like quote unquote production company style labels, obviously quality control is much more advanced. But like, think about Generation Now. Technically, Lil Uzi Vert's, he's a artist being furnished to Atlantic by Generation Now. His contract is with Generation Now. It's not necessarily, with Atlantic. So when we think about convoluted ways of how artists get signed, I'm trying to think of everybody else. Yeah, and then he has the cleanest situation, which if you ask me off of records, who makes the most money? And we're talking about contemporary rappers. We're not talking about older rappers. Savage probably makes more than everybody else off of 1 billion records sold, right? Just because he got the best deal. I realized Savage is a huge Gucci support. I could tell Gucci's like on his Mount Rushmore of rap, like, period. I could tell. You remember when Savage was going off? Look, 21 Savage versus Truth. Like, he was in like a hotel room with his niggas, and he was going crazy to this shit. You feel me? Because you remember, this is 5 years ago. This is quarantine. Like, you're watching a nigga with a mask on right now look crazy, right?
Okay. These suckers keep on downing me. It's cool up. Ain't nothing retarded about Gucci, baby. A $10,000 bound, you didn't pay them because they didn't have. I see your interview, nigga, and you. I see your interview too. You look.
Oh, so screams.
I think the nigga just mad
because I fucked his ex.
But I'm a big dog. You got the
little boy complex.
Some nigga pop off, nigga.
Betty can't say shit.
And if you looking for the kid,
I'll be in zone 6.
I see you and your homeboy.
I never seen Savage this turned.
Y'all see me over there.
Black 4/5.
It look just like
chip.
But I never went platinum, do you? Get my drip. I never let a nigga do me
Like
like
flipped it. No.
this the same shit they got. It's Gucci, nigga.
This is when I realized I'm like, he must have no respect for Jeezy. look. Here we go.
No real rapper. I ain't do it. Let them. It take money to go to war and we can go to war, nigga. I ain't no real rapper.
This Gucci was performing it on stage at Versus. We were all watching. There's like over 1 million people watching on like Instagram.
I'm a. Don't make
Or it
me
was the thing Apple Music.
show my age, nigga. Grab a Louis and turn it to a bad cage, nigga. And I know you still, but Tilt was fucking her while you was. Didn't even smoke no bud. I was screaming. And
Hey.
wow. I'm just who I am, nigga, and I ain't sparing. No way that killed your home. You raised your son to be a, won't even raise your own boy. Damn. Wow.
Savage must have been lit.
Wow. Put him in the dirt. Put him in the dirt. Put him in the dirt.
Yo, you could tell these niggas really grew up on Gucci. Like, I start to realize why niggas look at Gucci. Like, Gucci's a different type of, like, he's a GOAT of Atlanta in a different way. And I learned it from how, because all that numbers shit and whatever, like, usually I look at that. But when you see how these niggas, like, react to him, crazy.
Hey, put him in the dirt. Don't think. He put him in the dirt. He put him in the dirt.
Oh, shit. Anyway.
T.I.
Jeezy. You gotta say Jeezy. Jeezy, no?
Lil Baby.
Skip Jeezy. I told you. He don't rate that nigga Jeezy, bro. That nigga do not rate Jeezy, bro. He do not rate Jeezy. I would think if we talking money, you gotta put Jeezy. If you're putting Gucci in there, I know Gucci dropped 1 million tapes, this and third. But Jeezy really got them hits. Jeezy went crazy. You could tell. He just skipped Jeezy ass.
Easy. A Jen.
Like what? Like some of you ain't paying attention. Like what?
Like just like certain songs.
Wait. What the fuck?
Which one of the big rappers from Atlanta gonna get on here and say I'm the GOAT?
But it's
He one of them. There's no just undeniable. This is the greatest. Martin Luther King, nigga. Structured and shit. Like he always rep making and shit. Like he.
Oh wait, Jeezy not from Atlanta? Well, he was born in South Carolina. He was born in Columbia, South Carolina. Where's Jeezy from? I thought he's from Atlanta. Oh, he lived in Macon, Georgia. Oh, that's when he became Crip. Ooh.
Yeah.
All right, man. Yo, Savage like a politician, bro. Yo, let me see who do I think made the most money in Atlanta? That's a really good fucking question. Who generated the most? I think T.I. generated the most. I personally think that. I don't think T.I. got the most amount of money. You know why? Nigga, T.I. had mad legal situations. Atlantic Records bailed the nigga out for $1 million. Yo, your label is taking the majority of your bread if they're bailing you out for $1 million, bro. Like Atlantic Records. Yo, remember when Bobby Shmurda got locked up? Epic, which is Savage's label, had to like vouch to get the nigga a bond, and they were like, we're good. They said no. Atlantic Records was vouching for T.I., my nigga. You get what I'm saying? So I think T.I. generated a lot of money. I don't know how much of that he kept. Here's another thing, too, about music and money. Bro, me, honestly, I think that, if we're just talking only music, I think Lil Baby has generated more money than, well, not generated. Lil Baby has got more money from music than Outkast. And that's going to sound crazy to y'all because y'all be like Diamond Records and third. Bro, it's like NBA contracts. Look at music like that. It's like NBA contracts. Michael Jordan, I think his biggest salary was like getting $30 million a year, right? Before like he retired, right? Bro, a bum ass nigga in the NBA is getting $30 million a year now. Like inflation and everything else, and also, you know, just more like the industry becoming bigger gets these guys, these younger guys, more money. Like, I'm put it like this. You know, I was just watching, and we're gonna get to this Tupac thing. Remind me, actually, let me put it up right here. Torre show. Like, and again, I'm not saying this to diss Outkast. I know somebody's gonna clip it that way because you know people don't like me, but I'm saying this to kind of like show you that there's more money in music now. So when you ask me who's made the most money, I'm gonna look at the guys in the last 10 to 15 years. Future has been really popping. I think Future. Obviously T.I. had a lot of commercial records over and over again. But I'm gonna be honest with you, I wouldn't be surprised if it's one of the newer guys. Why? There's more money in music. Yo, when we get to the Tupac thing, Tupac signed to Death Row to get, I forgot what the bond was. What was Tupac bond? How much was Tupac's bail? His bail was $1.4 million, right? And he signed to Suge Knight, right? He signed to Suge Knight because of that bail, right? Like that was such an exorbitant amount. So he signed like some crazy deal, right? Respectfully, and by the way, here's the thing too, and this is what we're gonna get to with this. And we're gonna use this guy's video, Torre. He said a story that when Tupac got shot, this is Tupac Shakur, right? The greatest artist ever. When he got shot, Tupac was showing up to the studio. Jimmy Henchman said, yo, we're going to pay you to go do a verse for one of my artists. Guess how much they were paying Tupac? $7,500. So I'm trying to tell y'all when y'all think about money is that the further we go into time, inflation and other things just shows how money expands. Yo, how much y'all think like Gunna's getting booked for? Like, look, yo, actually, we don't even got to get to that. We don't even got to get to that because I think I just posted it. Bro, Rod Wave, would you say Rod Wave is a bigger artist than Tupac like before Tupac died? Right? Would you say that? No. But Rod Wave is getting $2 million a show. Don't believe me? This is let me see. That posted. By the way, shout out to Drew from our Mac agency. Here we go. They posted this. Oh, where's the second? I thought there was supposed to be a second slide. Oh, fuck. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Wait, am I tripping? No, here we go.
Turns 27 years old today, and just recently, a big milestone was hit. No, we want the world to know about this. Mr. Rod Wave, for one show, got paid $2 million. And that right there is
Yo, his family around. Yo, chill, bro. Chill. Don't tell my family I got $2 million. They've been begging me for money already. And I think this is his girl or something like that. Yo, bro, it's Christmas time. Don't, no. So I guess what I'm trying to say, chat, I'm not trying to like down anybody. If we're talking about who's making the most money, right? if we're making the most, and by the way, this is the guy who's the promoter on this tour. It says a big fuck you to them. From $15K a show for my first tour with my brother to now Rod Wave is making over $2 million every time he touches the stage. Just think about how much money has really came in rap now, bro. Tupac probably did that House of Blues show that we all watch probably for less than $10,000. These days, like, you know, shit, even, I'll name some venues. If you're doing, some of these venues you might not know. Yeah, a artist doing an arena, like granted, Tupac never went on an arena tour, right? But let's say a smaller venue. Terminal 5 is 2,500, right? I think the House of Blues was probably 1,500 people. That Tupac show, I don't know if you know what Tupac show I'm talking about. I just want to show you how much money has changed. So if you go to Tupac House of Blues, right? And by the way, which House of Blues was this? So this is a classic, you know. And that's anyway, I forgot where this was, but like it probably has like 1,000 to 1,500. I guarantee, like he probably didn't get paid more than, he probably got paid less than $10,000. If you do Terminal 5, it's 2,000, 2,500 people. I'm trying to scale it in my head. It's like 70, 80K or closer to 100K. Do you get what I'm saying? It just shows you the difference. So like Pac, it was probably getting paid like 1/10 of what niggas are getting paid now. Why? The industry's bigger, inflation, more people. So when we talk about Atlanta, and now I'm going to bring it back because I know I went on this little side quest. When we talk about Atlanta, I know people want to use outcasts of their success musically because, yes, 2 million people, and by the way, that's a lot of money. We don't know what deal they were in. We don't know how much they were getting. Most of those deals sucked from the 90s. That's why you have all these moguls, and especially niggas like Diddy and stuff like that. Not saying they were in a deal like that, but it's the newer artists that got better deals. Inflation has made money bigger. They have way more revenue opportunities. They're getting the brunt of all the cash. So I guess I say that to say I wouldn't be surprised if maybe Future is number one. And I wouldn't be surprised if like Savage or Baby are in the top 5. And why? They're just, it's NBA contracts. Like Jason Tatum is, look, he has one of the best NBA contracts or the most expensive of all time, right? Jason Tatum, right? $314 million. Look, and that's over 5 years, right? So 5 years, $314 million. Michael Jordan NBA career earnings, $94 million. I hope you guys get the correlation. You guys are smart. I know you do. Okay? How much did he make that last year when he was on the Wizards? Oh, he only played for $1 million. Oh, yeah, he only took $1 million. But yeah, he got paid like dirt. Jordan only got paid big bucks those last 2 years. Wow. Interesting. But then he became a billionaire. It's all good. Let's go back to it.
Crying on nigga dick, twin.
That one thing about y'all east side, nigga.
Somebody said Lil Baby and make more money than the Migos. Well, are we considering the Migos as one entity? Are we considering them as one entity, or we're thinking that even if they made $150 million, we're going to say it's 50-50-50. So you split the money 3 ways versus Lil Baby. who's making all the money for himself. Savage all for himself. Future, and here's the thing with Future. This is why Future's the first few years of Future's career, because him and Thug were in fucked up situations. I'm pretty sure they didn't get much money that was coming in. It's not until they wrap themselves out of it and then sign new contracts, that's when they were probably getting the bag. Anyway.
Stop. Because you got some niggas that fight through them narratives.
Them niggas still.
Okay. And I'm not going to lie, 6ix9ine immediately responded today with an entire skit. First of all, he said this: always be proud of where you're from. You shouldn't be ashamed of where you were born. with T, what the fuck? But I get it. I love it here too. He puts the American symbol. He says, and next time you say Mexican, just say my name, because the Mexicans would smack the fuck out of you. You bloody wanker. Yo, watch this skit.
My dear, can you bring me the next applicants? We have Shea bin Abraham Joseph III. And can you fetch me some tea?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Thank you, dear.
Yo, what is this, bro? Yo, does Party City got this outfit? Is this like a UK outfit or is this like a pirate thing? I can't tell. Yo, where do you get a scroll? Where do you get a scroll? I've always like low key. Yo, this is the shit they was signing the Declaration of Independence with. This little pen in the ink shit. Yo, he even has the white gloves. Yo, no way. Wait, what is he drawing?
How you doing, sir? What are you here? So, I'm seeing, according to my documents, you want to go to America.
I need to go to America. Please, I'll do anything. I can make it. Trust me, I can make it. I can be an Atlantean.
Are you not happy where you're from?
I'm not. I want to go to Atlanta. I need to.
Wait, is he playing No, he's playing Savage?
You gotta understand, I need to be from.
By the way, this shit is dead funny. Even though I'm gonna always defend Savage on this, because number one, I was born in Jamaica, and you know, I think Savage came up here a little bit younger than I came up here. I came up here like 10, 11. He came up here. When did he come up here? He came up here when he was like 7, and I actually defend him on when people are trying to use that UK shit. The only thing funny about him being from the UK is that niggas just, every time they hear the UK, they think about him being from Atlanta, and we all know how Atlanta niggas sound, and then we think about the UK, and it's like the exact opposite. Most niggas from Atlanta, they have such a huge accent, you could barely understand them. Niggas from London, they talk so proper. Do you want some tea in it? Like, you that's how you think of it. So that was the joke and the fun when people were like, oh, he's from, like, he was born in the UK. But in reality, if he came over here at 7, yes, who does street shit before you're 7? Essentially, his entire time being in the streets is in Atlanta. You get what I'm saying?
From Atlanta. I need to be a gangster rapper. I can't be Central C and Skepta and these guys. They nobody.
Yo, why Central C trying to get? Oh, don't give my man some strays. Central C and Skepta are like that too. And some people usually say they give more credit to somebody who would do a stabbing, right? Ain't that the thing? Be like, yo, you think niggas in the UK, well, I've heard people say, yo, they give respect to niggas in the UK that are street dudes more than people in the US, because it takes a certain type of person to be stabbing somebody up.
It takes them serious. Please, I'm begging you. I know Jay-Z. I can call Jay-Z. I'm begging you. I'll do anything.
Did they put a knife? Like, they drew on a knife on his forehead?
You can have my chain.
Bloody hell.
You know what I realized also? I think 6ix9ine, and with streaming has brought him into, it's gotten back to the thing that I was trying to tell him for a while he was missing. I don't know if you ever knew this, but 6ix9ine did Nelk Boy podcast, and he did it in New York City, and they invited me out because, you know, the Nelk Boys, I'm cool with them, and, you know, they wanted to do an interview with him, and people, like, Aiden does this too, like, when he's, you know, when they don't want to get drowned on some hip-hop-esque stuff, and they want to just kind of, like, be able to float in and out, they'll invite me there that, you know, like, yo, act if it gets too hip-hop-ish, like, you handle that, but we could, like, joke around and just keep it light. And I'm like, no, it's all good, you know, because I've done, you know, I've done their stuff before, and I was like, sure, I'll do it. And when we did it, they never put it out. They couldn't really get through no questions. 6ix9ine was always like he kind of came across angry. And that was the height of him being blackballed. He was like angry, and he was like, man, yo, Lil Durk, King Von. He's like ranting about like all these things. And they were just lost. And I remember saying to him like afterwards, I said, yo, Six, like, I get it. This blackball shit is tough. And obviously, like, I think it's mentally affected him. But I'm like, yo, it's tough, bro. But you're losing the part that people loved you for. Dog, remember when you were going up? Every day at like around 2 o'clock, you would call me because he would always post at 3. Be like, yo, act, yo, I'm about to post this, and it'll be something funny or something engaging. He's like, yo, make sure you repost it when I put it up. And I said, yo, you used to make people laugh. Now people are seeing you upset, and that is kind of fucking it up. I think with him getting into streaming and shit like that, he's back to the funny shit. Like, that's always been his marketing. Like, being a little self-deprecating, making fun of people, making fun of himself. And I think this is dope. You know, my new thing with him is telling him he got to bring some music to the table, though. Like, he got to find a way how to connect with the music stuff. And, you know, by the way, everything I'm saying to you, I say to him, too. I think he has to figure out a way where it's not necessarily just, yo, I'm a killer. Like, he loves to make I'm a killer music. Right? Or music that, you know, that shouting like aggressive street stuff. But I think the song for him that's gonna catch is not gonna be the one that says, yo, nah, even if I'm a rat, I'm a killer. Like, it's gonna be a song that you can still talk tough on it, but it's more complex. It's like what Gunna's making that type of music. Gunna's not like not talking crazy. Like, Gunna on Bread and Butter said, yo, something, I'm still I can't even put dollars on your head type shit. He was making obviously a callback to one of his previous songs. Yeah, so you can still talk a little spicy. It's just that nobody wants to see the guy who they think cooperated act like he's the toughest guy that ever lived. Y'all are not Alpo. Alpo was the only one. Anyway, let me keep this kid going.
Please. It's moist tonight, but it's good.
So me taking a closer look at your file, you're born Shea bin Abraham Joseph III, born in our beautiful country of the United Kingdom. What is it, sir? Do you not love yourself? Do you not love who you are, this country?
No, I hate it here. I need to change my identity. Nobody takes us serious. Nobody's gonna take me serious as a gangster. I have to go to America, please.
Is it this you want? Bloody hell.
It's a passport.
I need it.
You are a traitor to this country.
I need it.
Okay. I can't believe I have such a traitor, such an imposter, to want to be an American. Visa denied. Fucking traitors. You've been denied once, you'll be denied again. And for being a traitor, bailiff, take him to jail. Take him to jail. Take him to jail. Traitor.
Yo, they chasing this nigga down with a musket, yo. Y'all seen a comment, your nigga say, yo, imagine if that musket had a switch on it, though.
Traitor. Traitor country. Hey, guys. What's going on?
Please.
Bloody traitor
wants to be where you're from.
Please. Say again.
Bloody traitor wants to be where you're from.
Wants to be an American.
Please help me.
You will never be an American. Oh. My dear, can you...
Anyway, Hilarious. I think it's funny. And I think it's like a lighthearted way to kind of respond to some shit. And I don't think 21 meant nothing crazy by it. I think he was just using it as a reference. So I think that was a W all across the board. I ain't gonna cap. Somebody says, yo, 21 need to start claiming Buckingham, pal. Yo, chat, you know what it is? It's not that niggas really don't believe that 21 grew up in Atlanta and was doing street shit and really don't got that much ties to the UK, at least as a kid in terms of the streets. It's just that it's funny. The UK shit is, yo, if put it like this. If 21 was from Nigeria, if he was born in Nigeria, nobody would say that. If it was born in Nigeria, it's just like there's this perception of the UK where people just, like, we think the accent is funny. We still think they talk in these, like, phrases, bloody wanker. Like, you know what I mean? Like, can I get some tea and crumpets? But that's really not even how people from the UK really get down. Like, not at all. But it's still funny to us Americans. Anyway, let me play the rest of this and then chat. We do have, I got 2 other topics I want to get into really quickly as well. Not the only topics, but we got other stuff to get to.
Got no favorites on. No, it ain't.
Okay,
No,
they're asking about the album. What's you guys' favorite song on this album?
Which one? Oh yeah, that hard.
And a plaque.
What's this?
You think it's my duty to tell niggas? It's my duty to be a nigga daddy.
No.
What question was it? There is something called Slab City. Slab City in California. It's called the last free place in America. It's an off-grid, unincorporated desert community near Salton Sea. It's supposedly for alternative lifestyle, consisting largely of snowbirds in the Salton Trow area. How many people are in it? What's the population? Oh, it said it goes up to 4,000 during the winter, but it dwindles to 150 in the summer. That Savage dropped. I don't know if he thought about it on this level, but remember when I know obviously he seemingly don't rock with Jeezy. Actually, Jeezy didn't do it. My bad. Jeezy's the one who protested it. Remember when Nas dropped Hip Hop Is Dead? And it was like this shock to everybody. And so many people got upset by it because people felt like it was a slap in their face and they were doing exactly what they thought was hip hop, and they were like, yo, why are you saying it's dead? What happened to the streets kind of feels like that, except it's just not titled as controversial as Hip Hop Is Dead. Because yes, he could have called it Streets Is Dead.
I don't do everything. Sometimes be like, all right, dreams.
I'm saying what you did, but to get there.
Catalog.
What you doing after music?
Okay, I think we can wrap on that particular topic. Shout out to 21 Savage. By the way, his album is out now. You guys should go stream on all platforms. What Happened to the Streets. Really dope album. I've been bumping it a lot more today. It's the only thing that's I'm really bumping is that and that Pooh Shiesty song. I can't even cap with you. All right. Did y'all see? And yes, we are. Maybe I should do it now, right? Okay, let's do it now, and then I'll get into there's a 50 topic with Dame Dash. So, chat, there's a big shakedown or shake-up actually at WHQT, okay? Or QHT. Yeah, WQHT. Now, that is colloquially known as Hot 97, if you guys don't know. But Hot 97 is a radio station in New York City. Historically, one of the biggest radio stations. Its signal has been rated to be able to broadcast. I think I could, let's see. can broadcast to how many people? ChatGPT is going to tell me. How much? Okay, wow, it's not telling me. Let's just look. Strength of WQHT. Really, it reaches the entire tri-state. You get what I'm saying? Let me see. Audience size of WQHT. Let's see if we can find something, right? WQHT hit a record high of 17,000 in per quarter hour. No. Your radio rankings are a little bit, it's hard to kind of like gauge it. Afternoon drive, 20,000. No way. Maybe now. I'm wondering the peak. Okay. Let me see. Peak radio audience for Hot 97. Let's see if we can find that. In last 20 years. Okay. Give us something. I never thought about it like that. Okay, so the weekly reach is 2.1 million listeners. All right, I think that's the number that counts. Now, it's very different than like, because we would completely compare it to like streaming. Like right now, I could tell you how many people I have watching me. I have 12,645 people watching, right? 5,000, this is how it breaks down. 5,488 on the Academy, 4,955 on King Academics, 1,100 on Kick, and then Rumble. It doesn't tell me actually, but whatever the remainder would be. Here's the thing. When I think about radio, I think it's way beyond, or this is how historically I've thought about radio. It's way beyond even what we do in streaming or podcasting, because of the ability to reach so many people. And it's not about concurrent necessarily. It's about the new people that are reached throughout a month. So yes, maybe they have 20,000 people listening at one particular, I think they said during a quarter hour. So in a 15-minute segment, but they are saying they reached 2.1 million, right, listeners. And they're thinking that that's unique people. So 2.1 million different people in the New York metropolitan area. Now, before I get into the whole soliloquy or trying to break down how radio is kind of like, it works, in generality, you guys are watching me on, with the exception of Kick, the way how people get paid is ads. This is everywhere, right? I get paid from ads on YouTube. I get paid from ads on Rumble. Same with the radio. Same with television. Based on their audience, they get paid. Now, here's a great thing, and this is why these industries lasted so long. Number one, television networks were kind of almost gate kept, right? They were owned by these big, conglomerates, whether it was let me see. Why am I blanking? Viacom or whatever, and they would own certain channels, and then they would sell basically a license to your cable provider, whether it's Cablevision, whether it's like, what are these TV networks? I don't know, whatever they're called. They would sell them, and again, I'm being kind of like integral here, so I know you guys are smart, you'll keep up, but the point is this. The majority of money, which most companies spend about like 30 to 40% of their revenue, or at least the profit that they receive, in reinvesting in the actual brand. And most of it goes to marketing. Most of it goes to advertising. Yes, McDonald's sells 1 million burgers or 1 billion burgers a year, but they still invest a huge chunk of their profit into continuing to promote the brand and to advertise. that advertisement money goes to radio and TV, and they've gotten the lion's share for a long time. Why? Because it's kind of been almost like it's always been like this controlled like cabal, right? The ratings for these things were done by what's called Nielsen. Now, here's the interesting thing about radio. Radio is so old, and how they measure it is so inaccurate. Remember I just told you how many people are watching me? See, like, I could just refresh my page, and I could tell you exact number of people watching me. Again, right? I'm being watched by 12,748 people. In radio, you can't do that. Now, this is where you play with the numbers, and this is where you, like, finesse. The way how they measure radio audience, there's a couple different ways, but the most popular way is that they would give these people like these devices, and they know the area where the signal of the radio station could go, and they would give out a bunch of these devices to people who would go about their regular day. And as these people go about their regular day, from either being in the car, being in public spaces, going to shows, blah, 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 wherever, it would be able to tell and calculate how many people are listening or how many people are tapping into the frequency, because that's how radio works. Radio is broadcasted via frequencies that are owned by the federal government. That's why payola is even a thing, because the government technically owns all airwaves, right? So, and the airwaves are leased to companies that have radio stations. So Hot 97 and Power 105, the government owns the airwave or the frequency, which is 97.1 and 105.1, right? And by the way, don't ask me why I'm giving you all this whole thing to get into this, but I like to be very, like, we have to understand the history of all of this. Now, for years and years, this shit was almost like, it was just a finesse. You had Nielsen basically coming up with these, and actually they have other companies that do radio ratings as well. They come up with this thing to say, yo, they're getting all this viewership. We don't know. There's no counter. It's not that digital. And essentially what would happen is that companies would just throw a shit ton of money into radio and into TV to promote their products. This is why we get people like Howard Stern. This is why we get people like Oprah Winfrey. They were getting a shit ton of money because, again, historically people felt that TV and radio were the main means that people consumed information and watched content, so they would be also seeing advertisements. Okay. A lot of things has changed, y'all. A lot of things has changed. And without giving you this entire breakdown of why radio is in the place it's in, that could be for another stream. So let's kind of hyper-focus on what's actually going on now. But let's even do more than that. Because I want to give a little lesson in this, and I do want to remind people that, you know, a lot of why I believe there's a lot of vitriol towards me, and every time they talk about me like I'm some bum, like some guy who, you know, oh no, he's just the guy who, he's only here because he capitalized off dead kids in Chicago. None of them really want to say it accurately. They don't want to say, hey, academics is one of the people who revolutionized what media is. By the way, if you're going to say me, you got to say Q from World Star, God rest his soul. And what do I mean? Because I'm not trying to pat myself on the back here. We, and I'll even mention blogs as well. There was a blog era. People eroded and took a lot of audience from these antiquated places where people would get information from, TV and radio. Now, the reason why I said there's some lesson to be learned in this, I've always told you, let me show you this guy right here. 50 Cent once said this guy was the single-handed reason why New York City radio and hip-hop went in a decline. I hate to say it, I do agree. He's a guy from the Bay Area. He was given the title of program director at Hot 97. And this was a guy who, with all due respect, had zero foresight for where the game was going. He was like exactly what the record labels were. The record labels, and let me not go down that path, but I'll just make it a two-liner. The record labels got all fucked up and they were fucking stuck on stupid and mad niggas got fired when they realized that people could burn a CD and upload the shit to a peer-to-peer sharing software like Kazaa, LimeWire, Napster. The music industry, bang! It was in a dismal downfall. This is why the tech companies saved music. Because when they couldn't sell physical product anymore, the industry was looking bleak. They were pushing the government to try to shut these people down, and, you know, they were trying to get indictments, and that's where you see DJ Drama gets, like, arrested for doing mixtapes. The labels, and this is record labels, they're always late to the party. It wasn't until later streaming, and this is why streaming pretty much, you know, they would have kicked the labels out of the whole situation with music if the labels in their own catalog, but that's another thing we'll talk about. But the point is this. In this game, it's very important to have some foresight of what's coming. Now, this guy right here, I need to remind you of his history. This guy gets the program director at Hot 97. And by the way, I want to warn everybody, he's at the same position at Apple. I want to remind you who he is. He's a guy who doesn't prepare for change, and he sticks on the here and now until it's too late and the rug is pulled out from underneath his foot. I want to remind everybody, this is a warning. This is a warning. I want to tell you my first interaction with him. And this is an entire lesson. I want you guys to sit here and listen to me, because I'm going to walk you through it. If they'll say everything about me. Oh, he came up off war in Chirac. He's this, he's that. These days, this guy hates my guts. One of the reasons he hates my guts is because I've championed a lot of the younger artists. These younger artists he thought were helping to destroy hip-hop. The younger artists I helped champion, they all run hip-hop. They're doing the stadiums, or not stadiums, but the arenas now. NBA Youngboy, Playboy Cardi, Lil Uzi Vert. He wanted to be the gatekeeper. He wanted to play God. He thought he was bigger than the program. But my story with him goes back further. In 2010, actually it's around 2012 actually. I'm kind of buzzing a little bit on the college scene in Jersey. I'm no DJ Walla or nothing. Shout out to Walla. But kind of buzzing a little bit, trying to figure out the next step. I'm doing radio. College radio. At my campus, Rutgers University. And I'm like, man, how do I get to the next level? I want to get to the next level. I decided around that time, I said, man, you know what? it would be dope if I could get interviews. But I said no artist would want to interview me. I was like a nerd. Like, and they try to make some of these terms very bad, but I've studied every industry, and the reason I'm not like them is because I've used my skills to project into the future. I've never thought about what it is and hope it never changes. I anticipate a change. Keep in mind, I'm a math major. A lot of what we do is you take the current numbers and then you have to make a projection on what's going to happen. You look at trends, you look at data. So I was trying to become a personality, or I wanted to be in the music business. I was DJing. So I was, the way I got into DJing, I was producing. I was really inspired by Kanye West, Heat Makers, Just Blaze. I was producing. Didn't really know nobody. I was at Rutgers University. Then me and my friends, we started throwing parties. I said, well, I know how to use all the equipment and the software because I was like looping a lot of stuff and using virtual DJ. So I'll be the DJ. So I start DJing. Then I get to radio or college radio. And I realized I'm Jamaican. If you guys ever in Jamaica, the radio DJ is called Selecta. I'm over here. I'm like, yo, hey, I need to, like, if you ever think about dancehall, the DJ is the voice of the culture. So I say, you know, I'm going to do some radio shit. How do I get bigger than that? I'm like, all right, man, I got to try to interview people. Didn't really know how to interview people like that. I was still really kind of like learning, but I was learning on the job. That's the great thing about being an entrepreneur. And that's another thing we're going to underscore along all of this. No, I never carried a crate for a motherfucker. No, I never interned and made niggas coffee and just sat outside the room like a goofy. No, I never did any of that. Honestly, maybe I would have. I'm not saying I was too prideful. I just didn't have the connects. Even though I was in New Jersey and all these stations are in New York, I didn't really know nobody that did anything. And what I was going to school for had nothing to do with motherfucking media. You see, now they try to like knock people like me. They're like, no, you're not a journalist. Like somebody who went to school for a journalist degree, which, by the way, journalism or a communications degree, that's just the easiest thing in the world. Nigga, I graduated with a biomathematics degree. And also have a degree in sociology, but who cares about that? I didn't have to keep my grades up. Anyway, the point is this. I start trying to offer to do interviews. Love and Hip Hop was popping at the time. And I'm trying to let me just try to see if I can talk to any of these Love and Hip Hop chicks. And I always tell people that my breaking point in me starting to broadcast myself, and by the way, we're now 15 years later. My breaking point in starting to sit on this mic by myself. And I remember one of the first times, I remember doing a Yeezus album review in a closet. Because I was tired of chasing around these pompous motherfuckers who all thought they were the shit. I said, this shit ain't cut out for me if I need to beg these motherfuckers who think their shit don't smell to sit right next to me, that I could have some visibility. If I can't make it with me just popping my shit, my insight, my breakdown, the things I think I'm good at and I could elevate with, I don't want this shit. And that actually was the best decision I made. But before then, I was reaching out to everybody. Charlemagne tells that story. I tell the story. Charlemagne was one of the only niggas that said, because me and him used to argue on Twitter, and it wasn't like argue like I'm dissing, but it was just like I listened to the show every day. I was a student. Listen to all this shit. Student. You got to be a student of all this if you really want to get into it. So I would kind of like try to find things that maybe like logically he wasn't whatever, or maybe he was missing the point on whatever, and I would like tweet at him and argue with him, and I ain't gonna lie, he would engage. That was back when Charlemagne would actually tweet. That was cool. I did an interview with him. Some people have seen it. A lot of people have seen it. Way back. It's like in 2013.
Architect of aggravation, Charlotte.
Ironically, 2013, you hear Charlemagne said hip hop is in a golden era. This is no diss to you, Charlemagne. This is raccoon Charlemagne. No bleach skin, no not bleach, but like, you know, no pigmentation fakes. This is raw Charlemagne. I know this is a slow story. Just buckle up. So I did this interview, and, you know, I was very proud about it. I was pretty much a novice. I was giving Charlamagne credit. I didn't even know how to outro the thing. Charlamagne told me how to outro. I can't even lie. I think he said it before too. Cool. I reached out to Hot 97 and I wanted to talk to them. I reached out and I hit up. I wanted to talk to EBRO. At the time, there was a music producer or a music director. Her name was Carly Hustle. When I reached out in chat, there's going to be a lesson in all of this. When I reached out, I was greeted with they looked at me as the ops. Obviously, I looked up to Charlamagne. I was a huge fan of his. But because my interview with him was out, they told me, ain't you Charlamagne's boy? Why the fuck would we be doing something with you? Subsequently, nothing ever happened. We never did the interview. I hope you're starting to hear and realize the lesson. WQHT Hot 97, which was owned at that time by a company called MS Communications. The radio DJs who were all employees of Hot 97 were in a O-Block 63rd beef with the people who worked at Power 105. They were in full beef. I live in Jersey. Anybody in New York knows. You couldn't, at a point, you couldn't have, if you went to a big party, you couldn't have a Power 105 DJ and a Hot 97 DJ on the same lineup. It was straight up beef. Now, think about this, and this is why it's very important to recall some of these things. These motherfuckers were beefing, gangbanging pretty much, for a company they didn't own. But you know what? They felt like they did. They felt like they did. Why? They walked around like big shots. When they had that logo next to their name, Hot 97 or Power 105, they walked around like their shit didn't stink. There's a point that EBRO got into it's
the Hot 97 Morning Show.
A gatekeeping, and this is how much he was feeling himself. He was acting like he owned WQHT, which is called Hot 97, which I told you is owned by the federal government. But he was moving like he owned it. Just like now, he moves like he owns Apple. Didn't I tell you you're going to see the same things come up? They put you, by the way, and I could get into that a little bit further, because his personal feelings affects people and their playlisting. I have several examples, but we're not there yet. This dude was acting like he was the gatekeeper. All right, well, I get to decide what's hip-hop and what's not hip-hop. Is it good enough or not good enough? And this continued, but it spilled on to even on-air arguments where people would...
But what's crazy is though...
You wanted to get ladies on
because I knew have to compromise stations.
Props. And what station is he on, my nigga? What station is he on? And what station you at right now promoting your shoes? You with us, my nigga. You been with us, my nigga.
Listen,
because niggas want to act like we not moving out here, my nigga.
That's what
we
made
moving.
Me, first of
y'all
all,
niggas is tripping.
Wait a minute. First,
and look, you Buck, you my dude.
That's why I said it. I was here before you got here.
Now, a huge debate happened in New York City where some artists, because radio was the only outlet they had, they were like, well, this is supposed to be a local station, even though it's one of the biggest. How do we get an opportunity? And EBRO, while sitting up on his high horse, he said, well, let me tell you the truth. We got the minor leagues and we got the major leagues. And if you want to get played on this station, you got to be in the major leagues. It's moving like he owned the bitch. Big boss, CEO. He owned the shit. You know, it's always ironic when you see a nigga moving like he owned the shit, get fired from the shit. Because they were moving a little bit different. It's like, we'll get to that. Anyway.
I was here before you got here.
But
that's why.
You hear what he's saying? Because EBRO is moving like he runs this.
I got you and I keep you here, don't I?
Let him.
Whoa. Okay, boss. Okay, massa.
You up here right now.
Why? Because I had to bark?
No, because I could have done. You think I had to let you up here?
No, you right.
Whoa. It's always funny when the worker talks like the boss, huh? See, EBRO's job was a program director, which somehow he bullied his way into being a host. Now, let me tell you how it works in terms of positions and jobs at most radio stations. Just to be clear, EBRO is Diddy. And pause before I say this. I'm not somebody who will besmirch someone's reputation just for whatever, because I really don't have anything against him. But what I mean, he's Diddy, not in anything sexual. I don't know about his sexual escapades, and I don't want to put that out there. I'm saying he's Diddy as in he's the guy who's the executive that want to be the artist. All up in the videos, all up in the, yes. A program director is the person who, other than the general manager of that station, is responsible for everything that's going on within that building. In no other station, to my recollection, is the program director on air talent. They're in the back. They're figuring out what shows. They're hiring people. They're dealing with slots. They're working with the salespeople. They're working with the music director for new music. They're like Bill Belichick, so to speak. But not boss right here. Not the boss. Remember, it's his station. He run this shit. He's on air. And when he's on air, he's reminding people, I let this shit happen. How ironic. Okay. This is 11 years ago, people. These things are documented.
I let my nigga, don't nobody watching this get it fucked up. Syph could laugh, whatever. If I say the shit ain't moving, it's not moving.
Well, slow down there, buddy. You see how this guy talks as if he owns the shit? By the way, Apple, this is how he talks there too.
And I don't do that.
I'm not.
I help. Wait, let me finish, my nigga.
Yeah.
I help Pat Poose.
Yeah.
My nigga. I help Joey Badass. If Joey Badass came up here for Rosenberg show and I was like, nah, nigga, that ain't moving. Nigga, it's not moving. True. I let it move.
The artist had to sit there and get reamed out by the boss of the record label. Or no, I mean the radio station.
My nigga, for everybody.
Listen,
so
hold on,
Syph. Let me finish, my nigga.
Let
Let me finish.
Let him go in.
I let niggas believe I'm the bad guy.
Let him go in.
I jumped out and said I'm the bad guy.
That's what I respect.
Right? If you
That's
mad
why I
at
love
hip hop,
you.
if you
That's
mad
why
at,
I love you.
I'm this nigga right here, right? Because my niggas at the station,
Yeah.
Cypher Sounds will tell you,
Yeah.
right? When Rosenberg was busting his ass, yo, pay attention to this, pay attention to this. Niggas around here wasn't paying attention. So we created a fervor, an anger. I started it with our guy, Sean Price. Sean Price is my nigga. I love Sean Price.
Okay. I don't want to get too much into this because it's a long story to tell. So EBRO has been yapping his gums because he's a boss and he's now turned into a player. Now, what ended up happening is that there was a morning show, one that wasn't that good. I got to be honest, okay? I like Cypher Sounds, but they had to compete against The Breakfast Club, and we all know Charlemagne is a bona fide star, a guy who's very talented at entertaining. They stood no chance. It was Cypher Sounds and ROSENDWEEB. And that show was abysmal. Corny jokes, weird punchlines. Anytime there was an interview, whether it was a rapper that came to town and they did both outlets, you would almost never watch what they did on Hot 97. Nobody wanted to hear Peter Rosenberg sound like a nerdy hip-hop version of Aiden Ross. We didn't want to hear it. So guess what happens? The boss bullies the scene. Hold up.
I bully the whole scene.
And he jumps on the show. He does a ditty. Remember, it's his job to place the shows. The show ain't working because Charlemagne is giving belt to ass. Charlemagne is giving belt. Whoop! Yo, he's giving him belt. Instead of figuring something else out, the boss, who thinks he single-handedly could decide what goes or not goes in terms of radio for New York City artists, he's so full of himself, he says, fuck it, I'll take over y'all's show. He even renames the show. It went from Rosenberg and Cypher Sounds in the morning to EBRO in the morning with Rosenberg and Cypher Sounds. Bullied the whole scene. The Diddy complex. Just get y'all bum asses out of here. I'm the real star. Now, I do want to advance this a bit because we don't have to go through every painstaking little moment or minuscule moment that contributed to all this. But the reason why I brought up my history with EBRO is that, you know, they're on a high horse. They said, oh, I interviewed Charlemagne, fuck out of here. I start to pop off online around 2014, I believe. 2013, 2014, I'm popping off a bit. And especially when it came to time when I was covering the Meek stuff, that's going to 2015, Meek and Drake beef, I get an email from EBRO. Do I still have it? I don't know if I still have it. Do I? Who cares? I just want to look. Yeah. Yep. Wednesday, December 17th, 2014. Now, I want to make sure as I'm telling the story, I let people know I am not upset because he just said fuck off or his people said fuck off at the time. That's not the point of what I'm trying to say to y'all. The point of what I'm trying to say to y'all is that in entertainment, it's always important to have some vision of what is to come. What I'm actually accusing EBRO of is being someone that lacks vision. And in multiple, as you will hear as the story goes on, I'm going to speed it up a little bit, but every time he saw the next, he rejected it until he had to conform. To put it in perspective, chat, by 2014, I'm making almost damn near $100,000 a month. Like, I'm kind of out of here. No, it wasn't 2014. I was 2015 actually. I'm almost kind of like out of here, but like I'm super popular in 2014. So, like, he's doubling back, but it's a little bit too late. You get what I'm saying? You'll hear that when I tell the Uzi story as well. So, all of this is happening. Music starts to change. How people consume music starts to change. And one of the biggest things that I seen happen that I believe exposed him was, of course, the SoundCloud era, where his lack of foresight, he became the villain for the SoundCloud era in him thinking, oh, the movement of the youth won't keep progressing, which was, I think, is a really stupid take. Lil Uzi Vert came up there. And in this interview, EBRO, still the pompous guy who is now did a coup on the morning show. He took it over. He's the boss. He's Diddy. He's the boss. He's the star player. It's his show. He controls what artists could pop off because he plays whatever he wants. He's acting like he owns the shit. We never knew someone could fire him. Do y'all remember this?
I don't know, man. This is
I mean, I respect the fact you fell off at the end.
Yeah. Put another beat on. Shit.
Nah, because all I got is old man beats and you're not built for
Hey,
that.
listen. It's going to be a lot of young guys coming up here and they ain't going to want to rap on that. I'm trying to tell you, it's changing.
Yo, look.
What did I tell you and what's the theme of the story? For anybody who, listen, I'm not speaking to EBRO. I'm speaking for other people, and I've learned this myself. Embrace change. This culture, the meta, whatever you want to call it, the technology, the social media platform, where music is consumed, where it's popping off at, it changes every 3 to 4 years. Never be an EBRO. Now, before I play this, and this is where I'll end my story with him because I don't want people to think, obviously we've had words back and forth, and I think, I've heard him say some pretty nasty things about me, but maybe I've said some nasty things about it, whatever. I will say that I saw him at Barclays face to face not too long ago, and we both said, "What up, nigga?" We didn't shake hands or nothing, but that's it. So it's a lot of talk. Nobody's doing nothing, and nobody should, right? So, just to let you know that. But to end my part of the story, for whatever reason, and I always thought my place in hip hop, chat, I want to tell y'all the God honest truth. When you see some of these guys getting at me, I hope you understand that there's a few things a lot of times that's at play. I'm not saying sometimes, maybe they have legit reasons, but a lot of times you always see these things seethe up into it. Anytime they bring up Chirac, it's not because they care about Chirac. They've never gotten mad at anybody else covering Chicago. There's still people covering Chicago. They're not mad at the rappers who may have exploited or contributed. They're not mad at any of that. What they're really mad at, they're jealous and mad at my position. And usually it's never no one that's of equal or a stature above mine. They can disguise it all they want, but once you hear that, just know. 100%. That's why I've stopped even engaging in conversation with it. Oh, you can't. Wait, you're still talking about a come up when I've been doing this for 15 years? Even if You think that's how I came up. You think I stayed at this level because of that? But they can't say anything nice. They don't like you. They don't like me. It's okay. One of the times I'm in a back and forth with EBRO. And EBRO, and I was trying to look for the clip. I couldn't find it. If anyone finds it, let me know. EBRO and his pawn, ROSENDWEEB, they say to me, you don't even have a fucking platform. Remember, they're acting like they own Hot 97. So they say to me, you don't even got a platform. You don't got no damn platform. Now, anybody who watches me, because I think I had made the argument that, no, I'm building something here. But once again, they were always stuck on the here and now. They never looked beyond that. Chat, and this will make sense in a second. Chat, we had 600,000 people who followed us on Twitch. By the way, some news might happen about Twitch soon. We'll see. We had 600,000 people that followed us on Twitch. We got with Rumble. We brought 100,000 people over there. We're on Kick. We're going to bring 100,000 people over there again. We're on YouTube. We got millions over there. We have shown that our audience, yes, it is centralized in certain places, but what I've done is build audience over time, not necessarily one thing, because we move around. Y'all know it. So when I go and I quote this number and I say, yo, there's 15,000, well, actually it's 14,744 people watching now. It's not about the platform. It's about I've connected with people for 15 years and I've done the work rather than just say, oh, I'm with Complex or whatever. I've done it to curate you guys to come look for me. Not to make this a long thing, but they berated me to say having a YouTube channel isn't the platform. The irony, EBRO records a video saying he got let go or his show is no more. You know what he says? Y'all, could y'all follow my YouTube channel? 10 years after he done told me having a YouTube channel ain't shit. Do you see where I'm getting at, chat? I'm showing you step after step after step after step. By the way, it's the same thing with ROSENDWEEB. You know why their podcast just kind of went away? Because they never built an audience, and they were so late to the party, rather than do the grind and be embarrassed because they didn't really hone the audience early, they just gave up. That's what they did. Just gave up. But once again, I'm trying to show y'all the lack of foresight is what has put everybody in this place. I want to play this clip now before we get to the current stuff. Because when Uzi sat in front of them and said, hey, listen, let's get some different beats. And it wasn't about the freestyle. I also understand the freestyle element because shout out to Flex. Flex does a great job and he gets freestyles. But you know what Flex does amazing? Flex understands shit is moving. You know what Flex does? Flex knows how to he knows how to reinvent himself or adapt to the changing marketplace of music. EBRO, he always felt he was a standard. You know why? He's on his Diddy shit. I'm the big boss. So when Uzi said to him, yo, bro, you know there's going to be a lot of artists coming up here that might not want to do that. Things are changing. The big boss, who, remember, he says there's major leagues and minor leagues, and he's a major league. He thought it was George Steinbrenner. He basically said, nah, here we go.
Listen, hey, listen. It's gonna be a lot of young guys coming up here, and they ain't gonna want to rap on that. I'm trying to tell you, it's changing.
Yo, look.
It's changing.
I hope they change.
It's changing, bro.
I hope they.
I don't know, man. This is something.
I mean, I respect
It's
the
cool.
fact he fell off at the end.
Yeah.
Hold on. I want to play the full thing.
Lil Uzi Vert proved a titan of the industry.
One of them old beats, I'm not rapping.
As old man beats and you rock star thing. What does that mean? What does that mean to you?
It means a lot to me. It's a lifestyle.
Like, what does that look like? Is that just?
It look like me. It look like Marilyn Manson. It looks like Gigi Allen.
4 years later, EBRO had this to say about.
Okay, no, let me go actually play this.
My fans, like, yeah, I do not care about Caddy, like, yeah. But it never beat on shit.
Yo, look,
it's changing.
I hope they change.
It's changing, bro.
I hope they change. I hope they change. But
by the way, he tried to like set him up and put some beats that was not like, if you knew the artist of Lil Uzi Vert, that wouldn't be probably the beats you would put for Lil Uzi Vert. But he was so stuck on the past stuff. That's what we would put for Nas. So if you want to get in the culture that Nas helped build, you need to rap like Nas. You know?
As I've seen with all you little young motherfuckers that think you nice.
Yeah.
He is pretty nice.
You nice.
Yeah, I'm good.
Y'all get to like 27, 28, and y'all niggas get to struggling, and y'all be trying to come back
I'ma tell
to
you
find
what,
that sound.
I ain't gonna struggle, bro.
All right, we're gonna see.
We gonna see. Oh, you gonna learn.
And guess what? I'm gonna be here.
Yeah.
And guess what? I'm gonna be here.
Yeah. Yeah.
We gonna see. Oh, you gonna learn.
And guess what? I'm gonna be here.
Yeah.
We didn't say nothing.
Yeah. And then here you are.
Shit.
You'll decide when you're a rock
Let
star.
me hear it. And
look at the gatekeeper in.
now, if you pull out one of them old beats, I'm not rapping on it. Straight up. You see me, bro? I am a rock star, bro. I'm not rapping on that type stuff.
We'll decide when you're a rock star.
Let me hear it.
Really?
I'm letting you know. I'm letting you know.
He's at least being honest about it.
Yeah. My
All right,
fans,
so
my
fair
fans
enough.
won't be disappointed. They get it.
No, they will.
No, they
but
won't.
I hope I piss your friends
Your
off.
fans gonna be disappointed. All the old
They
guys.
don't give a
They're
fuck.
gonna be.
No,
they don't
no,
even know why
what
I'm
they'll
on
be-
here right now.
What they'll be disappointed is if you get up here and these bars you spit is trash, and I don't tell you they trash. So let's get to these raps since you know so nice.
This nigga want me to make a song like.
You said that was your favorite Kanye
Yeah.
song, right?
Yeah.
Well done, bro.
Why he do this? Like, yeah, I do.
I mean, I respect.
Yeah. It's gonna be totally different too. Like I'm gonna be all the way a rock
so
star about it.
let me ask you, because you keep throwing around this rock star thing. What does that mean? What does that mean to you?
It means a lot to me. It's
What
a
is that,
lifestyle.
Like, give me more words than that.
What do
does
you
that
mean? What do
mean?
you mean by it? That is a good question.
Like, what does that look like? Is that just?
It look like me. It look like Marilyn Manson. It looks like SOBs. I walk on.
Now, sorry I did that build up. And by the way, I felt like I could have went for another 30 minutes if I really had to walk you through everything. Because I remember this shit crystal clear. By the way, 50 called us out.
But you said the New York City hip hop died. I didn't shoot it.
No,
you
no, no.
did it.
No, you
Because
pulled it
nobody
apart.
else can.
You pulled it apart. You had everybody beefing with you. Anybody did a record with Joe or Ja
did
was
it.
beefing with you. At a time when we could have had unity and everybody came, the marquee
No, we could
artist,
not.
the new artist, the marquee artist,
Look, you know
did
what?
not want to work
Check
together.
this out. Listen, look. We could not have had unity at that point. You don't really want to say what it is because of how he perceives Jay. He wants to.
Who, is this me? Oh, he's trolling.
Could someone please bring us past the Great Poupon? Where's the caviar? And you know, you want to tell us exactly, man, what you see in that face, man. You know what it is.
No, I thought
He'll
it-
blame me for New York City hip hop.
It is your fault.
He was the program director.
No,
he did not
I
play their music.
No, I
This
supported
is who
you.
they should be looking
I supported
for.
you.
That's what it is.
It's your fault. And
Anyway. Point of that is, Radio Insight reports syndicated show EBRO in the Morning, featuring EBRO Darden, Peter Rosenberg, and Laura Stiles, has come to end. Now, there's one more part that I do have to remind you guys of. Give me 1 second. I'm just pulling up the news. Okay. All right. So, Hot 97 was owned by MS Communications. Okay? MS Communications was hemorrhaging money. Right? But they was allowing all the nigga shit to happen. Essentially what happened is that a company named MediaCo Holden bought MS Communications in terms of the radio side of it, and they bought it for $91 million in cash. Okay? Essentially, 107.5 WBLS, a station that Wendy used to be at, and Hot 97 were sold. So they have new ownership. Now, the new ownership, they're all into cost-effective things. And they're less about, MS Communications used to give a leash to, like, say, companies like Hot 97 that was hemorrhaging money. Because they would say, well, we care about the cultural impact. So even if we lose a little bit on the bottom line, fuck it. This company is on some, y'all niggas gonna have us go broke. You're fired. That's what basically they're on. So, yesterday, I believe, EBRO says it's done. More to come. EBRO in the Morning is done. Rosenberg put a whole lot of bullshit up there. He said, I lived out a childhood dream. It was amazing, this and third. He went to Instagram and said some shit like that, too. Rosenberg. What'd he say? Here we go. Yeah, he wrote a whole thing. You know this bitch-ass nigga was crying. Almost 19 years later, it's come to a close. The longest tenured morning host ever at a station became friends with my heroes. The future is exciting, but I'm filled with gratitude to the past. EBRO plucked me out of obscurity in D.C. and put a mic in my head. Nigga, fuck out of here, man. Get y'all bum asses out of here, okay? So, a little bit more about the show. That kind of like, crystallizes most of the stuff I've said before. EBRO in the Morning debuted in 2012. When the program director moved back to mornings after previously hosting the day part from 2004 to 2007, okay? When he hosted it back then, like, this nigga was definitely on some Diddy shit. He did something called, and anybody who knows radio would know this, and by the way, as I said, I keep telling y'all I'm a student of this shit. When EBRO was back on the radio back then, was it Miss Jones there too? Or was it not Miss Jones? I can't remember. Who was it? Anyway, he did some shit called, I remember it. He did Power Slap before Power Slap. EBRO Slapfest. There used to be some shit called Slapfest. Look at this shit, chat. Smackfest. Look at this. This is the type, they talk about me and Warren Chirac. They were bringing niggas to come up to Hot 97 to smack Earth, Wind, and Fire out of each other for $50. This is what, remember, I'm the evil, but they were bringing niggas up there in 2004. This is 19 years ago, people. Look at this.
Where's he go?
Look. This is what they was doing on radio, y'all. This type of coonery, that's what they had going on. Now, keep in mind, these are the guys who are high and mighty. Oh, accurate promoting violence. They bring niggas up to slap each other in front of the logo.
New York, go!
Bumbleclot. Yo, Dana White got it from here.
New York, go! Jersey, go!
Gave these niggas $50 each, man. $50, chat. $50. I like to let people know. Yeah, some of these were entertaining. I ain't gonna lie, though.
What up, though? Keep it in place. Chitara, go! Yeah!
But when these guys are on Twitter acting as if they're high and mighty and they're like, how could Ack do this and do that? How could academics have his opinion about this and do that? These people were treating people as crackheads. Oh, you want some tickets to the 50 Cent show? Well, come up here, get slapped, slap somebody for our entertainment, laughter, and we'll give you some free tickets and $50. But they're the people that sit on the soapbox.
Aisha, go!
Oh, shit.
Chitara, go!
There was some knockouts, too. Yo, they slapped the chick so hard the Hot 97 sign fell off.
Keep it fair.
No hitting the head and no following each other after the show is over.
We just took the nest from John.
Oh, matter of fact, I ain't gonna lie. DJ Envy was working there, too.
Go! Ooh!
Yeah, DJ Envy was in the background. Yeah, DJ Envy used to work over there, by the way, too.
Harlem, go!
They would get people from different places. Harlem versus Jersey.
I say go. Go!
They would get mothers, wives. They had no type of moral compass. But remember, they're the ones who say, Ack, you're really bad for talking about people in Chicago. We could bring people to slap the fire out of each other. But it's important that I just give that context for these people who, with lack of knowledge of their history, they rewrite themselves to be saints. Okay? Now, if you guys want to watch this, just search up Hot 97 Smackfest. I believe they eventually got sued. And Emma's communication was always sleep at the wheel, so they never really shut it down. Oh, yeah, here we go. Look. Hot 97's Vicious Smackfest KO'd and New York bans it. State officials ordered Hot 97 to stop its controversial Smackfest. By the way, I've never had any law officials order me to stop anything I'm doing, but these are the guys. Remember, you got to remember their history because they love bringing up mine. You know, if I was supposed to talk about them like they incorrectly talk about me, I would say the only reason he's relevant is because he had women and young teens slapping each other at the radio station. That's how he blew up, because we never heard about EBRO before. He wasn't really an online or on-air personality at that point. He was the guy who we didn't even know what he did because, again, he was kind of in the background a little bit until later on he bulldozed the show. The girl-on-girl contest, which sometimes drew blood, amounts to an illegal boxing match that could lead officials to be charged with a crime, according to the State Athletic Commission. What's more, the commission warned the general manager, as well as the chairman of the parent company, Emma's Communication, that they're going to face a $10,000 fine if it continues. Half a dozen city members asked the state Attorney General Elias Spitzer to rule the bouts out of bounds under state law barring unlicensed fights. Okay? This is how them dudes was giving it up. During one of the matches, Hot 97 DJ EBRO intervened to stop the smacking, saying, "We got mouth blood." But he later brought the two women back for more smacking. Exactly. All right. By the way, the tournament of slapping was, oh, you might win $5,000 if you slapped enough people. Anyway. So, as they like to memorialize how they claim my platform came to be to its prominence, I need to tell you how their platform and what they've been doing for the last 20 years. Stuck in their ways, pompous and arrogant, gatekeepers, refusing to change, carrying women. Some of these people might have been pregnant, slapping each other, fights, blood. None of the things that I've been associated with, but these are the people who now sit up on Twitter and talk like they're angels. Okay. So ROSENDWEEB basically says he's getting fired, and I've done a number on him. ROSENDWEEB had like a wife before. I exposed she was getting donkey fucked by like, the male guy, she was getting that BBC. He was obsessed with me while she was getting the BBC. And we weren't talking about necessarily the news station at all. Now, after, I hated to be the bearer of bad news. I've kind of done it a couple times, but it's okay. He broke up with her. I'm sorry for that, ROSENDWEEB. I'm pretty sure he hates me for life for that. I thought I did you a favor. If your chick getting the BBC while you're over here researching me, I think I did you a solid to say, bro, focus on your girl. She's getting slonged down. You know what I mean? She's getting donkey fucked. Anyway, that kind of happened. So I'm gonna spare him today. I've always told you, like, when me and him got into it one day, he sent me this long-ass message. I thought he was my bitch. Like, I was like, what the fuck? You know when your girl saying that long-ass message? Like, what the hell? You see the dots for days, and you're like, yo, I hope she's not still typing. And she sends you the shit. And it was like, yo, I'm not jealous of you, academics. This is after I was giving them belt ass. I'm not jealous of you. I just think you need to use your voice in a very inappropriate way, in an appropriate way. And you have a lot of, I'm like, man, get off my dick, you fucking bum-ass nigga. Yeah. Anyway. But let's get back to EBRO Darden. Now we realize that the show has been subsequently canceled. Actually, no. Let's hear what ROSENDWEEB had to say. Here we go.
Tried to tell you guys for a long time, change was afoot. And change is afoot. But change can be beautiful. So, yeah, there's some changes on the horizon. Stay tuned. I tried to tell you guys for a long time.
Now, I hate to it's not really that personal for me because I feel like I've lapped these losers a couple times, but it's okay. I do need to tell you all the details. Now, when I get to Complex, Joe leaves. I'm running Everyday Struggle. Cooling up there. They bring this loser on, and he's moving like a diva in there. He got wardrobe, he got this. We don't even got that. Nigga, I'm showing up with regular hoodies, whatever. Like, this nigga got all type of shit. On one particular day, they would film after us. I think I seen him like once or twice in the hallway, but I'm not a fake dude, right? Obviously, I'm not going to attack the guy. I'm not a violent person, but I'm not going to do the fake kick it shit when I know you're on Hot 97, constantly sneak dissing me, right? We're not cool. This dickhead goes online afterwards and says, I seen academics in person. He looks scared of me. What? Now, I subsequently one-upped him and I said, yo, listen, let's meet somewhere, and I got and catch a fade. Like, come on now. And I hated to even bring it there, but if a guy who is experiencing the most extreme case of male pattern baldness, he's been bald for like about 2 or 3 decades now. If this guy was going to let the internet know that I saw him and I was cowering down, come on, chat. Like, I get if it was like a rapper like Chief Keef. It's like, yo, I seen Ak. He look a little scared. All right, cool. ROSENDWEEB? Like, come on, bro. So anyway, that happened. Water on the bridge. Who cares, right? So, I guess this was his pre-announcement that he is basically out of there. To be honest, chat, he hasn't been a factor in hip-hop in a while. We ran his ass to WWE, okay? His specialty is, I don't know if, is Roman Reigns. Why does this nigga look like a black version of me? Pause. With the fat version of me, too. Who's your... This is his specialty now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, Booker T. Like, it's one of those, you know what I mean? Stone Cold. That's him. Like, we ran this bum out of hip hop. And Nicki fans, you're welcome, because I remember when he criticized Starships, y'all didn't like him, but trust me, I got him the fuck out of here. This is him right here, okay? This is him right here. He's over here talking about...
This last match should be for the title. Cena should be winning the title. He should...
They're just talking about a bunch of bullshit, bro.
Is
Bunch of
Logan
bullshit.
Paul and Paul Heyman, is this a full-time thing? Is this where we're going in the future?
Yeah, we ran his ass out of hip-hop. Nigga, get to the wrestling stage, okay? And even then, they look at him as a clown, right? So we got him out of here, respectfully. We don't really need to talk about him anymore. I did a number on him, lost his wife, punked him. He's copping police, the DMs. He's balding. Took his relevance in terms of like having a voice in hip hop. He's commentating fake wrestling matches. Nothing wrong with it because I like wrestling, but yeah, he's out of here, right? But let's get to the main antagonist. The main antagonist is the guy named Ebro Darden. He's the guy. He's Diddy. Now, it's also very important for me to let y'all know, because of my privyness to so many of these internal conversations, and this is why I know his attitude he's brought to Apple. Ebro is one of the main people that tried to institute street rules up at Apple Music. He was treating Apple's playlist like it was Ebro's playlist. For whatever reason, because 6ix9ine cooperated, 6ix9ine couldn't get playlist anymore. He was no longer eligible. People who went against, and I used to say publicly, he was one of the only people I would not like to go back and forth with, because of his job, he has a power that he's wielding with personal vendetta, and it might affect some of my friends. It affected 6ix9ine. Honestly, I blame him. I blame him for not playlisting Quando Rondo. I had that conversation with motherfucking with Youngboy. Say couldn't get Quando because they were picking sides. Who runs Apple Music? The global head of I had these conversations. So he's been doing this for a while, and I'm just trying to say it didn't stop. It didn't stop at the radio station. It's continued, but let's stay at the radio station for now. He's been running this shit like big boss CEO, whatever. But now we find out his show has been terminated. Let's listen to him in his own words. When was this? Today or yesterday? Let's hear what he has to say, chat. Oh, by the way, Tory as well. Yeah. Tory was getting the blackball. He's been somebody who has been part of blackballing individuals he didn't feel was morally fit, or a lot of times issues outside of music with what he wanted to put up there. By the way, despite anything, I've said about Kendrick Lamar, you do know I do like Kendrick Lamar's music. And I think he's a decent person. Obviously, I'm a Drake guy, but still. That's why I did respect him for standing up for X. Remember when they were trying to blackball or take X off playlists? I respected him for standing up for that. You know why? Because honestly, it shouldn't be someone like Ebro or any other, radio programmer or playlister that could make a moral choice to say, I don't like you because what I've heard about you. And because I don't like you, and I'm going to personalize this based on my feelings on what I think you did or what I think you are, you don't deserve a chance in this new era where there was a time, I think it's been increasingly less now, where playlists were the way how people found music. And he was using it to say, you don't get a chance to make money for your family anymore. No, you don't. Because I think you're a bad guy. No, you told on your neighborhood. That's your career is good. And to me, that's problematic. that's a bigger issue than EBRO, because there's these people who still think they're gatekeepers. They're realizing they're not anymore, because even if they tried to do it to Gunna, which they didn't try as much, but they did try a little bit, people are going to find it on TikTok through an algorithm, and then you're forced to play it. So it's becoming a little bit less. But there was a time where these playlists were the end-all, be-all right after radio lost its initial or one of the first few phases of relevance. But let's listen to EBRO as he tries to explain why he lost his job. By the way, I also want to remind y'all, EBRO once referred to Drake, and this is what I've always said. He has a very messy job. You know, I like Carl Cherry. Carl Cherry's my guy over at Spotify. What he does, he runs all the playlists, but Rap Caviar is his baby, right? He inherited that from who is it? Is it Tuma? But he doesn't let his personal feelings, and I talked to him a good amount, he doesn't let his personal feelings, whether maybe an artist ratted, maybe that artist he doesn't think is as he gives everybody a fair shake. Hey, this song is going up. Hey, let's put you at the top of the playlist. Takes himself out of it. You know why? He realizes he's not making his own personal playlist. He's making a playlist for the hundreds of millions of people who pay a subscription fee monthly to Spotify. EBRO does not do that. And that's the problem with gatekeepers now. Now, some people might say, well, don't you treat your platform the same? You're damn right. Because fuck Freddie Gibbs. But here's the problem. When y'all come to ACT platform, you come for ACT. You come for what I built. This nigga was treating Hot 97 like it was his radio station. He picked and chose who went and who didn't. What was eligible to be played and consumed and what wasn't. He's at Apple choosing who should have a career and who shouldn't. It's Apple's playlist, nigga. It's not yours. Go build it and you could do it yourself. But it rubs at least me the wrong way when your antiquated views of hip hop, you could control an entire streaming service. Think about this. If you're the person, and I want to, think about this. And by the way, you've never heard, here we go. EBRO joins Apple Music as the global editorial head of hip hop and R&B exclusive. You know what that means? Playlist, okay? When you see editorial, it means playlist, right? Playlist and radio shows and shit like that, right? Now, should somebody who should be open-minded to all artists, I get it's editorial, but still be open-minded to all artists, because here's the thing. When people sign up for Apple Music, they don't sign up for EBRO. Should that person be online saying shit like this? Wait, let me find it. He was quoted saying Drake is a cancer. Here we go. Does anyone have the clip? I'm looking for it here. I'll find it on YouTube. Okay, here we go.
I know. If you remember.
Reason was it specifically between Kendrick and Drake? Yes. Drake is not that important. The reason Drake's in this is because he is a sickness in the game. It could have been any artist. It's what Drake represents. We've been saying this for months. People love Drake. They love his music. We love his music. He's beloved. He's not willing to go rip his soul from the bottom and do ayahuasca and look himself in the mirror as Kendrick had prescribed to him. On what song was that? Euphoria? No.
Seems like it's about Drake, but continue.
No, but it's about what the game does to someone who's trying to dominate it.
Right.
That's the moral of the story. There are a lot of artists have been through what Drake's gone through.
Now, I hope y'all understand my criticism and see the nuance in my criticism. I'm a outspoken personality. There's artists that I don't like. I've had public feuds with those artists. I've laughed at them. I've joked about them. I've told you I don't like Freddie Gibbs. I would not be fit for the job of a editorial position of an entire DSP with hundreds of millions of people looking at me to give a fair scope for all artists. We don't know how many people are subscribing to subscribing to Apple Music just to hear or watch, listen to Freddie Gibbs. If I'm the person that's the head guy there, you're not going to be listening to no Freddie Gibbs. I might delete the goddamn database. I wouldn't be fit for that job. Why? Because my personal views of those artists would make it inherently biased and also be something that would probably hurt the listening experience of the fans of that artist. I've always thought this is a conundrum. How could a guy who's I keep using the word Diddy because he wants to be everything at the same time. You can't have a position in hip hop that's supposed to be neutral. Program director should be neutral. It should be a neutral position. You hire the music director. You help shape the music palette, but not in a way where you're saying, I'm the gatekeeper, you're trash, you're not. This is my type of hip hop. This is my shit. I allow this. I. That doesn't work. I keep saying, if you want to do that, go build it yourself. However, this guy's been program director of Hot 97, and now he's the head of global or global director or whatever of hip hop in Apple. How could that person who is saying that Drake is a sickness editorially create podcasts, create content, or any type of subsequent material or playlist to help the random subscriber of Apple Music who might like Drake? He don't like Drake. He thinks Drake is a cancer.
It's about Drake, but continue.
Just trying to dominate the game and losing themselves while they're trying to chase the game. You guys are just focused on the battle. You're not focused on the actual sickness.
But Drake's level's never been reached in hip-hop before either.
Right, because nobody's ever had this level of sickness before, where they're trying to be an art. You're trying to dominate R&B. You're trying to dominate hip hop. You're trying to dominate pop. You're trying to have people write your records. You're trying to do all of these things simultaneously. And oh, by the way, you're also behind the scenes doing people dirty.
So I think both his jobs are antithetical, right? Antithetical. Where they kind of go against each other, right? Like, if you want to be this outspoken guy who has these, almost an axe to grind, and you think people are cancers and the game needs to blah, 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 you shouldn't be the person with the power to literally blackball, suppress. Yo, no more Drake as the playlist cover. Yo, we're not playlisting Drake over a certain amount, you have that power. You shouldn't be able to espouse those opinions that you really don't like someone, or you think that the game, quote unquote, needs to get rid of him, or he needs to adjust for you to like him. So I've always just thought that. But anyway, let's get back to him now giving this update that Media Co., which is the new bosses, they have gotten rid of him. And I want y'all to notice one thing. he's gonna say, "Oh, they don't like that I'm outspoken. They don't like that, I'm just anti-Israel. Israel ain't got nothing to do with this nigga. What the fuck? They to make their money, they had to get me out of there. No. You finally have bosses who don't let you think you're the boss. They have reminded you from day one, you're the worker. And you've been gyrating around for the last 20 years like you're the boss. So listen to this nigga try to spin us in why he is no longer in that position. Why? Because the new bosses ain't fucking with him trying to be Diddy. It's like when Diddy got fired from motherfucking Diageo. No, nigga. We own Ciroc. Get your ass on. Get the fuck on out of here.
Make sure you subscribe to EBRO in the morning.
Wait, hold on. I know the guy who spent years attacking podcasts. And by the way, if you guys have the clips, or if you guys have that one clip where I said when he told me, he says, what the fuck do you have? A YouTube channel? A YouTube channel? The guy who has criticized all that, remember? Once again, he's late to the party again. It was 11 years ago he told me all that shit. What is it now? The first words he says, could you subscribe to my YouTube channel, y'all?
Make sure you subscribe to EBRO in the morning on YouTube. Told y'all a couple of weeks ago when they tried to run that Andrew Cuomo play on me. Remember that shit? And then they tried, when the Trumpster got in office. Listen, man, I don't capitulate well, bro. Been doing.
Oh, it's Trump. Oh, it's Trump. Yo, EBRO. Bad Boy. Boss. Massa. Diddy. You know what? I'm calling him Diddy because if, he want to be all up in the video, all on the microphone, running shit behind the scenes. It's not because they like Trump and maybe you don't. It's because you think you're a boss and they have been telling you you're a fucking worker. News flash, buddy. News flash. I remember when I told people, I do fuck with Trump. I rock with Trump this last time around. They wrote all these articles. By the way, we're gonna give another rip bozo to another nigga over at Rolling Stone. He lost his job. He was one of them niggas who ran the shit. He said Ack he's a right wing, blah blah blah. Like I was some extremist because I was like, oh shit. I went down there and I did some shit in Mar-a-Lago. And because I went to Rumble. Rumble gave me $2 million, nigga. The fuck? No, $2 million per year. It's like, all right, y'all want to go? Nigga, I love Rumble. Rumble said, here's $2 million a year. You could still stream on every other platform. We're not telling you to get the fuck off. Just be on it. This is why I stay at Rumble. Because I could just take my shit off Rumble, but I already got an audience there. But shout out to my man, what's it called? Shout out to the CEO over there, Chris. Chris came to me and said, how much you need? I said, give me two M a year. And I'll stream on Rumble. He said, you got it. I said, all right, let's go. $4 million. That's all. There was no there was yo, Ack is working with this to bring hip hop. No, dummy. The fuck are you talking about? However, I knew, and this is why, I always be watching. I knew, again, I obviously didn't know that the Twitch shit was going to happen how it happened. But I knew multi-streaming was going to be a thing. I knew multi-streaming, multi-platforms was going to be a thing where it's like, yo, don't just be so committed to one place. We're in an ever-changing, watch how everybody was competing. And I'm like, all right, cool. I see what's going on there. I bet. So, all right, cool. Let me start streaming multiple places. Let me adapt with the times. Let me not be like EBRO. Let me not think I'm just so, like, I could stop shit from no, just follow the ebbs and the flows. Sometimes you're up, sometimes you're down, but work with it. Don't have that much of an ego when it comes to, like, things changing. Adapt. As long as the goal is to keep building your audience. That's the only thing I've ever told anyone. I said, listen, I'll do a deal or whatever, but I got a lot of people who watch me, and they might watch me on different shit. How could we accommodate them? Then we'll talk about the deal. That's how I've treated things. Why? Because I see shit changing. We've seen this bozo. First he says, subscribe to my YouTube channel. It took you 20 fucking years to get your YouTube channel popping, my nigga? Okay, cool. But he used to shit on YouTube channels. But now he's trying to say some pro-Trump shit, right? It's the Trump guys. Hey, Massa. People own media companies. Like Jeff Bezos owns Washington Post, like Elon owns Twitter. And I know y'all niggas love like this freedom of speech shit, but yeah, you're not going to be on there just chatting up a storm that goes against the boss's agenda, because beyond just the bottom line, they also have their political connects that they're going to be pushing their propaganda for. Remember, it ain't your building, it's their building. You should have quit as soon as they bought the company. But once again, you up in there thinking, it's my radio station. Fuck this. They wanted you to stop speaking on some political shit. Nigga, you're not even a political nigga. Your fucking job is to be up there, be a program director, and talk about hip-hop, nigga. All this extra shit, nigga, like, well, niggas didn't want to hear that from you. I agree with him. It's time to fire your ass. Get the fuck, yo, listen, if I got a company and you work at my company and you're using company resources to slander my peoples, I might bring you into the office and say, all right, listen here, bitch nigga. This is the program right here. You know, it's my company, right? You know, you're not going to use this to go against my friends, right? And if you leave that meeting and you still say, yeah, but fuck that. Nigga, I could do what I want. All right, nigga, you're fired. Get out of here. That's all that's happening. That's all that's happening. And by the way, you see, Apple is so big that Apple Music they don't really think about Apple Music like that. Apple thinks about iPhones and MacBooks. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know, Spotify, their only thing is like fucking streaming. Yo, Apple got mad shit going on. They're like, yo, we selling AirPods, we selling iPhones, we selling MacBooks. Like, they're like, Apple Music, okay, whatever. Nigga, they bundle Apple Music with all that, so they don't really give a fuck that much. But they care, obviously, but that's not like their bread and butter. It's a fucking company worth trillions of dollars, right? So they might not notice when EBRO is like, you know, popping his shit over there. But these people at this company that now own Hot 97 instantly notice. Yo, what the fuck is this nigga think he doing? You think it's your shit. Now, I said this to EBRO ages ago. Just like I keep saying with a playlist, if you have personal gripes against an artist and you refuse, like, for example, 6ix9ine, you refuse to playlist them, right? Whatever, maybe you a street nigga or you like street niggas, whatever the case is. Cool, he has snitch, blah, blah, cool. I think you should make your own playlist, though. For the people who wants to go see EBRO's playlist, it's all within your right not to put the nigga on there because it's EBRO's playlist. Don't do that Apple's playlist. Same thing applies to WQHT, which is Hot 97. If you want to go talk your political shit, nigga, you should have been made your own fucking YouTube channel. Don't do it on theirs. They're a company. It's a media holding company that has political backing. Why the fuck would they still give you a paycheck if you are kicking their back in? This is kind of self-explanatory, my guy. If you want to do what you want to do, you want to be Big Act, go put in the legwork Big Act do and put in. If I want to get up on here and say, oh, well, all right, you know what? I'm not cool with Trump no more. It's over. I can. No matter. But you're employed by these people, and then you seem a little bit, you don't seem surprised, but you're trying to spin it like, oh, yeah, you didn't kind of see this coming.
A couple of weeks ago, when they tried to run that Andrew Cuomo play on me, remember that shit? And then they tried, when the Trumpster got in office. Listen, man, I don't capitulate well, bro. Been doing this too long.
That's the problem. The idea about not capitulating, a guy like you who's smart, I would imagine you would have got your own shit that you could do it on your own shit.
If you look around all the major media outlets, man. All of them. Look at all of them. They all got to fold up because they all trying to renew their deals, their licenses. They all, well, in this particular situation, we'll get into more specifics another time. Bro's a casino owner. You know those 3 licenses that they got here in New York City for the casinos? The guy that owns the shit owns one of the casinos licenses. He got to raise $500,000, bro. $500 million, excuse me. They need my shit talking anti-Netanyahu, anti-government, progressive shit out the way, bro. They need me out the way.
Nigga, you ain't that important. They looked at you like a low-level employee that was basically stealing change out the fucking cash register, nigga. Hold on now, nigga. Don't act like you like, oh, I'm the only thing standing in the way of them and $500 million. No, nigga. They look at you as the little peon who every time they've trained you 50 times on how to stock the shelves and you still fuck it up. You ain't no big boss, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. That's why they made sure you was not gonna have a Merry Christmas, nigga. It sound like you figured it out with us on Twitter. Oh shit, did I lose my job? What the hell? God damn. Wait, let me log in. Yo, you ever see that shit when a nigga with a key card trying to enter the building? What? Yep. Nope. Yes, nigga. Yes. 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 That's what happened. He's talking like, yo. Like the owners was like, yo. All right, everybody have a seat. This is the board meeting. Everybody have a seat. We need to raise $1 billion this coming year. But we have one thing stopping us. Old man EBRO. Man, fuck out of here, nigga. Hell no, nigga. They look at you like the dumb nigga that keeps fucking up the ice cream machine at motherfucking McDonald's, nigga. That's why they look at you. Like, what the fuck this thing? Every time this nigga, we get it to work, he uses it, it breaks. What is this nigga doing wrong? Get him out of here. Get him out of here, man. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. They're shedding dead weight. at you like the employee at McDonald's that every time they ask you to take out the garbage, they find you behind the dumpster smoking weed. The fuck is this nigga doing, bro? What is this? What is this? Shirt never tucked in the pants, got stains on his shit. He comes in, look like, yo, get this bum out of here. I don't know why he acting like he's some big dog. Bro, they're trying to raise $1 billion. They're getting rid of all of the bums. That's a fact. Yo, get this thing out of here, man. Fuck. This nigga's acting like they had a meeting. This is in his mind. This is how the meeting went down. Everybody come in. We have a few things that's of the utmost importance. We're vying for a casino license. There's only 3 being given out in New York City. Jay-Z just lost his bid. We got to get it. But it's even bigger than that. This is about world domination. And we must get Israel to be the most powerful nation in the world. And we must raise $500 million. For all 3 things, there's only one person stopping us from attaining our goals. Israel will be number 1 as long as we get EBRO out the way. What the fuck? Get out of here, nigga. Nigga, you think this is Homeland? Hell no, nigga. Yo, they seen y'all bum ass show that was hemorrhaging money over time. You overpaid. The other nigga just ugly and untalented. And I'll leave the chick alone. But they seen y'all and be like, yo, this ain't y'all collecting the check. Y'all collecting the check like it's welfare, bro. Like, they just said enough. Enough. Yo, you ever give a nigga a gift and he's still talking shit? You be like, yo, why am I even giving you shit, man? Yeah. They got him out of here. This nigga in a car like Mano, like over here giving a state of the radio address. Look like he just came from the radio station, swiped the card 5 times and couldn't get in. Hey, you know what's so funny, chat? You'll notice this, chat. Hey, you'll notice this. You know one of the biggest jokes it should be? This is another thing I want everybody print and all our clippers put this out. Y'all remember like 15 years ago, actually 10 years ago, rappers and also these niggas, when they used to talk about me, they would say, yo, stay in your basement. You're in your mother's basement. Don't all these pussy ass niggas run to Casanet's room? Oh, they stopped talking about that now. Oh, time doesn't change. Time doesn't change, huh? When they had the big logo and fluorescent lights behind them and they were just sitting up there on the nice, what is it called, ergonomic chairs, and they were feeling nice with the marble table. You're just keep shouting in your basement. That chair looks like it stinks. Heard it a lot from them. You know, after they get fired from their radio job, when I left Complex, I came to my multi-million-dollar house, to my studio, and I built many studios. Shit. Matter of fact, in Jersey City, I got like 3 or 4 of them. That's the headquarters. Once he fired, he's in the car. You know, you cheating on your girl and you can't make the call because in the house. So you tell the side joint, yo, hold on, I'm going to call you right back. And you run to the car, you act like, yo, you pulled over, but really you just stepped out the house? Yeah. How the mighty have fallen. I'm used to him popping his shit with Hot 97 in the background in a big luxurious studio. They threw his ass out like Jazzy Jeff. The nigga's in the car. Boy, put your seatbelt on. Stop playing. Put that seatbelt on. Talking to the iPhone. You see, chat? Everything. They would diss me that I was streaming from a basement in a multi-million-dollar home. Why? They were in New York City in a high-rise building in a big studio that someone else owned. Moment your key card don't work, your email address, you know what it says, Mailer Damon or whatever. It'll be like, yo, your shit start bouncing back. You're like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's not going nowhere. Nah, it's not going nowhere. Nope. Nigga look like he's scrolling through his BlackBerry. He ran to the car. He ran to the car, chat. He ran to the car. Hey. Why you're making your YouTube channel, buddy? The one you clown me for? Because 20 years ago you were the guy? Maybe I got like a team. By the way, chat, I don't know if you know, like, remember I used to, when I first started, I was only voice. I've done classes in sound. And you know, now I be doing my little construction shit. I could build studios like no other, but I do got a team. EBRO, if you need me to build you a home studio now, since you can't go to the radio station, I'll build your home studio. You don't have to be in the car. You don't have to be in the car. Because here's the thing too, it's in New York City. When you have the engine on, we're going to hear it through that iPhone camera. So you have to cut it off. If you were recording for 5 more minutes, we start to see the, you know, when you're breathing, you can see the breath because it's so cold. Yes, you don't have to be freezing outside in the car doing the video while you're fishbowling it. You don't have to do that, brother. We'll get you a studio. Hopefully you have a home. You should have a home. You've been the program director. You work at Apple. Oh, you couldn't go to Apple. Apple has studios, but you couldn't go over there to talk about Hot 97 shit. They might have fired you there too. Shit. What's the conundrum? Fuck. Chat. Again, let me just chat. I make money by broadcasting. I want to tell you, I want to explain it to you, right? I have a studio for Off the Record. That's a standalone studio with 3 different sets. I have another studio that we could rent out, but I also, like, I've let Troy have record there. I let Fax do his thing there. We have a bunch of space there. You know what I said? And this is the difference between a mindset between me and a nigga like EBRO. I have a house that is big as fuck. I have a studio down there. I just don't use it no more because I don't shoot solo Off the Record podcasts anymore. And then I have my streaming room, which is here. I made sure I could record. If my job is recorded, I got to make sure I can record anywhere and everywhere. These bozos, they've only been getting a check and been spoon-fed and thought they were the guy for all this time. Watching EBRO look down at his phone, you know when you trying to see another update and you're scrolling, like you refreshing the screen like this? This is what he's doing. He's hoping it sees like, nah, April Fools, come back to work, bro. Come back to work. No, nigga, they're done with you. It's so, yo, get out of here. Get out of here, nigga. Yo, he's over here like, you know when you email you like,
they trying to get to these bags that these VCs got, raise some capital.
This is the worst part about EBRO right here too. Because EBRO isn't stupid. And what he's explaining is actually accurate. This makes him seem stupid. Because if you have all this info, you should be ahead of the game. Chat, why do you think I be having all the info I know? I love talking to label executives. I talk to all of those. I like to know what's going to happen next year, what's going to happen in the near future. Why? I could use that information to my benefit. I start making moves. I get the fuck. Hey, let me tell you this. Shit. Man, hey, listen. I ain't going to say I'm always the first or some shit, but damn. Shit. Like, I remember when Joe asked me to do a podcast. Joe and Charmin did ask me to do a podcast. And I was like, couldn't see the monetization strategy. And I ain't gonna lie, I couldn't see it because I was like, yo, I'm not into the grinding stage right now because we already got something going on. Shit, nigga, as soon as I seen Joe over at Spotify, I said, all right, thank you, Joe. You show me where the bag is. I'll be over there soon. Nigga, a nigga like me, I'm gonna see it quickly, and I'm there. Listen, you don't gotta show me the roadmap. I'm not a nigga who drive past the exit 10 times and said, I wonder. No, I'm there. You get what I'm saying? The problem with this nigga, he's gonna accurately break down what is going on, and then you have to sit here and think, well, why the fuck did you not do nothing with the show or with your situation and just wait for them to show you to the door? It's like the nigga, you know the nigga who, it's like a nigga who, he always knows what's gonna happen. No, it's like the nigga who know all the sports picks but never bets. It's like, nah, I knew they were gonna win. Come on, nigga. I knew they were gonna win. Man, you always, you can't, LeBron never win anytime he's in Detroit and it's cold outside. Like, what the fuck? Like, nigga, why you ain't bet? That's what I'm looking at EBRO to say, how do you, he's accurately saying things that I know and educated people know. But what makes him look dumb is that he's sitting in his car like a hobo, smoking weed, stressed out. And why he didn't make a move? If I tell you, chat, yo, niggas finna come in here and rob this motherfucker in 15 minutes. Are you gonna stay around for 20 and be like, damn, I can't believe niggas came up here and robbed this bitch? You know, someone told me.
They don't really care, like, especially for like a Hot 97 and a WBLS. They don't give a fuck about hip hop or black music or black community. They don't give a fuck about none of that.
This sounds like a man who just found out he's a fucking employee. Because when you were up there talking to Uzi and talking down to them artists, you said the opposite. Because to you, what you felt embodied the company. And rather than accepting your role that you were a peon and a pencil pusher and just a nigga who was just filling the position until they got tired of you, you huffed them, you puffed, and you said, well, I did this, I could do this, I. But when they showed you to the door, you're like, yo, they don't care about us. No, nigga, keep it the same way. They don't care about you. They don't care about you. Because when Uzi was sitting in front of you, you didn't dare say to him, listen here, Uzi Vert. The company I work for, their agenda is catering to 18 to 34. And actually, there's another demographics that's 34 to 49 based on these metrics that I need to give my boss. And my boss needs this. I can't play your music because your music is liked by 15-year-olds. So maybe I'll show you some love, but not really. And it's really because of my boss. It's not because of me. It's my boss. My boss requires this. You don't fit the bill. I'm only doing my job. I'm a peon. I'm a pencil pusher. I am nothing more than a shill and someone who's in a role trying to fulfill my boss's agenda because they want to get paid. You sat up there saying, nah, nigga, hip hop, me, I. Why you ain't saying that shit now? Why you ain't saying that shit now. Don't tell me about your bosses now. You never told those artists about your bosses. You said you. Nah, nigga, I don't, nah.
Hip hop or black music or black community. I don't give a fuck about none of that. They give a fuck about access. They give a fuck about being able to bring their little nerdy friends to the concerts because that helps them raise money. They've been trying to get to me for years, bro. Years. But, you know, EBRO in the morning on the YouTubes. Subscribe.
Damn. A humbling motherfucking feeling. A humbling motherfucking feeling. What's important, chat, is when you're unwilling to swallow that pride and adapt, life has a funny way to just force you to adapt. EBRO, I want to show you that I'm not a hater. I'm not a hater. I'm not a hater like how you've hated on me. You see, when you spoke about me, you've never said nothing nice to me. When I was an upcoming person and I was trying to get a start, you said, I'm Charlamagne's boy. Fuck out of here. When I was trying to get my foot in the door, you played gatekeeper and you tried to keep me out. Just like how you tried to pick and choose what artists could get on. I want to pull this up because this is important. As it stands right now, EBRO in the morning has 401 subscribers. You had 25 years to do this, brother. But I want to show you I want to offer an olive branch to you. Chat, I want y'all to go get him to 1,000. Get him to 1,000. And I just want you to know, after you got fired from your job, the nigga who you was trying to keep the door closed on, and every time my name has came up, you've always said nasty things. You've questioned why I have a platform. Yeah, I'll get my jokes off at you, but it's a reason why days like this exist. It's a reason why. Chat, go support it. Yo, chat's like, hell nah. Yo, chat is like, hell nah. Nah, chat, we gotta do it. I want to be responsible. Yo, only one person? Yo, we gotta be responsible for his first 1,000. Like, just keep it at 1,000. Like, leave it at 1,000 and let him rock out. Somebody said, why would we subscribe if you're not gonna subscribe? Bro, I don't want to watch this shit. The fuck? Oh, man. All right, we got 3. We got him with 3. We got him with 3. Oh, let's double it. Let's do something, chat. Yo, chat's like, hell nah. Chat, no, we gotta do it. Let's get him to 1,000. I think we can do it, chat. Or let's get him to 800. You know what I mean? Let's get him to 800. Damn, y'all niggas is not fucking with it. By the way, whether they do this or not. By the way, we've done this for many creators, young creators and smaller creators. I'll say this. What you're also seeing here as well is that even though I pop my shit, and I do pop some shit, the only people who are my boss, they over there in the chat. Y'all can tell me, yo, let's go do this. If they say fuck, no, we not fucking with that nigga. That nigga hated on you. We love you. It is what it is. But that's the problem, bro. You forgot who your boss was. You thought you were the ultimate boss. Neither the people were choosing Uzi. You said, nah, I'm not choosing him. And then the people cutting the paycheck, they said, well, we want this. And you're like, nah, fuck y'all. I'm going to do what I want. Yes, that's how you lose your job. Yep, that's how you do it. Yep. Mm-hmm. Chat, are we doing this or not? Damn. All right, this is not happening. We only gave him like 15 subscribers. We usually move faster. No way. All right, just make a poll. Are y'all going to do it or not? If you're not going to do it, I don't want to waste time on this shit. You could barely find it because I think it's new. Chad, no matter what they say about me, I'm a good guy, man. I'm a good guy. Okay, it's kind of getting there. It's kind of getting there. All right, just get him to 500. Like, Jesus Christ, Chad. Oh, man. Anyway, while that happens, by the way, if you're trying to figure out how to find it, I'll tell you how to find it. See, EBRO, while y'all have said that niggas like me should be out of hip-hop, I'm trying to throw you an olive branch. But that will never, what 6ix9ine say? They're going to skip this part. They're going to skip this part. You see all them niggas that you be on Twitter with, tweeting bad about me and they be retweeting you? Just remember, when I found this shit, it was 400 people that even gave a fuck about what the fuck you was doing. Let me keep playing this.
We'll get into it. You know what I'm saying? Shayla. But yeah, people that I've worked with for a long time, man.
Damn.
They know who I am. They know what I stand for.
When niggas start saying shit like that, people know my heart. They know what I stand for. They know what I've done. Cry me a river, nigga.
Communities that listen and have supported us. They know, y'all know how I rock. Y'all know what type of shit I...
Yeah, I know how you rock. Slapfest. That's the legacy.
Pop. So, yeah. But I told you, listen, if you listen to EBRO in the morning, I told y'all they was hunting.
Every time he says that, it makes me so enraged. He wants credit for predicting his demise, except he's not. What I would want to know, if you knew this was coming, what were your moves? And what was your plan?
Told you they was hunting. And we gonna keep talking shit.
Oh, man.
I told y'all they was hunting. Pat Rob. You know?
Damn.
But this shit is about that. So, buckle up. Because we're going to get active. Enjoy your holidays. You know what I'm saying?
Hitman says, yo, Drake's are the best. I'll get you 15 years later, like procrastination.
Enjoy your holiday. Happy holidays. Let's get active. Don't fall for the bullshit, man. Work hard. Put yourself in position so the bullshit come every generation. Every generation. Think about it. All throughout the years, man. All throughout the years. The bullshit always come. Why I gotta open the roof? It's cold outside, man. It's mad cold, bro. More to come.
Damn. This is a sad tale, man. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, chat. Oh, another thing too, as I'm telling creators. The cold thing about this, and by the way, chat, yeah, I could tell you, y'all ain't gonna do it. Yeah, I don't want to do that shit. All right, we got him 24. Yeah, we got him 24 subscribers. It's all good. That's it. That's 24 more than you ever gave us. Fuck it. We're good. Chat, I'll tell you the interesting thing. While arguing or while he was, shitting on me online about me having platforms that are online, him and EBRO said there's no true ownership. It's like your act is acting like he owns his shit, but you can't own your shit because you're on YouTube. YouTube owns your shit. The irony of that even being said is that when you type in EBRO in the morning, is there another show? Oh, shit. Okay. Here's the thing. Not only this channel, but also the Hot 97 channel. So they put up full episodes on a EBRO in the morning Hot 97 channel. And also the actual Hot 97. I guess they put up interviews here. And little segments. MediaCo owns these. So all the subscribers that maybe you guys have helped cultivate over the years, those people, you don't even get to get the data. They're not going to put up a video to say, hey, go subscribe to his channel. They keep their channels, and the EBRO in the morning channel that Hot 97 owns, they're just going to terminate it. You got to start from scratch. And I think, whatever, man. I don't really want to just keep piling on and kicking these guys backs in, but just don't be like EBRO, man. And I ain't gonna lie to you, honestly, most creators aren't like EBRO. Like, the media personality or like broadcaster guy like EBRO, like they're dying out. Like they're like out of here, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, niggas ain't like that no more. Like, most people are realizing that we're all hustling, we're grinding, we're trying to build, these platforms. And whether you've been in it like me for 15 years or whether you're starting on year one, we're all starting to realize, like, it's beneficial if you just build your own audience, right? Shit, you hear Joe talk about it all the time, running somewhere to take a check, right? Oftentimes when you leave with everything, you get no data. You get nothing. They keep the channel that you built. So it is what it is. I do want to also as I'm circling the wagon here, shout out to Drake, who liked this. Drake liked our version of Grok Grand. He liked his page when he posted "Cancer to the Culture." EBRO and Rosencook. They've both been fired from Hot 97. Okay?
Nice life, money, and a bright light. Saying as bad as
Drake been waiting for this day. And I ain't gonna lie, the whole OVO, they're having a blast with it, chat. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, this has been one of the biggest. It's like finally seeing your biggest hater. One of your biggest hater, bro. Like, these niggas right here, yo, it's been bad. It's been like a bad few months for the niggas who have been. Look at Boy Wonder. Come on. He says big, if true. Boy Wonder's like, get him out of here. Drake is liking this shit. It's like, yeah, get these niggas out of here. Then we seen what happened with this other show. They're all getting packed up, chat. What's it called? The Bigger Picture. Yeah, that shit don't even come up. All right. Yeah, that shit got canceled. Then what else happens? Then There's another hater met his demise. This nigga is a notorious hater. Notorious. Like, notorious. You feel me? You look back at, ironically, you know what people said? He wrote like a hit piece on Nicki Minaj recently. And they said, right on Nicki's birthday, they showed that nigga to the door. They showed that nigga to the door. He works for Rolling Stones, people. You know what he's doing now? He has a GoFundMe talking about, yo, I lost my job. Could you just pay me? No, nigga. No. Go find another job. Like, what the hell? Yo, since when niggas lose their job and just like make a GoFundMe? Like, yo, that sounds like a good gig. Yo, I got fired. Just pay me just to feel good. Last week, after 3 years at Rolling Stone, I was unexpectedly laid off. Yeah. I keep telling you, the times are changing. It is no longer profitable to be a one-trick pony that only hates on a particular artist. You spending all your free times looking through thesauruses, looking through all type of dictionary.com to write a bullshit article slandering Big Ack, Nicki Minaj, Drizzy Drake. Yeah, your time is up. Hit the door. It's no longer profitable if you don't have any other talent to entertain, to galvanize the culture beyond your hate. The bigger picture should have been called The Biggest Haters. Let's keep it a bean. When their hate of Drake was no longer viable, they got shown to the door. Y'all got to go now. No. No more. No, you got to go. Bye. Hey, Jeremy, we might deport you. Get out of here. Yes. Leave. EBRO, you have hated on what the majority of people like because you don't like it. Because you can't get an interview or whatever your gripe is. Hate is not being subsidized anymore by these companies who are looking for results. Now, you could be a hater, but you got to make sure your hating is bringing in them coins. And right now, niggas is tired of the hate. Bigger picture got clapped up. The Rolling Stone writer who be writing all the hit pieces versus your favorites, clapped up. EBRO is outside looking like he's finna drive Uber or Lyft. Clapped up. Let's take a shot. Let's take a shot, man. Let's fucking take a shot, man. Oh, wow. Remember they say I ain't shit? Look up, we got 15,400 people up in here. We cool in chat. I love y'all. Chat, as the future goes on, may we take their demise as a lesson. One, to adapt. One, to grow. One, to realize you ain't bigger than the program. And for me, it's nothing bigger than the chat. Raise your glass. I don't care if it's some water. I don't care what it is. You know, and honestly, for anybody, I'm not mean-spirited. I really don't wish bad for people. But I do understand why all of them lost their positions or whatever. Most of them were some untalented hacks that literally basked in hate and trying to talk down on other people who, for the most part, really worked hard to get a real audience or fan base. And what that does when you don't have, you see, most of these people, I want to be honest with y'all, chat. Like, you know, I'm not even, well, call it whatever you want. Like, the bigger picture, they never had an audience. I always say, like, we went through a year of hate. people thought they had audiences because, like, for example, right? Like, Mano put some shit up against me. It's mad people hate me. It looks like it's super viral. The moment he doesn't post about me, nobody's there. That's what's happening to the haters. When everyone was saying, no, hate on Drake, kick his back in, they were looking at numbers and say, oh my God, we're popping. We're lit. We're lit. But as soon as the hate subsided or they had to do something else, they realized they didn't build an audience or a fan base. And that's the problem. So all of these things are inevitable. It was inevitable. So let's just take a shot. EBRO, bigger picture, Andre G. Hopefully I got Wi-Fi wherever y'all at. Cheers. Rest in peace, bozos. That was a good one, man. That was a good one. We're going to go on to a Dame Dash topic momentarily. Dame Dash and 50. But it is my job, as I thought it was their job, to give words of encouragement. Like I've gotten words of encouragement. If you wonder why me, Vlad, Adam, we get along, because we share information. We watch each other make mistakes and we learn from it. But we realize we're in a very changed and malleable business. And thus it becomes incumbent on me to speak to future generations and future people who are content creators, because it won't stop with me. I always said that. There's this idea, and this is where I speak to the Twitter people. There's this idea that academics is like this thing that doesn't represent what y'all like. But I've always said it. I said it from the Warren Chirac. I said it from everything. I said, y'all think that if I don't do this anymore, that it stops. Chat, there's more content that's way more integral than Warren Chirac ever was. Documentaries people are doing now. It was never going to stop with me. This is a wave that never stops. New media was never going to stop. So from me, and I'm not saying I inspired every single one of these guys, but I did help kind of, usher it in. And of course I take a lot of arrows, but you're going to get the Flacos, you're going to get the Seti Nashes, you're going to get all of these creators, right? And I think my job is to encourage, not hate, try to give advice, and also be open to possibly they let me know some new information as I grow older to say, hey, Unc. Yeah, I can't wait to be Unc. I think I'm Big Bro still. Am I Big Bro or Unc? I think Big Bro, whatever. I can't wait to be Unc though, where they could be like, yo, hey, things are changing. You should change like this to get with the times. And I hope I'll be humble enough to say, oh, thanks for that information. Let me switch a few things up. Wait, how do you do this? Okay, thanks for helping me. Rather than saying, this is my shit, and I pick what goes, and fuck what y'all think going on. Because if that's the attitude, one day I'll be doing a video like EBRO, but I plan not to, because I plan to listen and I plan to learn. Okay. For the people on Twitter, for everything y'all say about me, why don't y'all be supporting these niggas, man? All right, enough is enough, right? By the way, brother, Mr. G, I see you work over there at Rolling Stone. Matter of fact, this is the last thing. I got job offers for all of y'all. I don't know if y'all are interested, but y'all seem to like having a boss, but thinking you're the boss. It's cool. You can work for me, but thinking you're running the show. Here's the jobs I got for y'all. Mr. G, I seen you have only raised in like a week or so $5,680. The average rent is close to $4,000 in New York City. Basically, after a month, you'll be homeless. All right? You need to get a job instantly. I don't think the donation is going to cut it. I have a job offer for you. Okay? Competitive wages. I've heard what Rolling Stone pays. Not that well. I heard they were paying you, what was it, like five a month? Which is probably overpaying you, but it's all good. I'll offer you $6,000 a month to write your little bullshit articles, except you're going to have to do what the boss tells you to do. I'm not really into websites. It's kind of antiquated. But I do need Instagram captions and Instagram, researched stories. You know what I mean? I want to get what was it called? A 131? You know, when you do the paragraphs or whatever? Yeah. But I want you to do some investigative journalism. By the way, this is a real job offer. And by the way, if you want to come back with a counter, I'll probably meet whatever you want or exceed it. Here's the only caveat, though. When I pay you, I'm going to require only 10 articles a month. Only 10. But the articles will be only centered around Rock Nation and Desiree Perez. We're gonna investigate that cabal. And it seems like you're a great investigator. Because when it's time for you to write hit pieces on everybody else, it seems like you come up with some bullshit. So great. I'll hire you, buddy. I got you. Come on in. You'll get on the team. But I need you to cook up and do some great investigative journalism and writing for the Academy. Desiree Perez in Rock Nation. 10 articles a month. 6,000. I'll start there. We can negotiate. Fair guy. Emails in the bio. Better than no job, right? Actually, that's the only job I'm giving out. Yeah. Jeremy or whatever from Bigger Picture, I would hire you, but it's cold. Pool time ain't there. And Rory, that's his job. And DJ Head, I have no position for a male dick sucker. So there's no job that I'm like, we need a man who constantly sucks penis all day. Nah, there's no job I'm hired for that. I don't know what the fuck. Yeah, we don't have no job, a job opening that would require your talents, brother. Let me see who else. Rosencuck. I can't even think of a job that we would hire you for neither. Actually, I do. Since now you're at WWE, I wouldn't want your opinion on any type of hip hop. I would hire you to commentate baddies fights. When on Zeus they like, I want you to commentate that. Maybe, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm only paying you $3 a month. Like, bro, I can't pay you too much for that, bro. Come on now. Come on, bro. Come on. Still trying to figure out what EBRO would be able to do. I might hire EBRO for some beard consultation, right? Some beard consult. Maybe that. Because I sure don't want to hear him talking about boom bap hip hop. And come on, bro. Come on. No. I don't know why. I really don't see the use of these niggas, man. But, if they need employment, I just want to say, if they require employment, academics, I try to help people out. All right, people. Thank you guys. Let's move on to Dame Dash, who currently, and if you don't remember, so let me give you a little bit of the lore. Yo, chat. Somebody said that in real life to me recently, and I was like, oh, And I can't tell if y'all gotta first tell me, am I big bro or unk yet? I think I'm big bro, right? I think, isn't unk like 40? Like, big bro, whatever, it doesn't matter what it is. But the point of what I'm saying is that, so I'm around some people, but they're like 20, 23, right? They're 23. No, they were like 21 actually. And in regular conversation, a woman drops the term. She's like, yo, let me tell you the lore. And I was just like, yo, that's such, I know it from game. I know the term from gaming. But like, I couldn't believe that it was used in regular conversation. And that's why I was like, this has got to be some like, nigga, this is too young for you shit. I don't know. But anyway, a little side story. Okay, the point is this. Let me get into it. So, Dame Dash and 50 Cent, right? And by the way, weren't we supposed to debate with Savage tonight? Savage, I know you're watching. Savage watches us all the time. Savage, I'm going to give you the night off to prepare. I'm going to give Savage the night off to prepare. I'm going to ring him tomorrow. Okay? So, Savage, we love your album. I love your album. I have some critiques. I'll tell you when we talk. We'll get into it. But I am right now. It's in rotation. Your album and Pooh Shiesty's First Day Out song. Anyway, okay. So Dame Dash and 50 Cent. Now, if you guys don't know, Dame Dash and 50 kind of have, they kind of collided when Dame Dash and wait, how did it start? Now I'm starting to think. Hold on. When did they start kind of getting into? I remember 50 did the thing with Cam. But why did Dame Dash get into it with Oh, here we go.
How much money did he give you for that first deal?
I got $1 million.
Got $1 million out the deal.
Cash, after taxes.
The only person that pointed out that $1 million was no money was Damon Dash, and he has no money now.
Dame Dash
shit.
owes a lot of money. There is $145,000 in unpaid child support.
I can't pay out $300,000 or $400,000 a year in child support because I ain't making that.
I only felt that, because he said, well, there ain't no money. Like, after you get your watch, chain, and you look out for the homies, and you do this, then it's nothing. Right? And I was like, from 134th Street. $1 million is a lot of money.
Right.
I think I hit the lotto.
Right.
Why you gonna say it's no money? Like that, and I just never forgot that because of how it felt.
I'm like a proud broke, but it ain't broke because I have things to show for it. How much money?
Okay. I don't know if that was the exact origin, but I think that's when the public back and forth kind of like it was sparking up a bit, and then 50 did this stuff with Cam, and then Dame started beefing with Cam, and then 50, they started trolling Dame about buying or remaking Paid in Full, and then he went on the Breakfast Club and he talked about 50, and it was a whole back and forth, and he's like, yo, 50's lying about that, and then he's like, yo, matter of fact, I'm doing a documentary or whatever. So it's been kind of like a little back and forth with Dame and 50. Now, obviously 50 just did a documentary, right? And we're talking about the Netflix Diddy documentary. And what's happened is that Dame is now criticizing it, and he's been kind of criticizing it in tweets already, but he's finally speaking out on it, and he really thinks that this is, some kind of disgusting shit, and he wanted to make some shit very abundantly clear. Here we go.
Believe you. No, I'm in business. To tear a black man down.
Here we go.
We have a quick question for you, Dame. Headlines in the media. What's the biggest misconception about yourself? This is a personal question of mine. What is the biggest misconception about yourself that you would like to clear up?
I really don't care about
I
misconceptions.
knew you were gonna say that.
You don't care.
He said, I don't care.
He does. Yeah.
You want me to take my teeth out right now?
No,
No,
baby,
but you care.
What? I
That's
don't
why you
care.
We believe you.
No, I'm in business.
But in
I'm
business, you do have to care.
No, in business, you have to protect your brand.
And
You just
that's
have
a
to
part
do
of your
what's legally
brand,
correct.
your intellectual property. But use everything, Dame, meaning you care, even if
Let me ask you a
just care
question.
because it
You're
is
now
your
telling me I
business
care and what I care about?
I'm
Okay,
telling
okay.
you that I observe you and I
That's
collect
what
it.
you're...
Now, this woman right here is really combative. And I don't know what show this is, but she's really combative with Dame the entire episode. And it looks like her job was to almost kind of try to expose Dame. And you're going to watch her bring up a few things that she feels Dame might be uncomfortable speaking about. And Dame, you know, he kind of jumps out the window to try to make sure these things are answered. Listen to this.
Interpretation of me?
Yes, and that's my
That's your opinion. That's
Yes,
good.
yes.
So what was the question?
Well, Tim, we just asked that question. The question was if there was a misconception
Oh, what was the misconception?
about you that you would like to clarify.
I don't really care, but I think one is that people think I'm traditionally angry and I'm always laughing. So I think I think I'm struggling because they've never seen me.
Okay. We get ready to go back to the show.
I just tell me.
Wait, what the fuck? Did they just have... Yeah, I hate to say this is some nigga shit, chat. This is the Afro Network. Yo, this Dame is in the middle of a talking point, and they just start playing music. This is the Afro Network, chat.
Welcome back. We are taking things back to Rockefeller Records.
We are?
We're still here with
You know
the
what I love
music
about,
mogul
talking
himself,
to a bunch-
Dame
I have-
Dash.
I really love women, and I only listen to them. I love listening to Four because I could just be told what to do.
You don't listen.
I just thought asked me 30.
She only asked one.
Which one?
Natalia asked you one
he
question.
got my question.
She asked, I'm gonna tell you.
Okay.
And I told you what my misconception was. I said that people don't think I joke a lot. They think I'm a...
Did you check it out?
Yeah, so...
Okay.
What was trending now?
The Diddy Combs Reckoning.
yeah.
Did you check it out?
Yeah, so...
Okay, so we know that you were saying that it was not going to come out. So
Yeah,
how do you feel that it actually is out now?
I honestly thought, based on like moral codes and like coming from where like a street ethic, I honestly didn't think that he would ever do that.
Why though?
Because I wouldn't.
Even though
that would be a good question. Why?
He has done.
Because it's just not my job to tell. I'm not a black man that's going to tear another black man down. Let them do that. But also, like if somebody, again, allegedly, it just seems like somebody, violated his baby mother in front of his kid. So yeah, but that's not how we deal with things from where we're from.
Did you check
that's
him
like
on
the
the
to
back
me.
end?
Hey,
Did
yo.
you check him on the back end?
I know y'all girls, but I'm not answering that. But what I'm saying is,
You should check him on the back end. Pause.
I just caught it.
I gotta let me answer the question. So again, you may not understand like a moral conduct for a grown ass man from where I'm from and where I thought he was from. There's just certain things and like it's not for us to tear somebody down. So for example, if I'm a criminal and I see somebody doing a crime, I'm not telling. If it might be a violation, like they might be doing some shit that might be like a violation to a kid, then I got to go handle that. If I sign on to the street. So for me, I'm not going to do that because that platform is not black owned. I'm never going to tear a black man down for a white man ever in my life. Also, I know Puff, right? And I don't think that, again, I'm not ever going to check for his moral character. As you see, we never did too much business together. But it would never be me to be the person to deliver that. Let them do it. So probably another person, I would say, go ahead, do that. Maybe someone from, so like example, TMZ called me and was.
Hold on, chat. My bad. And I hate to like, I hate to like jump topics and shit. I hate to jump topics. It's not a joy of mine. But I was sent the clip and I have to play it. I have to play it, chat. Here we go.
New York to the world. Subscribe now
My bad. We're going back in topics. Remember 4 years ago, EBRO and Rosenberg respond to me. I don't even want to do too much commentary because I think their words are good enough. And I've said enough. But I do want to play this, and I just want to look at the camera, and I want us to remember what I just talked about for the last hour and a half, and I want you to say, age gracefully.
Only airs on YouTube and Twitch.
I go to YouTube.
With Laura Stiles and Rosenberg.
Everybody be popping this, so I own my this and I own my that. You own it, but you still got to go to YouTube, Twitch, IG Live, or wherever to distribute it.
I was wondering that. When people say they own their own platform.
What is that?
But
You
it only airs on YouTube and Twitch. Do you own a piece of YouTube or Twitch I didn't know about?
You're a liar.
Last time I checked, you need to go through them. You developed your own software?
And they may, and by the way, you may have a deal with them, but guess what? They can cancel you at any time.
Bruh, he has the same deal that parents whose 10-year-old is really cute when he opens toys and the videos get 4 million each one. It's the same deal. Everyone gets the same deal. And by the way, I'm sure the money's good. But let's not pop off like when you're a boss when you sit in your basement playing video games.
No, I mean some of them dudes make a lot of money.
That's
So
okay, but
taking
don't.
you taking my little moment and turning it. People out here they doing their thing with that, man.
No, but don't say you're a boss. Ebro, you didn't even hear what he said.
No, I
he
didn't.
said that he's exactly. He said that you people like you and I were basically pawns. He's a boss. My question is, what are you boss of? Are you a boss at Twitch? Are you on the executive board at YouTube? What boss are you? Congrats, you make money. That's the whole point. Yes, we know that you propagate violence that actually happens. You take beefs between real people.
New York, go!
That you propagate violence that actually happens.
New York, go!
That's the whole point. Yes, we know that you propagate violence that actually happens.
That was the next shot, Jersey. You get a warning. Hold your ground. No, you got that. You got it. Ooh, they got it. Smack this. Nice. It's going down. New York, go! Ooh, that was on the face.
You take beefs between real people, you repurpose it on your channels, you talk about it, you hype it up, and you hide in your basement, and you're paid handsomely for it. But the fact that that means I'm supposed to respect what you do, that's your contribution?
Losers.
Every once in a while you associate with some at best, artist who's going to last for 5 minutes? at best, artist who's going to last for 5 minutes? That's what you do?
Now, all this is, y'all know what this movie is. We've seen this movie before. I'm going to bring back a relic.
Here we go.
You know what I'm saying? Star. All academics is a star. Doesn't Star still hide in the basement somewhere and do a radio show somewhere?
I think in Atlanta.
He was another one couldn't go outside.
That's 22
pounds. Yeah, no, I got to lose a little bit more, but it's all good, man. Let's think about our relationship.
My boy got good advice for me. My man.
I try.
Real nigga, man. I mean, you put me in like.
Gates, you walking mad as fuck here. I'm like, who?
Had to pay people to be safe. Hide behind police and talk greasy.
That I didn't know. That's true too?
Yeah.
Well, damn.
Yes. Hide. These niggas is hiding.
Yo, and all this time, I used to give Charlemagne a hard time just because he had security. At least he leaves the house.
Charlemagne's chilling.
He's out the house. He's got a guy who's 6'9" with him at all times, but he's out the house.
And bringing Charlemagne to the conversation, Charlemagne has actually pivoted his brand after to be on that mental health.
Bro, he created...
You get the button.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
You get the button.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
You don't own YouTube. You don't. Make sure you subscribe to EBRO in the morning on YouTube. They give a fuck about, but you know, EBRO in the morning on the YouTube. Subscribe. Don't own IG. You own your brand as much as I own mine. I can take my brand, EBRO, and put it anywhere in the world at any time. And then they tried, you know, when the Trumpster got in office. Listen, man, I don't capitulate well, bro. Been doing this too long. If you look around all the major media outlets, bro's a casino owner. You know those. He got to raise $500,000 at Yahoo, $1 billion, excuse me. They need my shit talking anti-Netanyahu, anti-government, progressive shit out the way, bro. And at any time of day, and for any price I determine. Make sure you subscribe to EBRO in the morning. So you haven't even really been in the game long enough to understand how this is going to play out for you. It's cold outside, man. It's mad cold, bro. More to come. Ebro in the morning on the YouTube. But I do appreciate the smoke. Academics. I do enjoy a good kerfuffle. A dust up, if you will.
I thought you were going to come for me yesterday.
Well, once I heard your audio, I'm actually hit Rosenberg with the button.
Congratulations.
I worked at Complex, the way that dude carried himself in that building. Let me tell you about the level of hit mouse that dude was in that building. And the way he walked in the hallways. The speed walk that dude does to avoid confrontation in real life. Academics. The level of bitch in that dude. I am one of the softest dudes publicly in the history of hip-hop. I'm from Chevy Chase, Maryland.
Play some Disney music.
I went to Hebrew school, okay? With people named Shlomo and Ari and Avi, okay? This may be the only dude in the game who I would have zero hesitation scrapping with. Matter of fact, I know you're not much of a celebrity. You're just like a fat boy on Twitch. I would do a straight up celebrity boxing with you. I will Jake Paul academics for charity. Mind you, for charity. Scrapping with. Matter of fact, I know you're not much of a celebrity. You're just like a fat boy on Twitch. I would do a straight up celebrity boxing with you. I will Jake Paul academics for charity. Mind you, for charity. There has to be a purpose. You are the softest man in the game.
I've heard enough.
Okay.
I've heard it.
that dude. I know your name Shlomo and Ari and Avi. Okay, this may be the only dude in the game who I would have zero hesitation scrapping with. Matter of fact, I know you're not much of a celebrity. You're just like a fat boy on Twitch. I would do a straight up celebrity boxing with you. I will Jake Paul academics for charity. Mind you, for charity. There has to be a purpose. You are the softest man in the game.
I've heard enough.
Okay?
I've heard enough. Stop. Make it stop.
Congratulations.
You're the one who chose to play that part. The fact that he propagates violence and BS to make money and does.
New York, Bronx, go!
Does it under the guise of it being hip hop?
Gotta wait till you remember the rules. You gotta remember the rules. No, it does not count. He gets a warning, and it's the Bronx turn. Bronx, New York, go! Oh!
Violence and the fact that he propagates violence and BS to make money and does it under the guise of it being hip hop?
Jersey, go! Go!
That's what bothers me. And the fact that he then follows that up by thinking his defense is how much money he's made, which does not fight against that point at all. That's all you can stand on is the money you've made? That bothers me.
I also want to point out in hip-hop history, anybody keeping score at home, the amount of people who have bragged about how much money they make and turned out broke in a few years. Hit the button.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
That is a reoccurring theme in this game.
So if that's what you hang your hat on, that is fleeting. That's all I'm saying. What do you actually stand for?
And by the way, what Rosenberg is saying is what many artists have been saying to academics. You may have heard us bring it up yesterday. They have an app called Clubhouse. It's getting pretty popular. That is exactly what Meek Mill and others were saying to academics. And they have these people have real problems with academics. Like that sounded like it was really on site. When they see him, they want to let him know what time it is.
Well, I'm not an on-site kind of guy, bro.
I mean, it sounded like you were on site yesterday. Let's get it.
Yeah, I was
Bring
on
the
a
boxing
site.
gloves and the ring out.
I was on a site. I was on his Instagram Live.
Embarrassing. Segment over. You ever seen an ether without me saying words? That's the first time I did that, but it was so easy. Wow.
And was like, yo, we want you.
Okay, so let me reset this topic one more time. Chat, talk to me. Talk to me. I look at my clock, says we've been on for 5 hours. I'm feeling good. If y'all tired, it's 4:22 in the morning. If y'all tired, tell me, I get off. I think I got another hour in me at least. Should I get off, chat? Should I get off? I'm chilling. I'm having a good time. But if y'all are tired, I don't want y'all to be in and out of sleep. I want y'all to focus. The weekend is here. It's holiday season. We love each other. Y'all want me to go to sleep or y'all want me to keep it rocking? Let me know. Y'all tired? If y'all tired, we can pick this up tomorrow. We're going every day. We're going every day. We're going every day. The people have spoken. We're going to keep it going. All right, chat. Listen, I'm feeling so good today. Hey, if you're up, I don't care where you are in the world. By the way, shout out to all my international viewers, people who watch on the West Coast or the Midwest. Of course, my East Coast viewers. I'm on the East Coast, but I'm feeling good today. I'm going to go until I can't go no more. Pause. Okay. I feel stupid saying pause with Dame on the screen, but still. Yeah. We got a few more topics to get to. You guys have been great tonight. You guys have been amazing. All right. So let me reset this topic real quick, and then we're going to kind of like analyze it. So basically, 50 and Dame Dash been kind of going through it. 50 really took the last shot at Dame after Dame had said that, yo, this guy is not going to remake. He didn't buy the rights to Paid in Full because really there's no rights. Anybody could do Paid in Full, and I'm going to do Paid in Full. I'm going to do my version. And then he came and doubled down by saying, yo, 50's always kind of just saying stuff like, why don't y'all ask him, like, where's the Diddy doc? He said he was doing a Diddy doc. Where the fuck is that? Then the Diddy doc actually gets announced, which was kind of like surprising because, not surprising that it got announced, because Dame had tried to make his own announcement that he was like chairman of like Revolt, and then we got to find out that may have not been all the way true. So he had said, man, other niggas just be saying shit, y'all believe him. Like, when he was on the Breakfast Club, he kept saying that. It's like, yo, what about this Diddy doc? Then the Diddy doc gets announced. And 50 took some shots at him like, yeah, nigga, whatever. And essentially, the doc comes out. So this is the first time Dame is speaking on the doc, and let's get into that. I'll give you my analysis, and then we will talk a little bit more. By the way, guys, if you have topics, please send it in. I don't care how you send it in. I'm rocking with y'all tonight. I know it's late. But I'm telling you, the more I do this 30 for 30, like I realize the strength in the audience we've built. I want to let you know it's 4:25. If you're watching this later tomorrow on YouTube or anywhere else, or even on Spotify or Apple Music, it's 4:25 a.m. in the morning, and we have 14,321 people watching this. We have 12,000 people on YouTube, and then we have 2,000 people on Kick and Rumble combined. It's 4 a.m. Thank you guys so much, and thank you guys for supporting me in this 30 for 30, okay? All right, let's get into this. This is Dame Dash speaking about a Diddy documentary, and he brings up some interesting things, but let me kick it off.
But what I'm saying is... Conduct for a grown-ass man from where I'm from and where I thought he was from. There's just certain, so... No, I honestly thought, based on like moral codes and like coming from where.
Speaking about
like,
a documentary here.
ethic, I honestly didn't think that he would ever do that.
Why though?
Because I wouldn't.
You didn't know
that would be a good
the
question.
things
Why?
he has done.
Because
you
it's
still
just
think,
not my job to tell. I'm not a black man that's going to tear another black man down. Let them do that. But also, like if somebody, again, allegedly, it just seems like somebody, violated his baby mother in front of his kid. So yeah, but that's not how we deal with things from where we're from.
Did you check
that's
him
like
on the
to
back
me.
end?
Hey,
Did
yo,
you check him on the back end?
I know y'all girls, but I'm not answering that. But what I'm saying.
Wait, I'm gonna pause it here, but he says Puffy violated Daphne Joy in front of Sire, which is 50 Cent's son. I'm trying to remember the trial, and does anybody remember anything different than what I'm saying? I don't know if that's necessarily all the way true. I know he was supposedly abusive to her, but was it in front of the kid? Someone help me if you have information. Send it in. Thank you.
Okay. I just caught it.
I gotta let me answer the question. So again, you may not understand like a moral conduct for a grown ass man from where I'm from and where I thought he was from. There's just certain things and like it's not for us to tear somebody down. So for example, if I'm a criminal and I see somebody doing a crime, I'm not telling. If it might be a violation, like they might be doing some shit that might be like a violation to a kid, then I got to go handle that. If I sign on to the street. So for me, I'm not going to do that because that platform is not black owned. I'm never going to tear a black man down for a white man ever in my life. Also, I know Puff, right? And I don't think that, again, I'm not ever going to check for his moral character. As you see, we never did too much business together. But it would never be me to be the person to deliver that. Let them do it. So probably another person, I would say, go ahead, do that. Maybe someone from, so like example, TMZ called me and was like, yo, we want you to do the interview and this, that, and the third. And I'm like, yo, you think I would ever make money for y'all tearing another black man down, even if that man is wrong? If I'm a black man and I want to do something, I'm going to go tear down a white man. I'm not going to tear down a black man. There's so many injustices that we see other people from other cultures do, but we don't say nothing, and they always send us to tear us down. Are you serious? I would never, ever condone a black man tearing down another black man for a white man. That will never happen. And if a dude, listen, and also another thing, just on my moral code, if a man did that to my girl, and I felt like I'm violated, I gotta wear that, or I gotta handle that different. But I'm not making a documentary. I'm gonna go deal with it, but that's just how other people deal with things, and that's how I deal with things. So the question you asked me was why I said that? Because I never in my life would have thought that 50 Cent would make a documentary about another man from our culture, just because it seems that the dude might have tampered with his woman. And I just that's just not what I thought. But let me just say this. I ain't gonna speak too much on that other man, 50. The only reason why I said something about it is because he talks about me. So that's the only reason why I said something about it. And to me, he's easy work. But the thing about it is, you don't have to deal with this, right? I'm a culture saver. I'm out here fighting for us every day. Every time I argue with somebody, it's not for me, it's for y'all, because I'm good. I'm always trying to open the doors and make sure that everyone in our culture understands the path. They're usually misled to think they're weaker than they are. And I'm the guy that's going to show you that you do not have to be scared of them. You could do it on your own, and you do not have to do it for them. And they always send us to tear us down. And just because he might be a little strong and funny, we're not jacking that. And I don't think anybody should, because morally, that is not where we want to go. And another thing I didn't like about the movie, to say the least, was a lot of it could have been hearsay. So I've been accused of a lot of things I haven't done. And if there's always, maybe you haven't been hunted in that way, but it is hunt a black man with money season out there. Trust me on that. It's best to be broke or else you're a target. So I think I'm in the best position right now, because if you sue me, you ain't getting a motherfucking thing, because I ain't got it.
Yeah, he did file for bankruptcy, so I think any litigations that would come after him during this time, they kind of get almost referred to the bankruptcy judge or the arbitrator, and that person is usually going to say, hey, listen, get in line, even if you do win. So they usually have like a conversation to say, are you wasting the time of the court? If there is no punitive damage that monetarily could legally be imposed if he's been accepted under Chapter 7 or Chapter 11 bankruptcy. I think those are the two, right? 7 and 11. Yeah. So, but what do y'all think about his thoughts on a documentary and even 50 doing it? What he starts off by saying reminds me of the Cam 60 Minutes interview, where it's like, yo, a serial killer lived next to you. Cameron, when he said, yo, this.
We're on 60 Minutes.
The type of business I'm in, it would definitely hurt my business. And the way that I was raised, I just don't do that. I was raised differently, not to tell.
A lot of people, though, hearing that are going to say that that's not a good thing.
The people that say it's not a good thing are most likely the people that don't buy my records. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Cam. Yo, Cam always looked like he about to tell a joke. You could tell Cam was always a funny motherfucker, bro. Like, yo, he was always cracking jokes on people.
And the people that buy my records kind of understand where I'm coming from. I have a fan base of 500,000 people, which means every time my album comes out, I sell 500,000 on a good day, on a bad day. On a great day, I sell 2 million records. So basically, the people who would say that that isn't a good thing, I don't think those are the same people that buy my album. The people that buy my music will understand why I'm saying what I'm saying.
So for you, it's really about business.
It's about business, but it's still also a code of ethics. Like I said, I'm raised from where we wasn't raised to tell. You wasn't brought up to say, hey, this guy did that, this guy did that. It's kind of like, not saying go do something bad to the person who did something to you, but it's kind of policing your own community.
If there's a serial killer living next door to you, though, and you know that person is, killing people, would you be a snitch if you called police and told them?
If I knew the serial killer was living next door to me?
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't call and tell anybody on him, but I'll probably move. Like, I'm not going to be around because I don't need to be living around serial killers, but I'm not going to call and be like, put the signs up like, yo, the serial killer's in 4E.
It's not your...
I don't know why this is funny to me, but like Dame's answer reminds me of that, where he's like, yo, I didn't think he would go and say something.
To tear a black man down. But what I'm saying is, like moral codes and like coming from where like a street ethic, I honestly didn't think that he would ever do that.
Why though?
Because I wouldn't.
You didn't know
Now, his thought was, you go handle it yourself. And my whole thing is, I think Dame is capping a little bit. And when I mean capping, so I get the snitching angle where you're like, yo, well, first of all, I don't get it, to be honest, because the whole serial killer thing is like kind of stupid. Why are you protecting? The only point with 50 that I agree with is, if someone says, 50, you have been accused of certain stuff, maybe not criminally proven to have done certain stuff, but you've been accused. It's kind of offsetting to anyone that you have similar accusations to the person you're making a documentary on, and you're not coming with proven fact. You're coming with innuendo, and you're coming with narratives, and you're coming with hearsay. Someone could do the same to you. Now, I don't think it's wrong if he did a documentary that was factually based on, I don't know, let's say Diddy was convicted of the murder of Tupac Shakur, right? Let's say it was all the proof in the world, he's been convicted, and it's not necessarily the conviction, but like, this is more than just hearsay. I don't mind 50 doing a documentary. I think where it comes is a glass house theory, where it says you shouldn't throw stones if you live in a glass house. And shit, 50 has a song, you shouldn't throw stones if you live in a glass house. Come on, some of y'all should know that song. If you should watch your mouth. I agree with that theory. Right? I agree with that theory. Because if you've been accused of similar things, but not proven, or there's no hard evidence of certain stuff, why would you then use circumstantial evidence and hearsay to bury someone else when you're basically announcing to the world it's cool if people use the same to bury you? Now, maybe you're more liked and people won't do the same to you, but why would you do it to someone else? You become a flagrant hypocrite. And that's my only issue when it comes to 50, right? Like, imagine if, like, Cassie's not in a documentary. Imagine if someone took the things and the accusations of Diddy. Not Diddy, I mean 50. Daphne Joy came out and said 50 R-worded her. There's also police reports of an alleged beating or a fight. Imagine if they then painted that in a narrative, in a brush of, 50 was just in love but jealous, but he's going through roid rage and he was super jealous and aggressive and he beat her up, blah, 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 blah. Now, by the way, I'm making all this up. But they created a documentary and got people to kind of give support and evidence to drum up that narrative. I think you would say that would be foul. I don't think you would be like, oh, that's fair game. And I think that's where my only contention goes. Because if you have similar things, you wouldn't want somebody to drum up false narratives. Now, here's the thing. If the things aren't hearsay or this is like definitive facts or whatever the case is, I got no problem with 50's doing, clearly. But that's the only problem I could ever have with it. He's mentioning some other shit, like some street shit, like, yo, if you're a street dude, you shouldn't do this. And I'm like, I don't know if that's my moral barometer. My moral barometer isn't if you're a street dude, you shouldn't do a documentary on somebody who's, accused of allegedly beating up women.
And now let them do that. But also, like if somebody, again, allegedly, it just seems like somebody, violated his baby mother in front of his kid. So, yeah, but that's not how we deal with things from where we're from.
Did you check him on the back end?
Hey,
Did you check him on the back end?
I know y'all girls, but I'm not answering that. But what I'm saying is...
Okay. I just caught it.
I gotta let me answer the question. So again, you may not understand like a moral conduct for a grown-ass man from where I'm from and where I thought he was from. There's just certain things and like it's not for us to tear somebody down. So for example, if I'm a criminal and I see somebody doing a crime, I'm not telling. If it might...
Now, I hate this connotation, and respectfully, I've always said this. And again, I get it. I'm not a street dude, so like you got to take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. But y'all street dudes, please exit stage left and get all the way the fuck out of here when it comes to issues that have to do with domestic violence. We don't care about your street rules. And also, if you're a man, you should listen, when it comes to domestic violence, whether it's being inflicted upon a woman a man your girl, or not, well, obviously, I guess you wouldn't do nothing if it's your girl and it was you, I guess, but like a woman, period, or even you. If your girl is trying to fucking stab you or shoot you, and you fucking had to, hit her with a fucking Jake Paul overhand or a RKO or some shit, and the police show up, and it says, well, why the fuck did you knock out the woman? It's a domestic situation, bro. You should be able to tell the cops, yo, she tried to shoot me. She tried to stab me. I tried to defend myself. That's it. This idea that street codes police domestic violence is ridiculous. What Diddy was accused of was sex trafficking, which he wasn't convicted of, was racketeering, which included a lot of like sex trafficking stuff, but he wasn't convicted of. What we do know, what he was convicted of is prostitution. And what we do know I think we could safely say is that he was a violent domestic abuser. So this idea that we keep talking about street shit when it comes to domestic violence, I think it's weird. If your man is beating you, let me tell you this. I've called the police. Well, obviously nobody has any expectations of me being a street dude, but I've called the police on a woman. I can't beat her ass. I can't even touch her. So I'm gonna call the police that they are, not to arrest her. I'm calling the police that they could play the middleman. Okay, hey, could you tell her to calm down? Could you tell her to stop throwing things at me? Yeah, of course you should. That has nothing to do with the streets. I get it. Maybe I'm exempt to that, but like, if you're any man, that has nothing to do with the streets.
Be a violation, like they might be doing some shit that might be like a violation to a kid, then I got to go handle that. If I sign on to the street.
No, that's also stupid. Now, if you want to go handle it, you could, but you should alert the authorities. Here's the thing. All right, Dame Dash, you find out that your neighbor is molesting a kid down the road. You wouldn't call the cops. You would just be like, oh, I'm going to go handle that. What happens if you go try to handle it and the neighbor is either tougher than you or gangster than you, so he beat your ass or he kill you? So we have to look for vigilante justice for things that are clearly wrong and things that are just nobody fucks with. What are you talking about? But domestic issues are not street issues, if you ask me.
So for me, I'm not going to do that because that platform is not black owned. I'm never going to tear a black man down for a white man ever in my life. Also, I know Puff, right? And I don't think that, again, I'm not ever going to check for his moral character. As you see, we never did too much business together. But it would never be me to be the person to deliver that. Let them do it. So probably another person, I would say, go ahead, do that. Maybe someone from, so like example, TMZ called me and was like, yo, we want you to do the interview and this, that, and the third. And I'm like, yo, you think I would ever make money for y'all tearing another black man down, even if that man is wrong? If I'm a black man and I want to do something, I'm going to go tear down a white man. I'm not going to tear down a black man. There's so many injustices that we see other people from other cultures do, but we don't say nothing, and they always send us to tear us down. Are you serious? I would never, ever condone a black man tearing down another black man for a white man. That will never happen. And if a dude, listen, and also another thing, just on my moral code, if a man did that to my girl, and I felt like I'm violated, I gotta wear that, or I gotta handle that different. But I'm not making a documentary. I'm gonna go deal with it, but that's just how other people deal with things, and that's how I deal with things. So the question you asked me was why I said that? Because I never in my life would have thought that 50 Cent would make a documentary about another man from our culture, just because it seems that the dude might have tampered with his woman.
Yeah, I kind of split from Dame with that thinking. I'm like, yo, 50 wasn't the best candidate to make the video because clearly he has other things he's, upset about and probably would influence how this documentary is going to turn out. But I'm not agreeing with Dame that says if you feel like that, you need to go crash out. No.
And that's just not what I thought. But let me just say this. I ain't gonna speak too much on that other man, 50. The only reason why I said something about it is because he talks about me. So that's the only reason why I said something about it. And to me, he's easy work. But the thing about it is, you don't have to deal with this, right? I'm a culture saver. I'm out here fighting for us every day. Every time I argue with somebody, it's not for me, it's for y'all, because I'm good. Really? I'm always trying to open the doors and make sure that everyone in our culture understands the path. They're usually misled to think they're weaker than they are. And I'm the guy that's going to show you that you do not have to be scared of them. You could do it on your own, and you do not have to do it for them. And they always send us to tear us down. And just because he might be a little strong and funny, we're not jacking that, and I don't think anybody should, because morally, that is not where we want to go. And another thing I didn't like about the movie, to say the least, was a lot of it could have been hearsay. So I've been accused of a lot of things I haven't done. And if there's always, maybe you haven't been hunted in that way, but it is hunt a black man with money season out there. Trust me on that. It's best to be broke or else you're a target. So I think I'm in the best position right now because you know if you sue me, you ain't getting a motherfucking thing because I ain't got it.
Okay, and this is where we kind of go back to the documentary. You know, obviously it's definitely a chess move, but also that's 50, you know, taking a shot at Diddy, right? Torre, he has came out with some commentary, and he's kind of like, you know, more than obviously like exposing the fact that the documentary is trying to paint Diddy in a certain type of light, and he doesn't really care about the sexual stuff or whatever. He cares about the whole Biggie and Tupac stuff because he was involved in doing interviews with these artists at the time. And what he came out with recently was a video talking about, he was talking about something that the documentary alleges or like hints at. It hints that Diddy might have been behind Pac getting shot at Quad Studios. This is what he gives us from, you know, his historical perspective and him actually being there. Listen to this.
He got y'all thinking that Puff is the man behind Pac getting at the Quad Studios thing? No. I will never defend Puff, but I will defend the truth. I see a lot of y'all saying, well, Puff was at Quad when Pac got blanked, so nothing. I was covering Pac's trial. I was seeing him every single day through that situation when that Quad situation happened. Follow me now. Jimmy Henchman, who is currently incarcerated, is a criminal who is operating in the music business. When the Quad Studios thing happened, Jimmy Henchman was managing Little Sean. Little Sean is a rapper who was on Uptown. Jimmy Henchman called Pac repeatedly and said, come to the studio tonight and do a song with Little Sean. I'll give you $7,000. And Pac needed the money because...
Wow. Pac was showing up for $7,000. Remember I said at the beginning of the stream? $7,000.
The shows were not happening because he's on trial for grape. He's paying the lawyers all this money. Yes, Big and Puff were there because it's a studio. There's lots of people recording. As Pac entered the building to go see Little Sean, 3 men jumped out and with hammers and said, everybody get on the ground, because Pac was with other people. Pac refused. The other people got on the ground, but Pac, badass, refused to get on the ground. So they put 5 bullets in him. The man who pulled the trigger was a street dude named Dexter Isaac.
I didn't know that we knew the person who shot Pac 5 times.
Admitted doing this. He was hired by Jimmy Henchman, who has admitted doing this. Henchman was...
Wait, let me see if I can find that. Tupac Quad Studios Isaac. Oh, shit, my bad. Dexter Isaac. Oh, he confessed to it. Oh, wow. Prisoner confesses to Tupac shooting in 1994. He says, I want to apologize to his family, Tupac's family, for the mistake I did. I'm trying to clean it up and give Tupac and Biggie's mother some closure. 17 years ago, the rapper was hit multiple times with gunshots at the studio less than 2 years before he was gunned down fatally. Some believe it had to do blah, blah, da, da. Oh, wow. So this guy comes out and just, like, claims it. Say in 1994, James Rosemond, which is Jimmy Henchman, hired me to rob Tupac at Quad Studios. So this was the ultimate backdoor. So they told Pac, yo, show up to the studio. We're going to pay you to get on some guy named Lil Sean's album, right? Or do a verse for him or a song. They knew Pac was going to show up with some jewelry, this and third. So what they did was they had somebody who was supposed to rob him there. And when he shows up, you know, they tell everybody to get on the ground. Pac doesn't get on the ground. And he doesn't. Okay, so I said, Jimmy Henchman gave me $2,500 plus all the jewelry I took, except for one ring. So it looked like they did rob Pac, which he wanted for himself. It was the biggest of the 2 diamond rings that we took. He said he wanted to put that stone in a new setting for his girlfriend at the time, Cynthia Reed. I still have the proof, the chain that we took that night in the robbery. Wow. Interesting.
was managing Little Sean and specifically told Pac to go to the studio so that this would happen. And Pac knew this. On Against All Odds, he told you what it was. Promise to pay back. Jimmy Henchman in due time. I know you bitch niggas is listening. The world is mine. Set me up. Wet me up. Niggas stuck me up. I understand that 50 wants to come in and incept y'all with a new... No. This is what happened. 50 got y'all thinking that Puff is...
Oh, okay. So some people are fighting back against the documentary in terms of saying, yo, that's not the right narrative.
You want to know who unalived Biggie? Suge Knight unalived. The last thing that I would ever do is...
We got Whack 100 calling. Let's see. Whack.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, I'm on show.
How dare you violate EBRO like that? Are you out of your damn mind? That is a legend.
I heard EBRO from the Bay. Don't tell me you sticking up for the West Coast.
That is a legend.
He's a West Coast legend?
That is a bro. He's a legend. First of all, nigga, he's a legend to the East Coast.
What? Yeah, he ruined hip hop.
What are you talking about, bro?
He ruined hip hop.
First of all, EBRO was he was the PD of that station. Let's not forget these things.
Yeah.
He was the PD, and if we look up, everybody's out of there, bro. That made that station what it is, but Flex.
No, Flex still there.
Flex the only one, bro. But even the female that used to run it, TT, fucking Enough, fucking EBRO, Rosenberg. Bro, I don't know what the New York don't like that, bro.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. That radio station never had no turnover effect. Like, again, if you're going to be a station trying to cater to a certain demographic, you got to bring people in. You got to grow personalities. They never did. So it's like, with all due respect, they have a lot of people that some people feel is out of touch, and they never embrace the new people.
Out of touch. Bro, you cannot put EBRO on the out of touch side. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
No, he is definitely out of touch. What are you talking?
Or Rosenberg. Come on, bro.
I know you trolling me. Now you know you trolling.
Nah, bro, I'm being for real, bro.
Stop it,
I've been on EBRO for a long, long time, bro. What do you mean out of touch?
According to him, he felt he could be a gatekeeper instead of accepting that people could pop off without needing him or needing his approval. The way how he treated Uzi, the way how he looked at, whether it was playlisting or radio play for artists in New York, he was looking at them like, yo, y'all got to do shit for me to like y'all, because if I don't like y'all, I could not put y'all on. These days, if someone is going to do their thing...
Bro, that's never been the case, bro.
Let me ask you
don't understand radio.
Let me ask you a question.
Do you understand how the fuck radio works?
I know, but I'm going off his own words. Let me ask you a question. How did Blueface blow up?
What do you mean how did Blueface blow up? I mean, we all know he understands social media and playlists. And,
okay, you're making my point.
EBRO has another job on the urban side of Apple Music. Let's not fucking forget that.
And it's a very powerful job. But I gave.
So how's he out of touch? How's he out of touch when he totally understands what that is? The power of the stream.
No.
Who, what's what?
No, he's out of touch.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
No, he's out of touch. Not with his job, right? So his he knows what his job is. He's out of touch with the culture because. Okay.
He's not out of touch with the culture. Get the fuck. What are you talking about, bro?
Whack. He told Lil Uzi Vert he'd be out of here in 5 years. He's made wrong.
And guess what? What year did he tell him that?
Told him this in 2018.
Well, he was right on target. Lil Uzi's last album, and I love Uzi's a rock star. Only did 60,000. This is the fact.
That was hold on. Wait. All right, hold on. All right.
Only did 60,000.
Hold on. Bet.
What he's used to doing, that's fucking out of here, bro.
All right, okay. All right, chat. You want me to walk Wack down right now? I'm gonna do a 6'9"
You
pause.
can't, bro.
Yes,
Like,
hold on.
you must hate on Ebro, bro.
No.
Like,
I'm gonna do it simply.
There's no way you cannot
wait, hold on.
not salute who the fuck
Hold on.
Ebro is, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna do it simply, and chat. We're gonna watch how Wack is gonna try to spin out of this one. So you said,
Not
okay,
gonna spin out the shit he is who he is, bro.
Okay, so what you said about Uzi might be factual, right? You said
It is factual.
Okay, so he had sold 200 at a point, and then he dropped
to 60.
Okay, cool. So then let me ask you this question, because the excuse I would make for him is the one that you would make for this artist.
There's no excuse. He said what he said within 5 years. Bro, he's within that 5 years, bro. It's no excuse.
Okay, so with that in mind, Lil Baby fell off then too, right?
Little Baby's numbers, his last album was 140.
And then this and then this project.
He got a mixtape. He got a mixtape.
What Uzi dropped was a mixtape, the Pink Tape.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
It's literally called the Pink Tape. It's a
No,
tape.
but
It didn't say the
wasn't
Pink
a
album.
mixtape.
It's
Look it up. Look up if it went towards his album count. Remember how Young Thug was dropping all those mixtapes and 300 didn't put it towards the album count because they were mixtapes?
Whack.
Bro, it went towards his album count.
Whack. If the leaks by Baby,
What you just tried to do is put a political move because you know I have ties on the Lil Baby side.
No.
But that is clearly
Because, you know what you're doing right now? You're doing the 21 Savage. You're picking and choosing.
Did Lil Baby not drop an album in 2025?
No,
Yes or no?
No, he dropped a mixtape.
No, are you sure about that?
Yes.
You want me? Okay, let me go pull it up for you.
His last album was released 2024, Eternal Take 2.
Hold on. Here we go.
Oh, never mind. Oh, no, I'm wrong. I'm wrong.
Yeah, I know you're wrong, asshole.
Wait, Eternal Take 2 did...
Wham.
Wait, chat. Okay, I'm drunk.
What was Wham? Wham was dropped 2025.
Wait, chat.
140 equivalent.
Wait, chat.
Album.
Hold on. Chat, Eternal Take 2?
Look, Wham was dropped in 2025. 140,000. It's a fact.
Wait, hold on. I got an excuse. I got an excuse for Uzi.
Ain't no excuse.
No, I do got an excuse.
I want you to apologize to Ebro, bro.
No, I got an excuse.
Apologize to Ebro.
No. Ebro's out of here, and we're trying to hire him.
Bro,
hold on. Matter of fact,
bro.
Yeah, hold on. I got a job for Ebro.
You know, without, bro. Come on, bro. You got to bow down to those things that was there before you, bro.
No. Ebro's been a cancer to the culture. Hey, listen. I have a job. I have a job for Ebro. Ebro, I would love to hire Ebro to be. You know what I mean? You know, these days you're busy with for the love of what is it? Blueface. We need him holding down the Hudson side. I want to give him a job on Clubhouse since he's got fired from his radio station job.
What are you trying to say, bro? Because you act like you make some accusations towards Clubhouse, bro.
No, I'm saying that we could go half on that.
You go there for some your content.
No,
What you mean, bro?
No, you go half with me.
Hey, bro, look, listen. There's some people you may not like, but I'm going to be real with you. Ebro, Big Boys, Cosmic Cab out of Philly, Greg Street out of Atlanta, Bay. Search some of these motherfucking people on radio. You have to pay homage to, whether you like them or not, bro.
Whack.
I'm just being real.
Here's the problem, right? Shout out to DJ Cosmic Kev. Shout out to DJ Diamond Cuts. Shout out to Greg Street. Here's the problem. These artists are not program directors. They don't also act like they're gatekeepers. Ebro does. Ebro told Uzi, "You're out of here in 5 years."
It was the truth.
No, it's not the truth. If he's out of here, Lil Baby's out of here. So they're both out of here.
Listen to me.
If
Ebro was acting like he was
an
an end-all, be-all, he wouldn't have never stepped down from being a PD.
No, he didn't step down. No, he didn't step down. You want to bet?
Yeah, he did.
What do you want to bet?
He stepped down from being a PD
Hold on.
and went into doing
Wait, Wack,
Bro,
you want
it's
to bet?
just real shit, bro.
He was given an ultimatum. This is documented, Wack. He was given an ultimatum.
The document where you got the document.
What, Wack? He admitted himself.
Do you have the document?
Wack, he admitted himself that he either could keep his on-air job, but he had to leave the PD position, or he could keep the PD position, but he had to leave. And remember,
he was doing reality shows and shit, bro. He wanted to do other shit. Well, here goes the thing, bro. Like on some real shit.
He's untalented, Wack. You gotta be honest.
Ebro's untalented. You sound crazy as fuck.
What's his talent?
Very intelligent, very informative.
Hold on,
he knows what's going on. Get the fuck out of here.
I wouldn't say he's unintelligent. Hold on, I've never said he's unintelligent, but I do question if he was intelligent. Why? I watched his video and he made logical reasoning. Like I agree with him, of his own demise. If you knew basically that by next year, based on how shit is going, you're gonna get fired from your job, why would you predict it, keep talking about it, and then say I knew it all along, but you made no move to either remediate it or to prepare yourself?
Well, you gotta understand, bro. When buildings are going through changes, right? Those people higher ups, they know the building's going through changes, right? TT Torres, she's not there. Right, she's seen the building going through changes, right? She made her move. So they know it's coming, whether it's cutbacks, whether it's new ownership, whether they're trying to create something, a different look, go another way as far as,
Wack.
It's real shit.
Wack, I talked to the people of the Media Co. Like, and I
Man, get the fuck out of here. You ain't talking anybody in Media Co. talking to you, bro.
I did.
Fuck out of here. You ain't even on that level of it. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
I spoke to them.
Out of here.
Wack. No, I did. Wack.
I can chat listening to you.
Wack.
You have nothing to do with radio and no radio reach. Get the fuck out of here.
Wack, you don't even know what Media Co is. Well, listen, Wack. This is what they said. We're sending that bum ass nigga back to the Bay. We're sending him back to the West Coast. Y'all can have him. All right? We don't want him over here.
First of all, let's be real. Ebro's lived out there for a couple decades.
Yeah, but he's according to 50 Cent, a GOAT of hip hop and a GOAT of New York City hip hop. He says EBRO has ruined this shit by basically playing gatekeeper, doing the wrong things, not playing certain artists, dick riding other regions.
Come on, bro. We don't want to hear that. There's the guy who told Interscope Records, if you work another game album, I'm not dropping no more. Now, that's playing gatekeeper. Shout out to Kevin Black, Bet on Black, who said, fuck what you talking about. We're going to work game shit anyway. Get the fuck out of here. See, but these are all things that took place before your time. So
no, hold on. I didn't say he didn't do that, but here's the thing. The game is a West Coast artist. Hold on. The game is a West Coast artist, and 50 Cent wrote six songs on his album. He gave him Hate It or Love It. This is how we do. He gave him this is
respectfully the biggest artist outside of 50 that came out of G Unit. None of them other niggas in G Unit is bigger one-on-one, face-to-face than the game. Am I right or wrong? Tony Yayo, Banks.
Yeah, hold on. That's true, but the game is the only person that gets 6 songs from 50 Cent.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, bro. Them niggas been around 30 years, bro. Tour, traveling, all kind of shit. And it never happened for him. So get the respectfully, bro. What I'm saying is this, bro, whether you like a motherfucker or not. Some people you gotta pay homage to, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Remember, listen, and I'm a huge game fan.
And he ain't fucked the bitch. He
hated or love it. Hated or love it. How we do.
Bro, we're talking about EBRO.
Okay. We want to talk about EBRO now?
What up, cuz? What up, blood?
Okay.
What up, gangsta? We can talk about who helped him right there, too. He damn sure didn't. That ain't no New York shit. You even know that.
Wait.
Fuck out of here, bro.
That song was written before you ever met the game.
Man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
The game
Listen,
said that, but like factually it doesn't make sense.
Listen, you are trying to get it off of subject because me and you both know, bro, the disrespect that you issue towards EBRO, and then you bring up the Lil Uzi. He was right.
No, he was
out
not.
Of here in 5 years. You tried to spin with the Lil Baby album in 2025 did 140,000 units. He dropped the album in 2025.
Yeah, and then he dropped a follow-up album that did 34,000.
Man, he just did a motherfucking mixtape that's out now, whatever the fuck he's doing. Feeding his fans or whatever the fuck it is, bro. It ain't no
Uzi
fucking
was
album.
feeding his fans with the last joint.
No, bro. Uzi.
Let me ask you a question. Hey, White. I will make a bet. I think Uzi's a bigger artist. I think Uzi's a bigger artist than Lil Baby in 2025. I'm sorry to say.
Nah, get the fuck out of here, bro. Respectfully, they fuck with each other, but if we looking at touring and the numbers, you can't say that. Bro, he outran him by 125% on the count, bro. We just talking numbers, my nigga.
All right, okay. Who's the bigger artist, Young Boy or Lil Baby? It's not even close. It's not even
close. Most popular, Young Boy's probably more popular right now. But let's say prior to Young Boy going to jail, Lil Baby had him beat at that time. Popularity right now. I can't take nothing away from Young Boy or Lil Baby. But what we talking about is this. For you to talk about EBRO, is it because he's a West Coast dude and he's been working on the East Coast? Is that what it is? Because he don't come off like that. EBRO's just EBRO, bro. On some real shit. Ain't no way he gonna disrespect EBRO like that, bro. Like as if he's a nobody on the totem pole. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
EBRO is a professional bum who thought he was running shit until his bosses told him. And you gotta realize, sometimes people are workers and they start thinking they're the boss. And then they got to get reminded by the boss, you're not the boss.
EBRO totally understands what his position was at the radio station.
No, he didn't, because if he did, why would he get fired? He literally said, they don't like the fact that I'm speaking against Israel. Well, if you know your bosses don't like it, don't bring it to work. They don't like the fact that he's doing A, B, C, and D. Well, if you want to keep getting a paycheck, don't bring it to work. That's why he's sitting in his car, stress smoking. He's chain smoking weed. He's hotboxing himself. He wants to suffocate because he realizes he doesn't have a job anymore.
You do understand that he runs Apple, the urban side of things, right?
For how much longer? Because, again, I think the people are seeing that he's
get the fuck out of here.
Wack, you're actually picking up for him because you know I've always said he's an important person because
I'm just calling it. I know the man. He's been very instrumental and important to this thing called hip hop. He's intelligent. He's been a pillar to this shit.
Wack.
You know it like I know it. When you came into the game, EBRO was already there.
Wack. He's a flat-out hater. I'll give you two examples. After 6ix9ine went through his situation, his label reached out, and by the way, I hate to even say it, but I'll drop the name. Elliot Grange told me his damn self, EBRO will not playlist 6ix9ine because he told. And
now here it goes.
You know who Elliot Grange is? The son of the most powerful man.
I know who Elliot and Lucian. I know the father and son.
And trust me, they don't fuck with that nigga either because they don't fuck with a nigga who play favorites like that. And by the way, that's not only he didn't only do that.
Let's be real. Your act.
He did the same thing to Quando Rondo because he was playing favorites with Lil Durk. That's a fact.
Hey, slow down. Check this out. Stop talking about who don't fuck with who. Because me and you both know, depending on what day we ask, Elliot don't fuck with 6ix9ine when he's irritated by him. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
That's true, too.
Yeah, come on. It's me. This ain't these other little dudes who don't know what the fuck going on with this shit. What I'm telling you is, EBRO cannot dictate. He cannot dictate what goes on that stress list, what goes in rotation. He cannot dictate that, bro. You know, that's a whole other system that does that. Stop trying to make it like EBRO was the global hip-hop got played on radio. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Wait, so you're saying EBRO has zero impact? I don't even want to argue about EBRO because
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that EBRO is not the end-all, be-all to what goes on the stress list. You don't understand what the stress list is, right?
Yeah, but wait.
What goes on a mix show, stress list, rotation.
Whack.
Right?
You do
Morning,
realize that
midday, late night.
Whack.
Come on, bro.
You do realize that at a radio station, a general manager and a program director hire the music director, who then works with all the playlists and actually make all these songs, and they work with the
You understand? At Hot 97, it's only one motherfucker. It's only one DJ who had the capability to play what the fuck they wanted to play when they wanted to play it, right? And that is one DJ K. Slay. DJ K. Slay stays so loyal to the streets. Listen to him. I'm going to educate you on
Flex will
something.
play whatever he wants. Stop it.
No, we cannot. And he will tell you
Hold
this.
on. With all due respect,
you can call
Funk
him.
Flex has had as a mid-show DJ, he's had more power than K Slay by a mile. Rest in peace, Kelly.
We're not talking about power. First of all, shout out to Flex. He's the one that brought DJ K Slay to the building. That's why I love him to death. Slay told me no matter what, offer respect that man. If it wasn't for that man, I wouldn't have been in the position I was in. But contractually, DJ K Slay's contract did not restrict him as the others restricted them. They have offered this man 6-figure salaries, right, to sub out. And the only reason why, bro, he would not sub out, and I told him he was crazy as fuck, he said, Whack, if I take that money and I take that contract, I can no longer play what I want to play to service the people. Bro, do you really want to know what K Slay was stuck at being paid the whole time of Hot 97, bro? Do you really want to know?
I'm pretty sure it's
$2,500. And that's not because they didn't offer him high 6 figures. He would not take the money to turn his back on what he said to himself was the people, to be able to play what he wanted to play regardless. He had that only contract. I say that to say this. Can't put that on EBRO. It goes to a system. That system dictates. Can EBRO give us some influence? Yes. Can Flex give us some influence? Yes. This is what I mean by what I say, the stress list. Those are songs on the side, and if you want to fill in from time to time, you can utilize those songs to fill in, right? But as far as being the end-all, be-all to what's being heard, what's in rotation, bro, you can't put that on EBRO, bro. That's bullshit, bro.
Yeah,
that ain't how radio works.
Evo's a bozo, and I watch him try to get a new job. I wish him well. Hey, I do have a question for you though.
What do you mean get a new job? He already is who he is at Apple, bro.
Yeah, but he's been a multi-job person, so he's now missing his.
And he's very that. I mean, listen, looks to me like that's very smart, right?
I don't think it's very smart. He's a guy who
what?
Everybody at Hot 97 works at 3 places. You have the other bozo, ROSENDWEEB. He works at. He's doing wrestling. He's into sports. He's all over the place. He's like bird shit.
Is something wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with it. But now, you know what they do? They have their mornings that they could jog, go get coffee, work Uber. Maybe
do you know EBRO's position at Apple Music?
Yes, the global
editor.
Yes,
he's a global editor, head of hip hop.
Yes,
head of hip hop and R&B.
And a guy who basically doesn't know the current pulse.
So what do you mean he's not in touch?
You know, your job doesn't say you're in touch. It's how you do your job. If you hear a little Uzi Vert and you can't understand that him saying he's a rock star, just like Cardi would say he's a rock star, just like even YoungBoy to a certain extent.
We say Lil Wayne's a rock star. Uzi Vert is not a Lil Wayne. Has not done Lil Wayne's numbers. Have not turned in the amount of projects that Lil Wayne has turned in. We give Uzi that, but he is not. When we put him on the other people we call rock stars, he is not. The numbers are not the same.
Wack, you're great at spinning, but he never said he was Lil Wayne. He said he's a rock star.
No, but what I'm saying is Lil Wayne is an artist that we consider to be a rock star.
Yeah, but he's not the only barometer of a rock star. There's many different
Bro, get the fuck out of here, bro. Lil Wayne has done a rock album.
Hey, I think you're spinning here, but hold on. Wack, I do have a question. Fresh off the press, and I wanted to confirm this with you. And by the way, you could no comment because I want to be fair. They're saying that Soulja Boy's baby mama just started seizing the royalties for Tatiana because the judge has given ownership of authority that she could seize Blueface's royalties to get paid for the lawsuit. You know anything about that?
We're not worried about that. First of all, he was in prison at the time the shit was served, so legal's dealing with that. That case will be reopened.
So for confirmation, the Tatiana will not be able to seize the money from Tatiana.
Listen. What I'm saying is this: people say all kind of dumbass shit. I don't even believe that's her, because if you really gonna speak about it, right? Mm-hmm. That's like saying, they can seize the royalties from Kendrick Lamar's, just like us, not like us, right?
Yeah.
If it's real act, it's gonna state everything that brings in the money. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah.
Am I right?
Hold on. No, it didn't say only Tatiana. It says Blueface royalties, period. I actually have the court document. There's actually a court document.
No, listen to me. The man was in jail. We're not worried about that.
Wait, when these things happen,
sing and sing. My man Simran over there, he'll deal with it, and that's all that is. At the end of the day, the man told no lies. So, he was in jail. He's out. He has his cell phones now. So they'll reopen it. They'll show that what he said was really factual, and at that point, we'll turn the tables. It's just that simple, bro. Like, he's told no lies. I've looked in his cell phone. I know what's there. It's one thing if he lied on the individual, but he didn't tell no lies. But he'll be back in court dealing with that.
So, when these things happen, do they come to you? Because, and by the way, chat, I'm bringing it up. This is the document. So for anybody, because
who come to me?
Well, I mean, that has to do with his music stuff. And by the way, I guess it's kind of like the headline for Nicki when they were like, yo, they might have to force the sale of her house. I don't think it's going to go through, but, at least...
it's not going to happen, bro.
The judge sometimes get frustrated and will be like, hey, listen, you got to pay up or else. By the way, here's the document. It says her name is Jacqueline Martinez versus...
Let me ask you a question. How long... Yeah, she was in the music videos and all that. Know exactly who she is.
Yeah.
How much was the settlement for? How much was it?
Hold on. Let me see. I'm trying to read. It says so the order. I'm reading. It says the judgment for the creditor Jacqueline, motion for assignment order is granted. And let me see. It says okay. All right, we don't know exactly. Hold on, I'll tell you what the
change. It wasn't even nothing.
Oh,
crazy.
Here it is. It says it's $125,000.
Yeah, it ain't even nothing crazy. We ain't worried about that, bro.
Okay.
They can send her that tomorrow if that's the case. Ain't nobody worrying about all that. That's some small shit. But they'll be hearing from Sing and Sing, my man Simran Singh. Those of y'all in the entertainment attorney world.
Hey,
y'all need some proper representation. Y'all look up Sing and Sing. Shout out to my man. What's crazy, man? That was up there with us, bro.
Ooh.
Fat Boy SC. Yeah. I just put him on to my criminal representation of Alex Kessel. You know what I'm saying? You get caught up out here in the system.
Yeah.
Holla at whack. I put you with the proper legal representation. You'll be all right.
Hey, so is Blueface is not still standing on, because I think he got sued because he said he fucked her, right? And she said he never had.
What I'm telling you, what I'm telling you is this: he was in prison. Our cell phones, his cell phones, things of that nature have been turned in. And when we present what we present, that's just what it's gonna be. The nigga was in prison. You didn't serve him. If you would have served him, the CDC would have transported the dude down to where he had to go. He was in prison, his hands were tied. So, you know, we'll get it reopened, and we'll get a chance to present what we need to present to show what it is.
But he wasn't lying, though.
Nah, he was definitely not lying.
Okay, so, you know what I mean? He definitely did bust down, I guess, quote, unquote, the Tatiana.
And let me ask you something, bro.
Yeah.
It's a lot little bro don't say, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It's a lot he can say.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of these women might try to deny it.
Yeah, yeah.
But if we go in 6-9 phone, it's a lot of these niggas out here that'll be heartbroken. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, no, that's true.
Bro, so it's what it is.
Is Soulja Boy a snitch for allowing his girl to sue Blueface? Remember.
That's a civil suit, bro. Ain't got nothing to do with Soulja Boy.
Yeah, but remember their
Got
argument
to do with Soulja Boy.
because how his girl got involved.
He can't control what his bitch do, bro. That's his bitch.
Okay.
Like, don't worry about that, bro.
Okay. Damn, because I remember what happened was like they were talking shit to each other, and Blueface said, "I smashed your baby moms," and I guess he went left.
Yeah, I mean, you know, end of the day, I told Soulja, like, bro, you know, you involving yourself in something ain't got nothing to do with you. Soulja don't want to do that with Blueface. Blueface will beat the shit out of Soulja Boy. Like, literally beat the shit out of him. Like, literally.
Yeah. If I'm Blueface, I would probably tell Soulja Boy, like, yo, listen, let's fight for the money. So if I lose, I'll double it.
Soulja Boy is not getting in there with Blueface. He was gonna get in there with Chris Brown. He signed that contract with me. I witnessed it, and Chris Brown turned that one down back then for whatever reason he had. You know, maybe he felt like Soulja Boy was beneath him or whatever. Me personally, I think Chris Brown would have whooped Soulja Boy, but he is not going to sign no contract with Blueface. I'll call tomorrow. And I guarantee you, I will call with you on the phone, and Soulja Boy will not do that.
By the way,
205, Blueface 205 with a squabble.
Hey, I will say that, you know, obviously,
shit.
I know Blueface is going to challenge this clearly, but like Shorty was looking for $10 million, and the judge says $125,000. Like,
yeah, we not, bro.
Why do people think
he wasn't even, bro? He was locked up, but now that he's home and he can present his shit, we'll see. This is what it is, bro.
Hey, don't he got a third baby mama? I heard he got a new kid on the way. That's fire.
I don't know nothing about it.
Did you agree with him when he said, like, yo, you know, he said he woke up and he finally realized he had babies by some mid-ass women?
I mean, what do you mean?
Yeah, that's what he said. He said, yo, he realized that the women he had kids with were mid.
I mean, if that's what he said and that's how he feels, you know, me personally, you know, I got a lot of respect. I only acknowledge one lady, which is Jaden. The other situations, I just feel like he has a big heart, and it has nothing to do with the female. It's really
whack. You know, Krishan was a baddie before she met. Like, Blueface got her strung out, man. He probably gave her some shit.
Wait. First of all, what do you mean got her strung out? He ain't strung out. He ain't never been strung out on nothing. How the fuck a nigga that ain't never been strung out on nothing got somebody strung out?
Yeah,
nah, bro.
Whack.
Nah.
Let's be honest.
Hey, bro, that nigga just...
Krishan Rock was the first golden retriever he had. That was the first golden retriever. Let's keep it.
Get the fuck out, man! Get the fuck out of here.
She was the 101 Dalmatian.
You underestimate nephew, nigga. Meg Thee Stallion, all of them didn't bow down to nephew. This is a fact. Fuck out of here, bro. Hey, you sound crazy.
Hey, you know, speaking of that, yo, because I heard him say on Vlad, he said he was smashing Meg right after she got shot.
Don't know. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. Bro, he found that woman when she was homeless, bro. Like, that was a project, bro. Like,
no. She looked good. Hold on. I'm going to pull up her picture. Krishan Rock, she had all her teeth.
We don't give a fuck about what you looking at, bro. She lost her teeth running from a squabble. That's on her. Nigga, like, what the fuck you mean, bro?
Nah. Everybody was saying that. Like, when she was in college, she was like an athlete. They said Blueface got her addicted to Hennessy.
So how did she get downtown barefooted then? Huh? Because that's how she was when niggas found her. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
They said Blueface manipulated her to get a tattoo of his face on the side of her face.
Ain't nobody manipulated shit. She went and did that. That's her choice of decision. That's her face, her choice of decision. She went and did that. That's what she wanted to do.
Yo, and they said it's Blueface's fault because, like, you know, after all that happened, he didn't give her.
We don't give a fuck what nobody said. He made that girl who she was, who she is today. Right? At the end of the day, niggas are still waiting on the DNA. He being a good dude, saying he's still willing to provide and take care of.
DNA for what?
For the baby. We've never had a DNA test.
No, that's his kid. He said it's his kid.
No, we've never, bro. But him saying that, he's not saying that literally. We've never had a DNA test, bro.
The kid looked just like him.
Man, get the fuck. Ask your chat who that kid look like, bro.
Chat.
Ask your chat. The older that kid gets, ask your chat who that kid looks like, bro.
Nah, he looks like him.
Man, get the fuck out. Pull up Ronnie. Pull Ronnie's picture up. Put it side by side. Respectfully.
Blueface. Here we go. We got Blueface and his son.
Put Ronnie side by side.
Who? Ronnie. Who's Ronnie?
Ronnie, the baby daddy, the real baby daddy. The one that was at the delivery room when he was born. The one that got unalived 3 days before he was going to have her in court demanding a DNA test. Pull Ronnie up.
Ronnie.
Blueface, Ronnie Krishan Rock's baby daddy. And look at the eyes down to the teeth and tell me whose son that is. Blueface just being a good dude. You know, he hasn't had a test, but he's kind of like on some, he willing to be there regardless. And that's being a good dude, bro. Can't take that from him, but a nigga ain't gonna bet their life on it because we ain't had a DNA test, bro.
What? I'm not even trolling. Like I'm looking at the kid right now. He got Blueface's nose. He got Blueface's nose.
So you telling me that kid don't look nothing like Ronnie? Ask your chat, bro. They gonna tell you
but
crazy.
he's really young, so you can't really tell. Like,
okay, then stop talking. But let me ask you something, bro. Let me ask you something. If I went and told my baby mama that I had suspicions that any of my kids wasn't mine, she would cross her arm, hurry up and get a DNA test, and be tapping her foot looking at me like, you dumb motherfucker. It's only one reason why a motherfucker won't do something, bro. It's because they're unsure. That man's name is not on that birth certificate. She has denied him a DNA test for the last 2 years, bro. This is a fact.
Hey, have you seen the new challenge she started?
Nah, I don't keep up with her.
She started a toe sucking challenge. She been sucking the YN's toes. Hood Trophy Beano. You heard about that guy?
I mean, what that got to do with us?
I think after Blueface seen that, he was utterly embarrassed. Whack, trust me.
Why was he embarrassed, bro? She sucked Blueface toes first. Are you slow?
No, Whack. I ain't gonna lie to you.
It's on the internet, bro. What the fuck?
No, Whack. You're not getting what I'm saying. Like, when you have decided to have a baby with someone,
bro, nephew don't, bro, listen, there's never been a time where nephew ain't lived his life the way he want to live his life with who he want to live his life with, bro.
Nah, he said he want a baddie now.
He don't give a fuck about what the next broad doing. He don't care about that kind of shit. That's their business.
Hey, Whack, are you gonna set up the fade with him and Aaron the Plumber? Because you got him fucking Aaron the Plumber's girl, and he don't like that.
And bro, first of all, Aaron the Plumber had a contract with Adam 22 because he swear he wanted to kill him. He refused to sign it for what I just heard hours ago. I put that whole deal together. So I'm starting to believe that dude don't want to fight nobody. There's no sense in wasting time doing that fight when all you do is string people on. When you get down to the bottom line, you won't sign the contract, bro. I just talked to the dude literally about 5 hours ago and said, dude refused the contract with Adam 22. But Adam 22 is the one that interviewed the bitch. He just gave her a platform. He's been going at you. So, okay, we got you 6 figures to fight this man. Adam's ready. They said, Whack, we're going to give him the contract. Gave him the contract. And dude refused to sign it. This is a fact. So we don't even try to hear that shit. I told him if he fights Adam, we might can arrange that. Blueface got a fight with Swaggy P. We might can arrange that. Right? But we kind of felt like Adam gonna whoop him.
Yeah, nah. Adam might do it to him. I can't even lie. It might happen.
You know, Adam he's gonna get trained by the same people train Blueface. They already said they're training. We said we're gonna train him to beat him. We're not gonna train him to be an overall boxer. We're gonna train him to give him the style and technique to beat dude. Only thing I'm gonna say is Adam ready to sign the contract. I made sure Aaron got paid 6 figures. He's never seen that kind of work. He's never seen that kind of money. This is a fact.
6 figures. Wow.
6 figures. And he refused to sign the contract. I just got that call about 5-6 hours ago.
Really?
Cause I called in checking on it like, yo, where's the fucking Adam's contract? They're like, whack, we know Adam's gonna sign because you're working inside of the deal, but this fucking dude is night and he switches up, and now you don't want to fight.
Wow.
There ain't no sense in talking about a Blueface fight because we ain't gonna waste our time marketing, promoting, and training for somebody, and when it comes down to the wire, they ain't gonna fight.
Hey, White, did Adam give you? Did he pay you the $1,000 for the?
I paid him the $1,000 today because Rick.
You paid him? Oh shit!
Yeah, I paid him today because Rick Rock told me his interviews came after he had already went on No Jumper. So once originally Rick Rock said, nah, he was with me first, and then when Rick Rock went back and pulled up his videos, he said it was like maybe a month off or so. He wasn't big up there, but he had been up there. See, here goes the thing. I didn't watch No Jumper like that. You know, so I don't know who the fuck was up there, wasn't up there.
No Jumper.
Once Rick Rock showed me that, I sent Adam his $1,000. It's a fact.
Oh shit!
You want to see it? Yeah, here you go. I'll show you. I sent him his $1,000. You know, you got a lot of these people running around here, running their motherfucking mouth. Don't know what the fuck they be talking about.
Well, I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like it's at critical capacity. There's a lot of people that's like hating on you, man. I think they want your spot, man.
Act. First of all, I had to tell Adam this when I was up there today. I said, Adam, you do understand. None of these niggas in this building could stand with me, could sit with me, could have a conversation with me. None of these niggas in this building matter. They're just a bunch of niggas come from where they come from, and they talk about the people in the blog. The difference between us and them, is we actually know the people in the blog. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We can call the people. We do business with the people. None of these niggas in here have no lift. I told him. I said, Adam, to some extent, including you, when it comes to certain things, you have no lift with this shit, right?
Wow.
Especially these niggas that's in this build. Who are these niggas? These is local niggas who ain't never had a stamp in the passport, who can't tell you what the inside of a conference room look like.
Right.
So when I'm having conversations,
Hey, White, you might have to put your foot down though. You know why? Because I think Adam is surrounding you with too many ops. I see another guy. I've only ever heard him talk very disrespectful.
Adam don't surround me with ops because guess what? The day they know I'm coming to the building and you've been there, them niggas clear out that bitch.
Yep.
They don't wait. Don't nobody tell them they gotta leave. You gotta remember, bro, these dudes are nobody type dudes. I'm just gonna be real. You niggas hey bro, I'm gonna be real. It's probably one dude in there. Maybe two.
Yeah.
Not one. And that's fucking Draco's brother, right?
Ralphie. I met him.
Ralphie, who knows what it is to pay a mortgage, right?
Yeah.
Man, the rest of these niggas is in apartments, renting rooms. And bro, these niggas ain't been nowhere. It's just real, bro. My conversation and My plateau where I do business at is something totally different. It's just some real shit. And I just told Adam today, none of these niggas in this building can sit down at my table and have a conversation with me because I can take them somewhere so far out there in the water they can't come back from. It just was real, bro.
Yeah, no. I feel like Adam is recruited from the people I hear you talk with. Like he got this new guy.
That's all he does.
Stan C or Stan G.
I mean, look, this all I'm gonna say.
I know him from you.
Yeah, this all I'm gonna say, right? At the end of the day, you got some people me and you don't gotta have nothing up, and we can plug in and start a conversation.
Yeah.
And leave the spearhead the conversation. Then you got these dudes that have to have shit up, that have to have a conversation about, because they don't know shit. They have no real life experiences to talk about the people even interested in. All they do from that point is start creating shit and lying. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now let's talk about this. Everybody was screaming about my Texas case and about Whack got a dismissal in the interest of justice and all this shit.
Why do they do that?
Hold on, Act. I ordered all my shit and put it on the internet. Why isn't anybody talking about the Texas case? You got every sheet. I know you read it because it's been out there. Why aren't you talking about it? You know why, Act? Oh, shit. They caught the fucking arresting officer lying right here on the stand. Oh, shit. Oh, we see this. Oh, shit. Whack had 2 law firms fighting this case for him. This was 20 years ago. Act, you know what that means when it says defendant's representation. Jeffrey Brody, Beverly Hills, California, and then has another representation of Kenneth such and such, state of Texas. That means that a nigga got 2 law firms representing him. Act, we talking 20 years ago. Now, if we go sit out with these niggas 20 years ago, these niggas couldn't even buy their own pair of tennis shoes. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, every time they say something to me, I provide the document. But it's a lot of these people out here, bro, that will not provide the document. So it don't matter. Here you go, Act.
Whack.
Make sure you drop
Where do
this
you think?
in your chat.
Where do you think
Hold
the
on,
hate is coming from? Then where do you think it's coming from?
It's coming from because I'm me. I'm the only nigga like me. Act is nobody, right, has operated where I've operated, dealt with the people I dealt with, know what I know. You got to remember, Act, my phone book is crazy, A to Z. It's nobody out there and that steps out on these platforms and has an opinion and speaks their mind. Nobody.
Well, why don't they keep it real and just give you an apology? Because they started with that CS2 shit,
and I got paid 6 figures on that.
Okay, and then
I'm hearing this. They're saying Wax lying. He has a court date in January. He hasn't been paid. Hey, you stupid ass idiot. Whack don't have a court date. That court date is for both sides of counsel to present to the judge that agreement was met, he was paid, and it's over with. That's all that is. That's not a court date to determine anything. They're dumb as fuck. I got that wire in November. I've already been paid. I guarantee you ain't a nigga out there.
How much of that money did you get at R&B? Because I know you like treating your queen.
I mean, what are you talking about? Money's already there, bro. So that's new money, right?
I seen look like what is this? Is this flowers? Oh, never mind. That's a skit you posted.
Listen to me, bro. Listen. Heck, I bet you ain't a nigga out there want to bet Whack. He ain't already been paid. And ain't damn nigga want to bet me. Ain't damn nigga out there want to bet Whack that he has not already been paid and settled. And
well, why don't you ask for apologies from these guys if they're just like?
I don't need. Listen, Act. Let me tell you what's satisfying to me.
What?
What's satisfying to me is when you go to Google and it says the name Whack 100 been mentioned over 11, 12, 13 million times. What's satisfying to me is when my ops put something up and got me a 6-figure check What's satisfying to me is when I pull back off the internet, it dries up for the little guys because they don't have nothing to react to. Now, I've been filming, as you know. I've been filming. We're great over here. We're good over here. What's satisfying to me is that you dudes that I don't know, you seem to know me, or you know my name. So I don't give a fuck about what they talking about. And to every nigga out there, if you utter my name and you a street nigga and you call me talking about paperwork, and I provide my paperwork with a smile, and I tell you to produce yours, and you don't, you are deemed to be a fucking rat. You are obligated to produce your motherfucking paperwork. See, now I've been wilding. They've been calling me. They like, Wack, please don't start doing this. You gonna burn shit down. Fuck that. Now I'm calling
I
out
think
names.
you're being too nice with these guys. Like, I look, I click on this
I'm
thing. It
just
says,
not gonna give them a lot of act. They're bums.
Big homie
They're
CC
bums.
destroys Wack in a face-to-face meetup. This is just like clickbait.
Got more. Watch this, though. But watch this, act. That's clickbait. Big homie CC came to my place of business for 3 days in a row. Him, King Yella, and 607 up. 607 shot for 3 days with Blueface on the jail set.
Why they trying to act like this nigga? Like, Wack, come on now. Like,
come on, bro. You're
just,
looking
come
at it,
on
bro.
now.
You're
I'm
my
watching.
place
You
of
smiling. You having a good time.
Yeah, fuck out of here, bro. You at my place of business. We all had a great time. So, I mean, but that's just what they, you know, they gonna say. They don't know where we was at. The niggas at my place of business. That whole place is crawling with nothing but niggas with me. Right? Big homie CC was very respectful. King Yellow was very respectful.
They were on their best behavior?
607 very respectful. Huh?
They were on their best behavior?
I mean, everybody was respectful, bro. We was just chilling. We was getting work done, bro. Nigga, I was filming.
So wait,
I was filming 14 hours a day.
Is he putting that video out to make it seem like he was tripping? Or is it the
I mean,
internet?
bro, all you gotta do is watch the video. We're sitting there bullshit. Even R&B, we're bullshit. What's the problem? They want to see something. They came to my place of business 3 days in a row. I had a nice Star Wagon for whoever was with 607 up. CC drove 607 up to me. King Yellow followed. King Yellow and 607 have kept. Well, 607 has an actual part. King Yellow did a cameo, so it's what it is. Like, bro, like they don't know that we're filming. We're filming Fresh Out of Love. That's not the set. Pay attention, bro. The Star Wagons are right there. You don't see R&B step down? She's stepping down out of it. What a lot of these, they probably don't know what the fuck a Star Wagon is, right? But when you see shit like that, it's funny because they have to exaggerate or overreach when it comes to me. They've been looking for something for so long and can't find it. It's funny to me.
Oh, they're getting frustrated now, huh?
Yeah, it's like, bro, like everything bro, CS2 Back got me paid. I sent you the links. Here go all the paperwork. They don't want to talk about it. Here goes all the paperwork. They don't want to talk about it. Now, if that paperwork says some total opposite, they will be talking about it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, my Texas case, I put the paperwork out there because the individual from Compton asked me about it, and I provided it, and I asked him for his paperwork, and now he don't want to show his paperwork. Kind of weird, right? But I'll get to that tomorrow.
Wow.
I know why they don't want to show me the paperwork. Now, you know, when I ask a nigga about their paperwork, you know what I've already went and done, right? I didn't already went with the paperwork.
Yeah.
Get back and let a motherfucker play themselves. So, you know, but I will tell you this. Me and you both know it's getting to a point to where all the little naysayers are phasing out. You look at them, it says 7 hours ago, 900 views. It's phasing out. Guess what? I realized, Wack, if you stop even entertaining them, they have no content.
Oh, shit.
None. Right? So I'm over here creating content. We at like episode 12 already. It looked like this going to be a 15 episode run just for the start Fresh Out of Love. This shit's getting crazy. Are you coming out with Aiden and Mickey? Aiden said, Whack Act need to come out. I said, you got to tell him we giving away a car to one of the winners at the car dealership. Are you coming out? Aiden said, bro, tell Act to come out. Mickey will be there, the professional gambler. Aiden's coming. You coming out?
Just let me know the date, you know.
On the 20th.
20th?
I swear to God, Aiden texted me that today. He said, Whack, I'm locked in. Act needs to come out. I said, you got to tell him, bro.
All right. I'll call Aiden tomorrow. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I mean,
and then what we can do after we do the car giveaway, because that night we got a club event in Malibu, the ugly sweatshirt contest. Y'all can come back to the crib in Malibu and y'all can just go wild and stream with all the girls. Stream with the girls, Blueface live. Do your shit. We don't give a fuck. Run it up.
Oh shit, that'd be a good idea.
Yeah, bro, we can do the car giveaway during the day, double back to the crib in Malibu, because that night we got to take the girls to a club in Malibu. But before then, y'all could go up and just stream the girls. And if you want, right, I got clearance for cameras at the club. You can go up in that motherfucker too. That way it makes sense for y'all. Should be crazy. Blueface be there. Everybody be there. We get everybody in the building, go up.
Yeah, that actually sounds dope. All right,
Yeah,
we'll hook it up. We'll hook it up.
Yeah, well, I mean, end of the day, I get it. You get it. Niggas been like this dude. I'm like, bro, why would Mano be mad at academics about what he said about another rapper who had nothing to say about it?
Yeah.
He clout chasing.
No, I realized. So I stopped responding to him.
Yeah, he had nothing to talk about. So let me say this about that. What the fuck do you give a fuck about what he said about this dude's fucking headband or clothes when he don't give a fuck?
Yeah.
He clout chasing, bro. Mano been over with. His biggest claim to fame, respectfully, forgive me for this, hit maker, was slapping Young Bird. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
That was some bully shit, bro. Now, guess what? When I talked to Boxing Bar, one that put that $150 across Mano's face, I think I got the audio. I got some audio. Boxing Bar's the nigga that put the $150 across Mano's face of what
I thought
Mano
Mano
had.
killed the nigga.
No, hell no. Boxing Bar's still alive. I talked to the nigga.
Really?
I brought the content back to the Hunter side. I can find the recordings for you. It's a fact. Yeah, Mano ain't killed shit. Unless something happened to him recently, but I know I definitely talked to him. He was slammed back down.
I thought I watched an interview where he was talking about it. He was like, yo, yeah, the nigga who cut me, like, he dead. I was like, oh, shit. That's some boogeyman shit.
Hell no. Yeah. Everybody know who cut the nigga. Nigga named Boxing Bar. Right? I got an interview with the nigga telling me how it happened, when it happened. He's the one that put it out there that dude allegedly did some telling at the precinct before they sent him to Rikers Island or some crazy shit. I don't know, bro, but I do know this. I asked him to talk to his girl, the one that was involved in that Troy Ave case, who told us Mano was a bum sleeping on her fucking couch. She had to get away from the nigga. Nigga was laying around hoping to get some money up out of her, but she disappeared on his ass to Atlanta.
What?
Yeah, on some real shit. You need to go talk to the homie G Magic from 88 Avalon, who Mano start copping pleas and issuing apologies to for that disrespect he brought when he was out there.
Really?
Yes, man, look, bro, nigga know these niggas in another kind of way, bro. Uncle Murder was on the phone, but he ain't gonna say nothing because that's his man. Uncle Murder was on the phone. K. Slay was on the phone. Nigga copped a plea, apologized to the homie. Yeah, like, so I don't even know why you told him right. Look, nigga, I didn't go over there try to be a rapper, but you over here in my lane. Over here, he got to bow down to you. This your lane. This a fact.
Yeah, and like the rules of engagement is different, right? Like, you know, like it's much different. But, you know, I realized that, you know, he wants some attention, and I thought he was getting a lot of money, like either in rap or the streets.
No,
but
fuck no, not in rap, not at all.
Yeah, that's what I realized. So you know,
no, he don't do none of that. Shout out what you think. Shout out to Burna Boy, Condolences to the families in Stockton, California. We had a few idiots step into a 2-year-old's birthday party and open fire.
Oh, that was sad.
Shit. We had 3 children that were murdered, another adult murdered, but Burner Boy, happened to see him talking about it on the Breakfast Club. He called me. I was able to call Jason Lee, who's a good friend of mine, runs Hollywood Unlocked, but is also the vice mayor of the city of Stockton. He grew up there in Stockton. Jason Lee's a close friend of mine, and we was able to come, bring everything together, and Burner Boy put up the funds to bury all 3 of the children. I can say that and stand on it because I saw the money be transferred. I middlemaned it. I brought everybody together, and we were able to get that done. So shout out to Burner Boy, bro. Shout out to Jason Lee. Condolences to the family. And to you little niggas, when you get caught, you got hell to pay. When you hit that CDC, everybody's waiting on you. The PC yards are waiting on you. Ain't nowhere safe for you. You better hold court in the street, boy. If you get your ass behind the walls and you get your ass upstate, your ass is grass. You in trouble, whoever you may be.
Damn. All right, well, we won't leave it. Yo, I'm gonna call you tomorrow. I'm gonna do an earlier stream tomorrow. It's 6 o'clock here, so I'm about to get on stream. But tomorrow, hit you, right?
Chat. Shout out to the chat. Go stream Blueface, Baby Girl, stream 66, and be ready to tune in to nothing but content. This goddamn Fresh Out of Love show is going crazy. I'll holler at you tomorrow.
Yeah, I can't wait, man. All right, peace. Yeah, look like Wack paid he paid Adam. Paid him $1,000. He said bet. And Adam said, damn, I didn't know my top was that good. Oh my God. Yo, why do white people love gay shit like that? I said, huh? What the fuck you saying? Weirdo? That's the bet. Okay. All right, chat. 6,033 minutes. Just give me a dub for the day, man. Give me a dub, man. Could I see W's in the chat? W's in the chat, man. W's in the chat. W's in the chat, please. Could I get a W in the chat? Could I get a W in the chat, y'all? W in the chat, please. I just want to say thank y'all so much for rocking with me, for, enjoying the content that we produced, and, you guys helped me out a lot. So just thank y'all. I'll be back on tomorrow. Again, we're continuing this every day, Obviously, not every day we're going to do 6 hours, but today we were feeling the vibe. I appreciate you. I appreciate you guys, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, all right? Chat, if you guys could do me one favor. Go to discord.gg/academics. This is our community here, discord.gg/academics. Make a Discord account. It's going to have an invite link. And just follow it to the Discord. Thank you guys. I will see you tomorrow. I'm going to go get some sleep. Love y'all. Peace.